Hello everybody and welcome back to Days Gone. Woohoo! We did the Horde yesterday, didn't we? I actually remembered exactly where we left it when I turned the PlayStation on today. That was a lot of fun yesterday. Super chuffed we got the Horde, and super chuffed we managed to track back and actually find that cave. It was, I don't know what it was that I liked about that. It felt very almost non-gamey. It felt like a Horde hunter. I killed the Horde, but I couldn't find the lair. And, we had a good roam around, but we managed to nail it in the end. I was super chuffed with that, like really chuffed with it. I'm very happy with the outcome. I still don't know if it was 2 Hordes though. I don't think it can have been, but there is definitely another cave further along that cliff. So I don't know. Maybe there's another one that hadn't come home yet. Who knows? We shall discover more later today, no doubt. Good morning, Pixie. You're in early today, mate. How's things? Hello, Dances with Horses. Hello, Advina. And yes, Advina, it's the same here. It's absolutely hammering it down outside. I was quite soggy when I got in. Not the best way to start the day, but it's always nice to strip off, get some nice clean clothes on, and grab a cup of coffee. Right, okay, so one thing I'm not sure about is what's the story situation. Okay. Never give up. Bounty hunter. Rescue job. Alright, let's choose it by map. So we've got the hand in. Oh my god, Jesus dudes, it's freaking gigantic. Okay, a bounty target. What was this one? Protecting the wings. That must be another settlement. So I'll tell you what, let's go and hand this in with Weaver. Might as well, right? And where is everybody? There's the merchant, mechanic, bounties. We kind of want. Oh,
howdy there, Corporal.
Howdy, howdy poodles. Howdy poodles, doodles.
The service. I mean, yeah, I missed the swearing in. But I can always tell.
Refill the saddlebags. Why not?
You know what I mean?
4 years, 10th Army, Afghanistan, and like I told the Colonel, I hated every goddamn minute of it. How about you?
Yeah, you got the eye for it too, huh? Me? No, nothing so grandiose like you. National Guard, 8 years. Actually kind of loved it, you know, pushing pencils in Salem and playing soldier on the weekends. But you're the real deal.
Yeah, we all did our part.
Yeah, we did it that. That is true. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Corporal.
All off to school, are they, Pixie? How you doing, Critout? How's things? I was just doing a bit of browsing the old internet. I see it's all kicked off again with our Kelly Plague journalist from GameSpot yet again, hasn't it? God, what a total shit pit of a disaster that's all turning out to be.
Corporal St. John.
Job in progress. Okay. Yeah. Let's head out and do what we need to do. Oh, the frame rate just died on me there, didn't it? Oh, wrong button, break. What's the plans for today then, Critout? You got anything exciting on? It's absolutely chucking it down with here. I've got a ton of stuff I need to do this afternoon. Well, I've got work to sort out, which I didn't get done properly yesterday, so that's going to be a big chunk of my day this afternoon. I still need to sort this bloody shower out as well. I've got a list of plumbers I made yesterday. None of whom wanted to pick their phone up yesterday, apparently. The day after a bank holiday, no surprise there, right? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Get the hell out of there, mate. So we're going back to Wizard Island, aren't we? What a crazy name. Is that even loosely based on a real place? Is there somewhere actually called Wizard Island anywhere in the world? It wouldn't surprise me if there is. You really think so, Michael? I actually quite like him like this. I like the change. Yeah. I think I'm more for a little bit of change in a game. I'm sure he'll get his MC gear back. Quite like the jacket. I think when it's one of the things that I was quite surprised at actually, Micah, that with all the options we've got in the game, I was quite surprised as I was playing through the game that we didn't have an option for different clothing. And whether or not they just felt, you know, do we really need something like that in the game, or if it was going to detract from his overall identity, perhaps, who knows? But yeah, I'm not a massive fan of worrying about, you know, have I got a red cap or a blue cap and all the rest of it. But I was actually quite surprised that we didn't have some sort of options in the clothing department. I suppose it's one of those things that we kind of take for granted in a lot of games, but it's not him, is it? I guess it's not Deacon. And where would they have taken it to keep it legit? I suppose is the next question you'd have to ask. He has his defined look, doesn't he? He's
Like,
people would probably just. God, that was loud. Is my surround sound on? Jesus, that sounded insanely loud. What the hell, dudes? Is that just because it's a really big gun? Holy shit balls. I've just destroyed them, look. Absolutely destroyed them. Yeah, I don't think it was my end. Yeah, let me just double check. I don't think I've got surround on. No. Well, as in surround, as in so it's echoing through the mic. Was there an echo? So we might have been picking it up on the microphone, but that wouldn't have affected me. That would just be annoying for you. Maybe it's just because it's a large mounted MG, which we've never come across before. But having said that, I can't see a mounted MG, so who knows? It just sounded very freaking loud. Oh dear. You're right, Psycho Lynchy. Good morning, Zaranthian. How are you, sir? How was your weekend? Hello, Micah. You right, bad habits? How's things? Yeah, I'm not sure it would work, Micah. It's like I said, I was surprised as opposed to me saying I wish they'd got it. You know, you get the idea. He wears the same boots, the same jeans, the same coat, the same everything. You know, it's a zombie apocalypse. You know, it wouldn't suit him, would it? Going back to put some fresh clothes on every 15 minutes, or and his cap's important to him. You know, they've even explained that, haven't they? That the cap is a very important little memory of the old world. So again, it would detract from everything, wouldn't it? Just nice to see him wearing something a little bit different. Right, so we came back here to hand in the quest, didn't we? We went to get the Cinnabar for the man who's trying to make napalm, I do believe. Wasn't an Echo Pixie, no. Nothing's changed my end. Well, you say that, you never know what Windows has done, do you? Good old Windows 10. I was talking to a couple of friends about this game yesterday. I just don't even know where we go from here. It's so rare for me to find a game like this out there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to the end in a way and being able to sit back, digest it a little bit like I did with Red Dead, then be able to legitimately compare the two. Because at the minute, this is just, I don't really want to say too much, but you never know until you get to the end, do you? But this is so much better than Red Dead. Just straight up so much better.
Lieutenant. Nah, man. Leave that shit by the door. No. I mean all that army shit.
Oh. Okay. I think that's what you were looking for.
All right. Yeah, this is great. Hey, just wait a second. Here.
Polystyrene.
Yeah, you know, like white foam coffee cups, packing peanuts, shit like that.
Yeah, got it.
Hey, man. By the way, how did it go? With the Wizard Island Witch?
You mean Lieutenant Whitaker?
Man, I thought you were gonna leave all that shit by the door. That'll be all, Corporal. That'll be all.
Ooh. Alright. Well, we've got it handed. I wanted to do that just in case we got another call for other goodies for the napalm while we're out and about. Sometimes we get another phone call, don't we? So I'm going to assume from that we also need to go and speak to Corporal Garrett then, do we? Yeah, it is quite a bold statement, Pixie, which is why I'm hesitant to sort of start that discussion. But
Corporal.
Sarge, how's it going?
I'd have to break it down into subsections, but I think if I was to look at the, and this is why I'm saying, you know, it's a very hard thing to quantify, isn't it? But if I was to look at the day-to-day enjoyability of the gameplay, the bulk of the gameplay, this surpasses Red Dead Redemption 2 for me. It doesn't surpass Red Dead Redemption 1, because Red Dead Redemption 1, I have to remember when it came out. So I suppose that's secluded in discussion, really. Can't really compare a game that came out all those years ago with one that came out, you know, on different hardware, you know, a few weeks back. But I've always understood the criticism that Red Dead Redemption 2's had around, outside of its genius, which I think anybody who's played the game will understand, you know, the love that must have gone into that, or at least the sheer hard work that went into it, with the attention to detail with everything. But on a day-to-day basis, you know, the minute-to-minute gameplay, I think this quite legitimately surpasses it in quite a few areas, to be honest. So Colonel Garrett, we've still got one in progress. Is that the only reason that's... Oh, right, so it's not... how that menu system works. Okay, well, let's ride out anyway. Will Red Dead ever come to PC? Well, interestingly enough, the rumours were that it was due to come out in June this year. But that was due for an announcement. There was the leak suggested the announcement was going to happen in April, and it never happened. Bad Habits. I'm pretty sure it's coming to PC. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't. As to when, of course. That's anybody's guess, mate. I think the whole problem with Red Dead has been around the online implementation. That has just they can't be happy with how that's worked out. But then again, does it matter? You know, Rockstar, once again, they've made a game. They have made an absolute fortune. And sales on Red Dead are just ridiculous, absolutely obscene, and then quite rightly so, because it is a fantastic game. But it's got a lot of flaws, which I've always, you know, been more than happy to discuss it. You know, just because it's my favourite franchise doesn't necessarily mean that I have to not see the rough edges with the game, especially around the day-to-day travel. And it's not the game's fault. You know, I don't see how they could possibly have made it more fun. But by the end of Red Dead, you know, I just felt like I was pressing a button to get from A to B and watching the horse move. I'd lost interest in controlling the horse almost. It just lost its it's fun, and the combat is just, Rockstar will have to change that for GTA 6. They just won't get away with that.
Oh no, Screamer!
I mean, it's not about the old school weapons versus new weapons being more or less fun. It just is a terrible game to control in combat compared to more modern games. Or should I say more modern engines and more modern developers. And I think as soon as Rockstar can address that, they'll probably have a much, much, much better game on their hands. Yeah, it is a wonderful game. Red Dead is awesome. I guess when I'm talking about objectively, is it better? Again, that's why I've got to be careful what I say, isn't it?
Always need.
Is it more fun to play in general? I guess. Fun. That's why we play video games, right? Yeah, so same here. Bad habits. Very much the same here. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see the. Oh, there she is. There she is. Who is she? No, that's not a screamer. No, neither of those are screamers. Is he just having one of his weird days where he's seeing things again? Sneaky deeks, sneaky. Yeah, and that's the other thing, Pixie. I think what I'd have to do is I'd love to sit back and just. See, the problem I've got at the minute, Pixie, is every day that I pick the game up, I discover a whole new bloody zone or area or plot line. I kind of figured when I was playing this at the start and I saw that map and, you know, the first two areas, I thought, wow, you know, that's pretty cool. You know, the game's not going to be the biggest game I've ever played, or at least it's geographically. I mean, I've always said this about open world games, haven't I? It doesn't matter how big the map is. If not 90% of it is utterly pointless or uninteresting, then it's just a case of moving from A to B, in which case, how do you make moving from A to B fun? And of course, a game like GTA, Grand Theft Auto, it's always going to be fun. You can have fun in a golf cart. You can have fun in, you know, a truck, a tractor. You know, it's just fun riding around those environments, right? I think with something like Red Dead on a horse, they're always up against it. So the fact they even achieved what they did is a miracle, really. You're right, Mojo. The New World Alpha is closing in June. Oh, that's the Amazon Orange County development, right? Amazon's upcoming MMO. You know what, Mojo? We've been talking about MMOs recently, and not once did anybody, yourself included, but I know you're a busy man, mention that, you know? Completely forgot about that, dude. Not even on my radar. Totally forgot about it. Did anyone follow the Champions League last night? Liverpool 4-0, dude. 4-3 aggregate. Holy shit. That was unbelievable, mate. That was unbelievable. So I think they're second in the Premiership at the minute as well, aren't they? Yeah. Liverpool are flying, mate. Absolutely flying. Yeah, definitely Pixie. Yeah. Definitely. I was quite surprised as well. I don't know if you were here when it rolled, Pixie. Some of the been quite funny. One of the big criticisms that some of these asshole journalists have been using to push their own personal agendas around the reviews of this game is it was a very, very crucial scene earlier on, Pixie. I don't know if you were here for it. And it's when Sarah, it's a flashback to when Sarah and Deke get married in the church. And, you know, there's a lot of history there for why people aren't attending. But you know, they are a couple truly in love, and you know the wedding's going ahead, and they're both very much indoctrinated into biker culture. You know, Deke is very focused on you know the MC and everything, and Sarah's clearly taken to that as well. And during the wedding, but part of her vows, she says something, I can't remember exactly what it is, but along the lines of, as long as you promise to ride me as much as you ride your bike. Which has been used by certain gaming journalists to be a bullet in the gun of... Well, I probably don't need to spell it out, do I? With a line like that. Their own personal agendas around the male and female role in society, etc, etc. And that's a whole topic for later on today, maybe. But it was very much used as the smoking gun to crucify this game, because Sarah says, as long as you promise to ride me as much as you ride your bike. Now, not only could we immediately talk about the fact that it is a biker wedding, where such lines, there's a whole myriad of lines, very similar around this. You know, this is not your normal Catholic sort of or Christian wedding. You know, there's a light-heartedness, a biker culture camaraderie, that male-female thing, however you want to portray it, it is very much a part of biker culture, or at least the biker culture that Deacon is a part of. So straight away on the face of it, you know, what are we expected to do? Do we create a game around a biker and the inherent culture around that relationship and make it more socially acceptable? Is that what we expect as gamers? Do we then not have an uproar about, oh, it's pathetic, he's not a real biker because he's had one of these lovely sing-along weddings, which he wouldn't have had as a biker? So straight away, you've got this no-win situation. I know what I'd rather have. Stick to your character. If your characters are, you know, X, Y, or Z, make them X, Y, and Z. But don't conform to amending things for social acceptance. You know, if the dude's a big gruff psychopath, let him be a big gruff psychopath. You know, I'm not talking about that's what Deacon is, but in a game, you know, let them be who they are. Let's not amend things for political correctness, etc. But at that point, I was quite happy with the discussion. It made sense to me. It was like the journalists just haven't really seen what this is about. They're literally criticising something that shouldn't be criticised. In fact, it should be applauded. The fact that they've stuck to their guns, that this is a biker wedding, not a normal, well, I say you shouldn't say normal and abnormal, but not your stereotypical Christian style wedding. So that's the end of that conversation. Until yesterday, where it literally makes me realise that these gaming journalists haven't played the game, or have had somebody else play the game and tell them what happened, and missed a crucial element around that story, and it's about the context of it. When Deacon proposes to Sarah, he takes her out into the woods to a beautiful waterfall setting, etc, 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 and he proposes to her. And one of the most important lines there is that Sarah actually states that she will marry him as long as she doesn't have one of those stereotypical motorcycle club weddings where you promise to ride me as much as you ride the bike. And that is everything. That is what makes that moment so special at the wedding. It's her literally saying those words with that sly little grin, that tip of the hat. I love you so much. I'm even going to say these just insanely corny biker lines at my wedding, despite the fact on the day that you proposed, I said I didn't want that. As a joke, as a jest. And it's that it's that sense of relationship, of bonding, of true love that we have between Deacon and Sarah, that they're just happy people. That they love each other so just completely and totally that everything can be made into a joke. And it's a joke that's very personal to both of them. And for a gaming journalist to have missed that and instead apparently labelled it as a clearly sexual element to the game, male versus female, literally tells me everything I need to know. You know, on so many levels, does that criticism of the game get blown apart as unprofessional critique because of personal agendas? It's shocking, mate, honestly. It's absolutely shocking. But there you go. You know, that's the world we are. And Kelly Plague has been back in the news today, the GameSpot editor, hasn't she? For all the wrong reasons yet again. You're right, Daxos. So you wrote your thesis. Oh, sorry, hang on. Sorry, I missed Zara there. Oh, they're not pissed off about it, Zara. Actually using it as a reason to heavily criticise the game and seriously degrade their scores of it. You can play games as long as you pound me like you pound the minions of darkness. I so would come to that wedding. Sorry, you wrote your senior thesis in college on outlaw motorcycle gangs, specifically the Hells Angels, and that line is 100% something old lady. Oh, there's another criticism. Here's another criticism. Apparently, she doesn't like the reference old lady. She personally doesn't like, so this is another criticism she's come up with on social media. She doesn't like the term old lady. Now, I can tell you for a fact that the terminology old man and old lady, it is literally what bikers call one another in a relationship. You are the old man and she is the old lady. Now, I don't know if you can validate my commentary around that, because people don't necessarily have to believe me, Daxos. But as soon as you've actually written a thesis,
Corey,
perhaps that will lend some validity to my own comment.
Well, if he still has it, take his militia insignia. I won't have it soiled by the stench of a traitor.
You got it. St. John out.
Creepy. It was a nice cutscene, Pixie. Yeah, you treat yourself to a wireless mouse and the headset the weekend. Wireless headset, brilliant. Ditch the wireless mouse, mate. They're terrible. And that's coming from me, Mojo. You know I love my wireless gear. I have never had a wireless mouse that performs as well as it should be. Even I have to buckle to that, bro. They're useful. I mean, they are useful. But not for gaming. I had one for a long time with a stream rig. But yeah, even I had to. It is my only cable, mate. My only cable on the desktop is my mouse. Wireless technology's come a long way. But even me and my absolute obsession with not having wires had to bow to. If I'm playing a video game, I very rarely even use a mouse, mate. You know that. So for gaming, but yeah, just. I saw all the statistics. I saw the latency charts. There's just something off with them. Oh God, I keep moving. Sorry, guys. Every morning I do the same bloody thing. Hang on a sec. Well, actually, I don't have a wireless keyboard, but that's because of the way the keyboard is set up. You actually can't see the wire at all. Obviously with the mouse though, because the mouse is so mobile. I just had to go for it, mate. I think I've tried every bleeding wireless mouse out there. There's just something that always feels a bit off. And it's kind of weird as well, because I mean I'm a controller, so I mean there's an inherent latency with the controller. There's an inherent, in theory, latency with the capture card as well. I mean in theory it's zero latency throughput to the main monitor, but it's, what headset did you go for, Major? Which wireless one? The Arctic 9 Pro. Did you look at the oh! Did you look at the Steel Series, is it the Siberia 840s, mate?
Get in there.
Cheeky little git. So crows actually do attack you? That is shocking, mate. Wonder why that happened. I've never seen that happen. Yeah, I used to swear by Logitech's Ray. Again, just I hated going back to a wireless mouse. I mean, I used the Logitech. I think it's the G600. Is that the one? For gaming, if you like. But I still do use a mouse for gaming outside of the stream. There are certain games where it's just easier for me, but I play so little outside of the stream. But yeah, sometimes I like to just see how it feels playing a bit of Division with a mouse and keyboard. I don't need to worry about clackety-clack, and I'm not going to be sitting there for 8 hours outside of the stream. So, I mean, I do use my mouse and keyboard, but have a little look around before we start digging into the actual mission itself, folks, to see what's around here. But yeah, I've tried all sorts. I've tried Logitech, I've tried Razer. What else have I tried? Steel Series. What's that? Is it the Roccat wireless? I mean, the technology's come on leaps and bounds. I mean, it really has, like leaps and bounds. But it's the one thing I just gave up on in the end. I guess the other thing is you've got to take into account. It depends on what else is going on in the house. What other wireless traffic you've got in the house. I mean, I remember having it was a Logitech mouse back in. I think it was my it must have been my previous house before I moved here. And if the girlfriend was on the mobile phone, and not her mobile phone, as in a home phone, a landline wireless phone, my mouse when she picked it up would go crazy. It would go completely crazy, and then be perfectly all right. It was just like one of those really weird things. I had back in the day. I mean, this is going back years now. A wireless mouse that if I don't even know why this happened, because I'm pretty sure I don't understand how it affects wireless. But the microwave, if I put the microwave on, I couldn't use my mouse. How the fuck does that work? Got no idea, bro. But yeah, that was right back in the day. That was in a student household with 3 lads who were all into their gaming. And if one of them put their feed in the micro, I couldn't use my mouse, mate. Just would not operate. It was completely dead to the world. Very strange. There must have been more at work there. I don't know. But how you doing, Paprika? Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very, very, very much for the biddies. Thank you very much. You're in very early again today, Paprika. Thank you for the bits.
Every day.
You think you'll have to go back and give Atlas another go? It was put off at the start, but then it is early access. Yeah, well, Mojo's been playing it. You really like it, don't you, Mojo? Mojo's a big fan, ain't you? Really, Dax? I did that with a Vita, mate. I picked up some really cheap Vitas so that I'll always have access to a Vita, hopefully. Hated the thought of losing access to all my mobile sort of Vita games. The Switch is great, but the Switch battery life is just nightmarish. And obviously, I haven't got such a catalogue of games on that, so. Yeah. Key. Before we go in, I'm just going to go over there and just see if there's any loot. We've got Steel Series wireless headset, 20 plus hours of battery. Wow, that is good. Yeah, that's really good. The headset that I really like is, well, there's a few out there, and I do need to start considering looking into one, but I can keep jury rigging this thing. It's the Steel. I think Daiko had the original Steel Series. Steel. I can't remember what it's called now. Jesus balls, those things are annoying me. Oh, they are awful. They're new, aren't they? They'd actually put quite a big dent in my health as well. I'm sure it's is it Steel Series something? It's a wireless headset, but basically it comes. I don't know if you've ever seen it, Ray. It's freaking awesome, and more headsets need to do it. It's got batteries. It actually has batteries inside it that you take out. So you have like a, how can I call it? You have like the transmitter, which is all LED or LCD display, and what you do is there's a little side panel that you slide a battery into, and you also have a battery in the actual ear cup itself. So literally while you're playing, the other battery is charging, and it charges a hell of a lot faster than the other one can get used up. So it's essentially infinite amount of wireless charge, as long as you're willing to. I mean, at the minute I have to jack a USB into mine, which is a bit annoying. But if I had that headset, I'd switch out a battery at the start of each stream. I would never ever have to worry about sound cutting out. It's just genius. It's just absolutely genius actually having a physical battery that you remove and put in. It comes with the 2 batteries. The only thing that isn't great about it is I hear very different discussions around the microphone quality. Some people say the microphone's brilliant on them. Some people say the microphone's absolutely god shit awful. It's just one of those things, you know. Who do you believe? Reviews from people are reviews from people, right? You're right, Alison. You weren't well yesterday, so spent the day in bed and had a hemiplegic migraine. What is a hemiplegic migraine, mate? That sounds freaking nightmarish. How are you feeling today? The microwave was leaking. Trust me, we put a lot of crazy things in that microwave, including a DVD once. It's a miracle it exists. Or existed, should I say. Yeah, it was a very nasty microwave. I did, you? Yeah, there's crows.
Dragon? Well, how the hell am I gonna get my bounty?
There are actually crows attacking me. Well, I'm being a little bit cautious here. How come you went wireless then, Mojo? Just fancied a change. I must admit, I couldn't go back to a wired headset. At least not for the stream. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Again, you know, if you're a mega audiophile, you know, why would you go wireless? You wouldn't. But for gaming and for the stream, it's almost essential, to be honest. It means I can get up, go and get a coffee, and I can still listen to the game if it's an online game where I can't pause it, for example. So, you know, if you hear the shriek of a pteranodon or whatever it is, I can go racing back in. Can hear sound alerts or anything like that, or what have you. It's almost essential, I think, but for me as a streamer, for the way I run the stream anyway. We got to follow the clock. It gives you the same symptoms as a stroke. Jesus Christ, Alison, that sounds not. How are you feeling today, mate? How you doing, Des? Yeah, I love my G600 Vexus.
At last.
Well, we've injured it, and that's all that counts, right? I really should have used the big gun, but... Right, let's see if we can track. Give it Toby. Toby had the wolf somehow. And we're back. That actually made me think that the surround sound was on. It would be funny the other way around. Using the mouse would activate the microwave and the phone. What? That'd actually be quite cool, wouldn't it? I could sit here and I could turn it on for a pot of noodle and a nice cup of coffee, mate. G600, I could program the keys, Paprika, just to turn the microwave on. So you've got the Arctis 7 wireless headset. Comfortable, sounds great, also sturdy. You had a Turtle Beach Z300 and the frame holding the ear cups broke after a month. I always used to say this and still do to this day. Turtle Beach used to be absolutely fan-bloody-tastic, mate. I've still got a Turtle Beach headset from back in the Xbox 360
Dead
days.
Coyote Lava Cave. Hell, nothing bad can happen with a name like that, yeah?
That thing was built like a tank, mate. It was a fantastic headset, beautifully, almost material styled ear cups, but sort of, how would you call them, wipeable. Absolutely amazing.
Marauder camp. These are the assholes who've been ambushing the roads around here.
And Turtle Beach, I don't know what happened. They went from making stuff that would last a lifetime to making stuff that you'd be lucky to get your first 6 months out of it. They just completely changed, honestly. Oh, shit balls. Sometimes these things, they're really hard to know. Oh, Jesus. God damn, I hate them in close quarters like that. They scare the balls out of me. Absolutely scare the balls out of me. You just can't guarantee killing them. Some of them take like 3 headshots. Sometimes some of them take like what seem like 3 headshots and 10 body shots. They're so unpredictable. Runners are a big pain in my bum. Did you mention why you went wireless, Mojo? Any reason for it? Because you've got a fairly static base, haven't you, dude? It's not that you need to get up and wander around or anything. I'm going to assume the wireless one isn't for gaming, right? Is that like for the stream rig? Got a Turtle Beach wireless headset in there. Only thing I hate is the wireless and dongle for the laptop. It's too big. Right. I use the Xbox Elite controller Pixie, and that's got a massive USB dongle. It's freaking huge, mate. It's the size of like an old lighter. Remember the big old lighters you used to pick up in the local newsagents? It's massive, mate. And the HyperX Cloud Flight headset, really good sound, comfortable, stays charged forever and wireless. Is it expensive, that sauce? Really, right? Yeah. No. Oh, bloody hell. Well, I hope you're feeling better, mate. I just... God.
Another
You're not having a good time with it, are you?
One of these is gonna explain what the hell you guys are doing out here.
Let's get ready to turn this round.
Field note 1463. We're at the designated site 301, Dead Coyote Lava Cave. Ironic name since we're here inspecting the remains of a innocent mutants. Runners. The locals like to call
Hey, I've been meaning to ask one of you guys.
you guys.
Yeah, you know, in the research division. How'd the virus, jump?
You mean, how did it jump species?
Yeah. I mean, we seen it in cats, dogs, birds, these wolves. I didn't think it was possible.
You know what viral, zoonotic, neuroinvasive disease is, Corporal?
No, don't have a clue.
Think rabies. Just like the hooligan virus. Rabies spreads through contact with fluids. Saliva, blood, semen.
Oh, that's just gross.
And while it primarily infects mammals, lab cultures have shown that it can also infect birds, reptiles, even insects. Do you know how many mammals there are in the world?
A lot, I'm guessing.
Yes, a lot. 5,488 to be exact, depending on who you ask. All of which, cats, rabbits, dogs, horses, skunks, possums, foxes, monkeys, groundhogs, and yes, wolves, can be infected and spread the virus.
Jesus. What's it mean? For us, I mean.
Look at the musculature on this subject. Swollen and distended supraglenoid tubercle, ulnar and radial tuberocytes. The normal wolf runs 31 to 37 miles per hour. This guy, he can top out at 60.
Yeah.
He can shoot a tire off a motorcycle while doing it. What it means for us, is that we should be glad that most mammals are going extinct. Better them than us. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Damn.
better than us.
Do us a favour, Mojo. After you've played a little bit with it, let us know. Because, I mean, I'll never say never go back to a wireless mouse. I mean, I've got no intentions of switching up my G600 because I guess, like I said, I mean, I use it for day-to-day, I suppose, on the PC. And I do use it on and off outside of the stream, like I said. but for some of the games I play, you know, 7 days, because I've got some hotkeys programmed with it. But it's very rare I play that outside of the stream, so that's normally Steam controller. But I played The Division, played some World War Z with mouse and keyboard. So yeah, I mean, if you genuinely feel like you found a mouse that's wireless and is kicking ass, mate, let us know, dude. I just got tired of spending money, Mojo. I just couldn't afford it to just keep trying these wireless mice that seemed great for a week, and then I don't know, there's always felt like something was off, you know. But yeah, if it turns out to be a good purchase, man, let us know.
Neuro injector.
Good price, Daxos. Really good price, dude. I'm gonna go for a bit of health. Health, yeah, but health, focus, stamina. Ooh, stamina, focus, health. Fuck it, focus. A G19. I know what a G19 is actually. Mice are very personal things, aren't they? I must admit. I've got a Razor Mamba as well. No, not a Razor Mamba. Razor Naga. I have a Mamba, but that was another wireless one that started off fantastic, absolutely bloody amazing, and then within 6 months, I was lucky to get 5 hours out of a charge.
That can happen with a name like that, yeah.
And that 5 hours rapidly became about 3 hours. I was really pissed about it. I tell you, really pissed about it. That was my own fault for buying Razer products. So. All right, let's. I'm just gonna go back into that town. I just want to see what else is over here. I can hear bikers. Yeah, I like SteelSeries stuff, Micah. I tell you what, SteelSeries do as well. They do some really nice mouse mats and pads. They've got a really nice range. Ooh, you're right, Yeti. Oh, wow, listen. Well, we missed you, mate. I hope today. Oh, I definitely just saw. When's Mojo? Maybe you know, or anybody else, but I know Mojo was still playing it until recently. When is the Division 2 done another state of the game or anything over the last couple of weeks? Any updates on? Oh, look at the muzzle flash. That just, oh my god, that's not good. Oh shit, that's really not good. Holy balls. Damn, that muzzle flash was awesome. That was really cool. Well, that's the end of that suppressor. That was a hell of a waste. Just so fast. Yeah, the G19 keyboard's the one. Isn't that the one with the like the little LCD display thing? Is it? Is it the one that you used to be like in the middle, like a little LCD display that you could get your CPU to monitor? Am I thinking of the right one? Dylan's. People used to rant and rave about it. You used to be able to like have your CPU temperature and GPU temperature. I'm sure I can picture it. Not sure if that's the same thing though, to be honest, mate. I can't. What keyboards have I got? I've got an old Razer one, and I've got a really nice Corsair. But keyboards are a whole different matter. Well, one of the worst things I ever did as a streamer was go for well, the single worst thing I ever bought was a Razer keyboard, a clickety click. I can't remember which switches it uses, but it's just fucking useless. I can't even watch streamers with mechanical keyboards that actually have the clicky. It's just not the done thing. There's keyboards for typing, that wonderful audio and tactile kind of feedback, and then there's keyboards for streaming. I remember the Razer, which I still have. So fucking loud. So fucking loud. Nothing worse than doing that clackety clack on a stream. It's like, just why? You don't need to wear the fucking buttons when you got a headset on your fucking head, do you? It's literally just stupid. You bought the Logitech G700 years ago for $50 as a wireless mouse when it was introduced. Now they sell for $300. Is that how much the people still sort of... Because I guess they no longer make them, right? The G19's your keyboard. Yeah, was I right about that? Is it that one, Dylan's? Let me catch up. You've got a Razer Taipan mouse and a Razer Black Widow Ultimate 2016 edition keyboard. I have a funny feeling that might actually be the keyboard that I've got kicking around, mate. Your Division 2 stopped launching, so you haven't played it in weeks. What do you mean it just stopped launching? What, as in you can't access it at all? That's terrible, mate. Oh, no. Yeah, it's the same here, Daxos. Razer just found a really cool market for themselves. They just took really cheap, shitty products and just turned it into gaming paraphernalia. And people lapped it up, myself included, mate. You know, if I wanted a cheap backlit keyboard back in the day, Razer were actually pretty good in you know, price range and availability in the UK. And they gained a lot of momentum from that. You know, that they provide a service that a lot of people like. I mean, Razer do make some pretty cool products. Whether or not their build quality is up to that of their competitors, of course, is an entirely different discussion. But I did buy myself the Razer Naga mouse because I borrowed a friend's, and I was actually quite impressed with it. And I prefer the clicky buttons on that for the stream rig. You see, it's quite handy having some shortcuts for things on it. So yeah, you know, it served a nice purpose. Oh, that is the G19. Yeah, so you used it. I thought it was. You used it as a clock. You had me wondering then, mate. Yeah, use it as a clock mostly, but it's cool because it shows your stats in game. Yeah. But yeah, I like Corsair stuff. Yeah, Corsair makes some really nice products. To be honest, Razer makes some really nice products as well. I mean, it's not like it's all trash. It's like anything. You know, if you buy a $30 Razer mouse, you're buying essentially probably a $6 mouse, aren't you? You know, like anything else in the world, you pay for what you get, and you're paying for a brand. Yeah, I'm sure mine's the Ultimate. I'm sure mine's the same edition that Yeti just mentioned. Yeah. It's not about that though, Dylan. See, that's the miss sort of assumption that many people make. A mechanical keyboard is not necessarily loud. You can have silent mechanical keyboards, dude, or near as damn it silent. It's certainly no louder than a normal keyboard. There's that many different switches out on the market these days. Your cherry blacks, your cherry reds, your cherry blues, your cherry browns. There's no reason for a streamer to have an all singing, all dancing, loudest possible clickety switch on all their primary keys for streaming. It literally makes no sense. It literally makes no sense at all. It just never launched. Uplay would try to launch it. Jesus Christ, Dylan, that's awful, mate. I assume you paid a fair bit of money for that game. Just go back in. Got a little bit turned around while we were chatting there. You got the left-handed Naga. I actually really like it. I have to say, you know, I'm not a massive fan of Razer. I've had some real issues with a lot of their products over the years. Real issues. And I really, really do not like Razer Synapse. I really don't. I find it such an inflated, bloaty piece of software. But the Naga was a pretty. I got it at a really good price. You know, with those side panel mechanical clicky buttons, it was just really nice for the stream rig. So I couldn't really argue, to be honest. I've seen people on stream, right, that actually have pillows over their keyboards, mate, in order to muffle the sounds. See, I get it. You know, if you're on a budget and you can only afford one keyboard and you do a lot of work that requires that kind of mechanical tactile feedback that you want, I can get it. I can totally get it. Jeez, I didn't think I was even hitting that then. But for somebody that is a streamer that only plays video games on that keyboard, and they insist on having a clickety-clickety, I just don't get it. I swear some people think that the louder it clicks, the better the keyboard is. I think that's, it's just one of the one of those weird things. So I've got a keyboard, yeah, it's got lights on it. Oh, dude, awesome. Listen to this. Click, 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 click. Oh my God, how much did that cost you? 33 quid, mate. Yeah, it's gaming all over, isn't it?
At last.
I do not like the wings. Oh. Jesus! You see how he gets slightly blinded? Oh no! From the... Oh God.
There we go.
Isn't that really cool? If he's in the dark and he fires his weapon with a really bright muzzle flash, and then it takes his eyes a second or two afterwards to get accustomed to the bright flash back to the dark cave. That is crazy, mate. That's really cool. Yeah, see, that's it, Ray. So you can't knock someone for that. If you're on a budget and you just need an all-round keyboard, but you legitimately need the mechanical clicky one for you know, the high audio depression keys, because you need it like for your work or for what it is, you know, whatever it is you do for a living. I mean, that's fair enough. And then, you know, you're stuck with it when you stream, aren't you? But there's so many streamers that only use their computer for freaking playing video games on. Yeah, they still insist on having these keys that you can hear clacking away in the background. It's like so freaking frustrating. See, if I had to do that, I'd probably just build a shelf underneath the desk. So at least I could have the keyboard down underneath, say, the microphone, at least somewhat muffled. Yeah, don't knock those old keyboards, bad habits. I tell you, there's some cracking old keyboards out there, dude. Keep it, bro. If it does the job, stick with it, man. Why not? Going around in circles here. Well, a lot of people, it's like if you're it's the sense of feedback, Jill. I notice it a lot when I'm on. I use a laptop a lot, which is just soft key depressions with a very light load weight. Whereas my mechanical that I use, if you work mainly for non-gaming purposes, it's got quite a heavy depression weight, and it's also quite loud. And it's amazing how that enables you to... For me, I'm not saying this is the textbook definition of why people like it, but for me, it enables me to have a flow. There is a sense of rhythm that I get from the click. The feedback I get to know when the key is fully depressed, for example. And I am very, very slow typing on a soft touch keyboard compared to a fairly heavyweight depression mechanical keyboard. That's kind of why they exist. It's a tactile response that you get from the key depression. You know you've clicked to the button, and subconsciously it really helps with a flow for a fast typer. Am I really seriously missing something like incredibly blatant here? This is where we came in, right? What the hell, dude? We came around here. Do that. God damn it, dudes. What the hell did I miss? It was down here, wasn't it? I turned around when that bloody wolf attacked, and I've just not been able to sort of quite get my bearings again since. You alright, Potato? How you doing, mate? Got cherry blues on yours, have you, Paprika? Very satisfying, mate. What's he got, Pixie? Is it a specialist keyboard, or... What do you mean by it's big? We've got these images of him using this, like, VTech thing now, Pixie. Like, buttons the size of dinner plates. Where are we? Use a noise gate. Still hear it on stream though, right? Because if the microphone's engaged enough for you to hear yourself through the mic, the sound gate isn't going to then filter out the key depressions, is it? I mean, it will help for when you're not talking, but if you're pressing those buttons while the gate's open, you're still going to hear it, aren't you? It doesn't matter if it's not loud. I mean, don't for the, you know, it doesn't put me off watching the stream. I don't mind a soft, gentle clicking in the background. And let's be honest, the way some people pound on their keyboards, it wouldn't matter if they were using browns, blues, reds. It would make no freaking difference. Look at Joel Hwennick from 7 Days fame. Jesus Christ, I swear that dude just headbutts his bloody keyboard. So even with a close to silent keyboard, so some people will still whack those keys so goddamn hard that gonna hear it, aren't they?
Through here.
There it is. Finally. Jesus, I was struggling there, dude.
Armband.
You've got yourself muted, President Camacho. That we. Oh no, there's a right. Oh look.
Ranger. Damn it. Maybe I can sneak around.
Shit, that was a bad shot, wasn't it? I'm not even convinced that was it in then, you know. Oh, you little git. God damn it. Didn't miss where he's gone there. I didn't even mark him, did I? Definitely over there. Oh, I just saw it. Just saw his bum. It's behind this rock, isn't it, somewhere? I can make a dash over there. I think he's picked up on that. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Where's he going? That's got to be worth a few brownie points, right? God damn, sort of feel sorry for it. That's awful. Like all barbed wire. Must be enraged, man. That's horrible. How you doing, Serenity? What was it, President Camacho? Did you have us muted out? Did you, mate? Yeah, it'd be nice if you can get back to us on that, Mojo. Like I said, it's been a long time since I even looked into wireless mice, mate. As I say, tech always moves forward, doesn't it? I think the biggest problem with wireless tech is, like I said earlier, even if it's fantastic for one person, and that's why I picked up so many of my wireless mice based on reviews that other people had told me about, but. You know, in the presence of my house, for example, it didn't necessarily work out quite as intended. And I have to be quite careful where my transmitters are in relation to, like, say, to the Wi-Fi, everything, the router router. Oh, that's weird, President. Hey, as long as you're back. How are you anyway, mate? How's things? What's the difference between what's the G900 mouse? He said, was that Dylan's? He said he got the G900. What's the G900 difference between that and the 600? Is that the wireless version?
Okay, now just gotta go back and turn this in.
Oh, chili con carne, mate. One of my favourites. I love my chilies. Chilies is a nice chili con carne. What'd you use for the beans, dude? I long ago gave up on beans in my chilies. I don't put beans in it. So technically it's not a chili con carne by any stretch of the imagination. You know what I use, mate? Baked beans. I absolutely adore a really hot... And then guess what I have it with 9 times out of 10 as well? I don't even have it with, like, say, rice or tortillas or anything like that. I have it with spaghetti. Oh, the joys of being an adult. I have a really hot, spicy chili con carne. And instead of using any, you know, like 5 different beans or you know, red kidney beans, which are a stable favourite over here, I actually put in baked beans. Oh, I love it, mate. Absolutely love it. You use baked beans as well, Hopkins. Sod all those different sorts of beans. Oh, 5 different types of beans in our chili. Fuck it, mate. Take them out. Show me some baked beans. Proper beans, mate. Cowboy beans, nobbies. Yeah, and that's literally what it is. That's exactly Hopkins. Exactly. I love my chili with spaghetti, man. I mean, to be honest, my favourite is chips with chili. I love big, fat, steak-cut chips. That would be my go-to. But to be honest, I don't eat a lot of chips, dude. You know what I mean? So oh, that doesn't sound good. Ugh! Well, they've all started attacking us. Alright, now you're starting to really piss me off. Oh, I do not like them. They are going to be a big problem. Oh, they're just chipping away at my health constantly, aren't they? Alright, we need to start being more on the lookout for crows, don't we? I wonder if killing them does anything in terms of whittling their numbers down. You get money for bounty materials from them, so that's good. You have baked beans and sausages. What? You have sausages in your chili? Really? Never thought about that. What do you mean? As in like you talking like a proper sausage, Mojo, or do you mean like a sausage as in when you get baked beans and sausages in a tin, like the little soft Frankfurter style one? Never thought, but I do like. I do sometimes to just to add bulk to a chili, because I don't like a runny chili. I quite often add mushrooms. Quite a lot of mushrooms. But I put in a lot of. Well, I wouldn't say a lot, but a reasonable amount of onion and a hell of a lot of garlic, all fried up in butter. That's what we were talking about the other day. Then add the minced beef. I don't drain all the fat off the minced beef either. I think I like a little bit of fat left in there. Then some tomato puree, some chopped tomatoes, some baked beans, some mushrooms, and then start throwing in all the. You know what? You know who make actually quite a nice. If you don't want to fanny about with all your own herbs and spices and things, I think they're called Schwarzkopf. Don't ever have Coleman's crap. Coleman's make shit chili, mate. Shit chili. But there's a company called Schwarzkopf that make a sort of mild and a hot spicy chili con carne. And you know what, mate? That's not bad at all. For a ready mixed, what do they call it? Like, it's like a powder. It's not bad at all. If you're in a pinch. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. We'll go back and then come back because I need to get my silencer sorted. Head back up there. Oh, what? So you like chop the sausages up a little bit? Oh, I never thought of trying that. Can you actually call it chili if there are no beans? Yeah, I can. Because I use the chili con carne mix. Otherwise, it's spaghetti bolognese. So I still call it chili con carne. I saw your point though. But yeah, I have my spicy chili with spaghetti, or my big thick chips. And then I do love spaghetti bolognese as well, man. I really like spaghetti. Yeah, real chili. Well, real chili has Heinz baked beans, or your favourite alternative cheap bean, which in many cases is better than Heinz. Well, the one thing I have discovered is I've matured. I always said there was no compromises when it comes to things like Marmite, tomato ketchup, and baked beans. And I stand by the original to this day. But I have to say, Aldi, they do some fucking good baked beans, man. Oh, they do some good beans. And they're bloody cheap. I think you get 4 for £1, can't you, at Aldi? In fact, it might even be less than that now. That's cheap.
Hey, hold on.
That's cheap. Stick a bit of cheese on top.
I saw him with
You
Captain
go
Curry.
overcook your
Let him
beans. Don't be one of those people that just puts your beans in the pan and warms them up like it's a bit of soup. You gotta keep those beans boiling. Get them mashed up a little bit. Oh, lovely jubbly. And pour it over some lightly toast. You know, well, I like my toast quite heavily toasted, actually. I don't even bother with butter or marge, to be honest. Sometimes when I'm doing baked beans, get, you know, 3 pieces of toast stuck on a plate, whole tin of baked beans over the top, and then just chuck some cheesy bollocks in there, mate, which is basically just like bits of cheese. Let it melt in there. Lovely jubbly. You're treating yourself, little splash of Worcester sauce over the top. Can't go wrong. No, it's. I think it's very similar in pronunciation, but different in spelling. Paprika, but I'm sure it's Schwarzkopf, but it's not spelt like that, mate. Schwartz is the abbreviated name now, I think, as a brand, isn't it? You Brits are obsessed with your baked beans. It's because it's all we eat when we're students, Jill. Baked beans and noodles. Cross and Blackwell beans. Oh, that Cross and Blackwell. Jesus Christ, what are they famous for? The name rings a bell, but I can't really think of them as a bean manufacturer. What are they famous for? Cross and Blackwell.
Corporal. What's up?
Sergeant.
That rings a bell.
That'll last you.
Is it some sort of like pickle or something? Cross
Anything
and
else?
My mum used to have like Cross and
I use
Blackwell.
that
Didn't they
upgrade
like do
myself.
mixes or something?
Yep,
Maybe
that one comes highly recommended.
hot pots or something.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
See
Got
you,
nothing to do with
Corporal.
what was around. Marmite's just better than Vegemite by fucking leaps and bounds. I can't help it if you Aussies just don't understand. Not my fault, Santa. Just because you're uncouth heathens, you can't appreciate the deliciousness that is Marmite. Really, Hopkins? See, I must admit, I'm similar. I don't like too much liquid. In fact, I guess that's what I'm trying to say about my baked beans. It's not about necessarily making them mushy. It's about not having all that pure liquid. I like it when it's condensed into a more, not a paste, but yeah, less liquid, less fluid, slightly more viscous beans. Otherwise, it all just runs into the toast and makes the toast soggy. You know what I mean, dude? Didn't even know chili was from Texas. Do not ask for beans in your chili. You'll be shot. Every Texan has it. So what do you have in your chili then, Des? So what defines your chili? Is it just shitloads of minced beef with a hot spicy sauce? No, Marmite isn't the cheap copy. Vegemite is just the cheap shit that you Aussies eat. No one else in the world eats Vegemite. Sorry, Santa. Back of the room, mate. You can't fight me on this one. The carrot cake scenario is still up for discussion, I'm willing to admit, but Vegemite is just fucking dick shite, mate. Literal, it's like dick cheese compared to Marmite. I feel sorry for anybody that even touches the stuff. Fried Bentos, holy shit balls. That moment when you've got the fried Bentos in the oven as a student and you make the
How's it
mistake of
going?
opening the door.
Hey, Sarge.
And the pastry deflates in front of your eyes. And you realise in that moment, that singular moment in your life that you
Got
just
close,
done
didn't
fucked it. I remember doing that once, so I just sat there heartbroken. I'd been looking forward to my fried Bentos and oven chips all week. Oh, I was devastated, mate. Absolutely devastated. Never again did I ever open the oven while my fried Bentos pie was cooking.
Captain, I found your man, Anderson, and you were right. He still had his militia insignia.
He's dead?
Well, let's just say that he had a run-in with a pack of wolves long before I got to him.
That's a fitting end for a murderer and a thief.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Corporal. Dismissed.
Yes, you know what, Hopkins? You've clarified something I've never actually put any thought into. Because I've always talked about my beans when I'm speaking to friends or on stream about beans. As you said there, it's a topic of conversation amongst all Englishmen, I think. But yeah, it's. I always thought it was because I like them a little bit softer, and I think there is an element of that. But it's actually because I don't like the juice to be so runny, because it's quite runny in the tin, isn't it? And if you simmer it, you're obviously boiling a lot of that moisture off, and you get like I said, a more viscous bean. Yeah, that's a good point, dude. God, there's a lot to the old baked bean, isn't there? God, blimey, what a wonder food. No jobs available. Right. I don't know where to go back. I think I'm going to go and do this camp. Now, attach. Good to go. Let's go murder a bandit camp and gas. So we want to start earning some action rep, don't we, over here? Cross and Blackwell do suits. Is Cross and Blackwell just like a really old company? The name's ringing a bell, but I can't think. I swear my mom used to have something she used to be that was Cross and Blackwell. But I don't think I've ever even seen a Cross and Blackwell anything. Ever.
Hang on, I'll open the gate.
Can't even think of like a logo or an advert or anything. Cross and Blackwell. Rings a bell though. Definitely rings a bell.
Corporal
It's meat,
St.
meat,
John.
meat, a bunch of spices,
Wade
and then
Taylor
use
to Deacon
Fritos.
St. John.
What's a Frito?
Taylor,
Is that like a Dorito?
Bike. Tell me you're not out in the shit tracking down that drug trafficker.
Okay. I won't tell you that, but I am.
God damn it, Taylor, you're gonna get yourself killed.
Pickle.
No, man, no,
pickle.
no.
I was going to say Branston.
I followed a bunch of them up the highway.
Highway 97?
Hey, it was daylight. The weather was clear. I didn't see a single freak. But there is this group of men ended up at this ski lodge. Did you even know there was a ski lodge out here? I didn't know that.
Taylor.
It's a sweet ass setup too. If I ever decide to bug out, that is where I'm going. Oh shit! I gotta run. They're stopping at another camp.
Oh,
Taylor out.
Zar.
Taylor, god damn it. Stupid kid's gonna get himself killed.
Now, Zar, I'll be the first to admit, right, that you do talk a lot of fucking bollocks, right? A hell of a lot of bollocks, bro. And there are certain things that
Deacon St. John to Captain
we
Corey.
have to disagree on.
St. John to Corey, come back.
St. John.
However,
I've just spoken with the colonel. He's assigned you to the research division.
Captain, research division, I guess you would call it that. I'm helping Lieutenant Weaver and Lieutenant Whitaker.
Good. They can use all the help you can offer.
I don't know how much help I'm gonna be, and just sort of their errand boy for now. And actually, that's why I radioed in. Lieutenant Whitaker gave me a requisition form that says yeast.
Yeast. Hold a second. We have patrols making supply runs throughout the region. When they come across anything of potential value, they note it down. Yes. Here. Yeast and other baking supplies were noted in the kitchen area of the Crater Lake Visitors Center. You know where that is?
Yeah, I could find it.
Good luck, Corporal.
nice.
Curry out.
Have a clue. Scavenging systems are working well. People are making note of what they discover, what they find, radioing it in. Very clever. So, Zar, you said the other day something that concerned me greatly. And it preyed on my mind way more than it should have done. And you said that you were watching Sabrina. And you in your infinite wisdom, attempted to convince me that it wasn't quite the Sabrina that I know. Sabrina the Teenage Witch. And I mentioned this Netflix program that apparently a couple of people have started watching. And waited eagerly for feedback in stream chat. And I thought, you know what? It does sound a little bit different. And Wentex said that he was watching it. So I thought, well, Wentex is a pretty good judge on quite a lot of things. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to give this Sabrina program a fucking go. It is possibly one of the fucking greatest things I've ever seen in recent memory on Netflix. It is fucking the dog's bollocks, mate. I'd only watched like an episode or so yesterday. Well, when I spoke about it yesterday, and I had it on in the background, so I wasn't giving it my full attention. And I even said yesterday, it's one of those things, you know, it's clearly aimed at still quite a young audience, but it, you know, they're going for that slightly more mature theme because, you know, kids grow up fast in this day and age. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, there is some really cool stuff going. It's really good. Honestly, guys, girls. If someone says to you Sabrina and you just think of some kids kind of Sabrina teenage witch nonsense, check out the Netflix. I don't know what the actual title of it is called. It's something about Sabrina. Something Sabrina. And it is about Sabrina and you know, being a witch. It's really good. I've been genuinely pretty mesmerised by it. And I saw an episode yesterday. I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm just going to say that I just thought, wow. Just like, wow. I will definitely be watching that through to its conclusion. And I think Wentex said that season 2 is even more... Well, I can't remember the word he used. I think he just said you'll be even more surprised in season 2. Well, I tell you what, I've been surprised in season 1 and I've hardly seen any of them. So, yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. That's it, the chilling adventures of Sabrina. It's really well done. Really well done. Acting is excellent. The actors themselves are brilliant. The little tales within the tale is great. The budget seems to be really solid. It's not like they've had to cheap out on anything. Just the overall cinematography, the audio, it's really good. I've got to admit, I'm the first to, you know, judge a book by its cover at you know, some cases when it comes to these Netflix programs. You know, I struggle to get through the first 40 minutes of the first episode before I go, nah, this just isn't for me. But I have to say, Sabrina, it just drew me in almost from the first few minutes. Does it have naked people? Well, I'm not going to tell you. Watch it. It most definitely has. It's got some really nice people in it, mate. We started The Punisher. Oh, The Punisher's fantastic. Really, really good. But that's lost now, isn't it? They no longer... We won't get another Punisher, will we? Or certainly not in the same vein of what we saw with the Netflix show. That's just been now, isn't it? Because is it all to do with the Disney licensing or something? I don't know, whatever it is. Branston Pickles. I like Branston Pickles. Branston Pickles got quite a little kick to it, hasn't it? It's quite a sharp flavour.
Nest. Whew. Gotta be right around here.
So anyway, full circle, nice one, sir. Zoe and I like to talk dirty to one another.
Breaker.
Just no eye contact, right, sir? No eye contact, mate. Yeah, but very impressed. Yeah, good shout out, that one. Death and Robots. Now that's one I've not even heard of, mate. Oh my god, look at this nutter. Death and Robots. Is that a Netflix show or? Thinking about it, you know what? It's right. I know I'm low on fuel, so I was even arguing about. I'm so hesitant today. I'm so hesitant. Jessica, yeah, because that's another one I actually really like. I really like the actress, you know, Jessica Jones. I find her very, very mesmerising. I don't know if she's been in anything else, but I just find her fascinating. I really like. She's got a, I don't know, just a vibe to her. A body language, facials, sort of flashes. She's just intriguing to watch. I'm quite captivated by her whenever she's on screen. I don't know whether that would flow outside of Jessica Jones, but I think it would. What was that, Pixie? You watched 2 episodes and haven't gone back. You're talking about The Punisher. I did find The Punisher, I did say, because I think, again, that was one that Zara recommended, to be honest. Punisher grew on me horribly, like really disgustingly. It's one of those ones that it started off watchable and just became almost an obsession. And I was actually quite critical of the second season, Pixie. I won't obviously drop any spoilers. I really wasn't that impressed compared to how I was with the first season. But that rapidly changed, and I very quickly retracted that statement. I'm not sure what it was, but the second season, it just became awesome, like absolutely brilliant. And I think I had a similar vibe about the first one. It wasn't something that instantly latched onto my face like some alien face hugger, but it very rapidly grew onto me. I just couldn't stop watching. I binged quite a few shows. Oh God, imagine that, a family-friendly Punisher. How would that eat you up? God, is that even a thing? Is that what Disney's going to be all about? Surely not. You're kidding me, right? Is that really what's going to happen? Or is that just people's worst fear? I mean, surely they don't buy a franchise like, or an IP like... Well, what is it? What is it part of? Is that all part of Marvel, is it? I'm trying to... Or does it just mean they'll never make Punisher because Punisher isn't family friendly? You know, that kind of anti-hero doesn't gel with their budget for continuing those characters on the big screen. Is that actually a legit worry of people? He starts putting... you know what he does? You can imagine the Punisher. You know, back in the day, you know, he gets the bad guys, kicking the shit out of them. He's just... Oh, shit! Idiot. You know what he'll do? He'll spoon feed them Vegemite. That's what he'll do, mate. I can see him now. He's got the bad guy all strapped up in chains above his head in the garage. Flickering light bulb in the distance. All sweaty man sweat and testosterone, and he's just like making the bad guy, holding his nose and trickling a bit of nasty ass Vegemite in his gob. Frightening stuff, right? Frightening. Pure terror. And just on the table, there's some lovely Marmite on toast with a cup of coffee. Oh, fucking hell, the torture. Oh, it'd be unbearable, mate. Yeah, a nice big plate of chili full of beans. You got it. The Disney has the rights to Marvel, so they'll be pulling all the licensing back from Netflix. They might never make all the super... Yeah, I can imagine. I guess that's the worry, isn't it? I mean, two questions. Will Disney ever make hardcore Marvel stuff, you know, that is actually... Because a lot of the Marvel stuff over recent years has been brutal. You know, it's been really graphic, right? The portrayal of physical violence on screen has been pretty... Jesus Christ, you know, wow. What am I looking at here? So will Disney... They've got two ways of doing it. They either just forego that completely, and there will be no nastiness on screen. I think I do actually have to lead the shot, don't I? It's me knobber. They are hard to hit, bro. They are going to be a big problem. My headset's just died, so we need to go and get a coffee. Let's get the USB out. My USB is currently stuck in my ball controller. Or so they'll either just simply never make Punisher because there's no way to make it family friendly, in which case we lose that character forever, or God forbid it, they try to turn it into a softly approach, don't they? That would be terrible. To be fair, all the Marvel... sorry, you mucky. To be fair, all the Netflix Marvel shows were starting to decline after a strong start. Oh, I don't know, dude. I can't... I'm trying to think... I mean, I haven't watched a huge amount, Mucky, but I have to say, I mean, the only ones that I've watched... Jessica Jones, which I just think is brilliant. What else have I watched? So Jessica Jones, Punisher. What other Marvel ones are there? Because I'm not a massive fan of all of the slightly more obscure things. Iron Fist I couldn't stand. I absolutely despised that. I don't even know how that got aired, to be honest. What other Netflix ones are there, Mucky? Just trying to think. Oh, here we go. Paprika. So, Punisher, I thought was fantastic. Daredevil, never watched it. Wasn't that fussed, worried about that. Iron Fist was just terrible. Just absolutely terrible. I don't think there was ever any Deadpool on Netflix, was there? So, Luke. Ah, no, to be honest, I really liked Luke Jones. Luke Jones. What's that? Luke Cage, right? Luke Cage? Is that what you mean? Luke Cage, I watched the first season and thought it was brilliant. Absolutely freaking brilliant. And to be honest, I haven't watched anymore because I kind of just forgot about it. Yeah, Luke Cage. When you said Luke Jones, I'm thinking, Luke Jones? I know Luke Cage and Jessica Jones have like a crossover, don't they? Don't they end up actually together? I swear I remember a scene with Luke Cage and Jessica Jones shagging like I'd never seen anyone shag before in my life, mate. I'll be back in a minute. Right, back. Sorry about that. Oh, hang on. It's not done the headset after all that. I only got the coffee. I'm back. John Bernthal as the Punisher. Is that the one that I know from Netflix, or is that something else? Wasn't there another Punisher, like a film or something? Was that really bad, or was that okay? They've just added 3 new Star Wars films and 8 new Marvel films to the list by 2022. Do we know what the heroes are, Guy Boyle? How you doing, Dyko? How's life, mate? That's what I came for. Can't believe the yeah, I thought he was really good. Well, he's done a fair few films, that guy, right? What, did someone say he played one of the characters in Lost as well? Or was that something else I'm thinking of? Oh god, there was one outside there. What the hell's Crunchyroll? Netflix, Amazon, and Crunchyroll. What the fuck's that, dude? Is that like a takeout joint or something? That's got to be some comic thing, right? Oh, that was it. Walking Dead. That's it, Zar. That's. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, my bad. Terrible trade, bro. Terrible trade. Right, should we just carry on up to the camp? Oh, hang on. What's that? Oh, crow. Oh, crier infestation. That's new. Ooh. Oh, it's for an anime. Ah, gotcha. What, is that like the go-to place for that kind of thing, is it? All right, Doc. Clactonites. I don't know what a clactonite is. It's anime. So is that, so that's a legit site, just like Netflix, yeah? Lots of, oh my god. Oh god, I'm actually pressing the dodge button. I'm just doing it way too late. Oh my god, they're really, really aggressive.
I smell it. It's gotta be getting close.
Oh, it's up there. Look, it's up there. Oh, Jesus. I was looking at the other one. Oh my god, how do I burn that?
Another one. Yeah, time to light it up.
It's never going to let me get that, surely. That was a white one. That was a white one. Total knob. Not eating it.
There's another nest. Yeah, let's burn it up. There's another one. Time to burn.
Ah, damn, I don't like those things. Need a new strategy. Watch out to that. Let's start. Didn't even notice those. Oh, well, I know what you mean, Mucky. You're talking about, was it cliffhangers, mate? Oh no, was that Oblivion? Oh no, I think I'm thinking of cliffhangers in Oblivion. Okay, burn you little bastards. Right. So what we can do from in the future is, if we know there's lots of crows around, try and take the nests out, and we should be good to go, shouldn't we? So it's actually pretty cool. Tractor bombs we can't make. Okay, switch back to that.
This is it. Okay, let's see. What's going on here?
What's that? I do have flame arrow struck, but only for the crossbow, dude. And I'm currently running around with the LMG. Yeah, we used some of those incendiary arrows yesterday. They were obviously useful, but I would say the amount of hordes we've seen in this zone, I thought the LMG might be a more versatile weapon. I'm missing the stealth elements of the game though. I must admit, Shrop. Take him off, actually, sorry.
Gotta take a closer look. What do we got? You're mine now.
Where are they? I can hear them. It's not bloody crows in the trees or something, is it? Oh wow, that's because we. Oh, I forgot we got that upgrade. Oh shit! I actually sense them there through the windows, can't we? I totally forgot about that. Look at the details there, where you can actually see where they've clambered in. Their dirty little stinky feet clambering in through the window.
Oh, Jesus, something went down. Wonder if the poor bastards had anything worth looking for. How you like that, freak? Huh?
God damn. It's like playing Tom Clancy, mate. You see that shit there? God damn it. I should have used the flashbang. I wonder how the flashbangs work against freakers, because they don't like light, do they? That's a really good point, actually. Yeah, I should have used the flashbang. Ooh, God, we are getting all tactical today, aren't we? Yeah, they're just not sure they're worth it, Shrock. Like I said, this is my only criticism of the game, and to be fair, it's not even a criticism. It's more a commentary, because I understand why they've done what they've done. But I still think what I would love to see is in closer to endgame, have the ability for the bike Shrock to have another weapon, even if it's just one. So in other words, you can kit it out with like some sort of holster attachment just for one weapon, whether it be a crossbow or a shotgun. Because like you said, there are some areas where, you know, if I really play the game, because I really do like getting into it, and to be honest, the last few days I've just been running and gunning a lot more, just because it's been really good fun playing that instead of stealth. You know, mixing it up a little bit. But it would be really nice if I was coming to a camp like this, you know, to park on some high ground, like for up there. You know, really inspect the area and think, okay, right, we've got 2 crow's nests. Well, let's get back to the bike, switch out to the crossbow, twing, twing, take out the crow's nest, then switch, you know, put that away and switch back, say, to a sniper rifle, take a shot through the window. It's almost like the game doesn't let me mix it up on the fly. If I want to mix it up, I have to sort of go out and stick with that play style until I go back to the locker to switch my armaments out. And I just can't help but feel if I had a shotgun, especially early on in the game, would have been great for the nests. The crossbow right now with the flaming arrows for the crow's nests. It just feels like, I don't know. They probably looked at it, and I'm sure they looked into it in terms of testing, and maybe just drew the conclusion that it didn't work out, but for reasons that I can't, you know, see myself. But it just feels like they've got such wonderful weapons, and all the weapons are genuinely so unique. I mean, every single gun has got its place in the game, and I just feel like I don't get to play with the portfolio as much as I would. You know, I totally agree. Don't just have this radial menu with 15 different assault rifles and 13 different sniper rifles and all the rest, like so many other games do. But do what Red Dead did and just turn my bike also into a mobile partial armory. I'm not asking to have every single weapon on it, but if I can have even just one, it would really make that, okay, well, I've scouted the area. I'm now going to go back to the bike and get the crossbow or the shotgun, and I'm going to come back. You know, you use what I do, use the silent sniper rifle for a bit, and then go back. I would just think it would add a lot to the game, personally. Without being able to play test it and see how it would all affect gameplay, I can't really comment. There's something here, and I don't know what it is, and it's niggling me. Is it a crow? Is it literally just like a crow or something? It's like I can hear an enemy, but. Oh, Jesus! It's freakers in the car, look. Holy balls. You know, might scare the oh my god. Oh, what the hell? Oh, Jesus, what the hell, dude? What the hell just happened? How did that not hit her? That was weird. The first shot I could understand because of the angle I was with the third-person camera view, but how the hell that missed her? I could even see the bullet, I think. Jesus. Let's not put me through that again. Right, let's move on. Still heading towards the smoke over there, which is the bandit camp. I just keep getting sidetracked. There's so many cool things to look at. I don't know, never seen anything like that before, Bastion. I've killed a few in the cars. I've shot them straight through the fucking front window, dude. So, not sure what happened there. Do you remember the song you hummed for a few seconds yesterday on stream? No. Song you hummed for a few seconds. I sang something yesterday. I don't remember humming anything, dude. You been playing any more of this Yeti? Have you managed to get any more hands-on time with it, or? You know what I should have done? We should have gone for a high penetration shot straight from the side. See if we could have shot both of them with one. That M50 was good for that. I got a surprising number of dual kills with it, which I was quite surprised by it. Simstim, thank you for the follow. And Des, thank you for the gifted sub to Yeti, who's now sitting on an 18-month sub total. Thank you very much, Des. Thank you very, very much. And GZ Yeti. GZ. Thanks very much, Des. Top banana, bro. Top banana, mate. Right, so I can see. It's not. Oh, that's going to be an interesting camp to get into, isn't it? Very focused on that over there. Do you reckon there's a way to get? Oh, I think we can get in through this. Oh, balls.
I gotta clear the camp. Bunch of murderers and thieves, and I can't let any of them escape.
It's not very nice, Sadie. Very nice at all. You let the jam out of your donut, mate.
I saw someone moving out there. Is there someone out there? The last of them.
How do you
God,
like that?
I'm hesitating so much
Okay,
today.
time for the rest of you.
Don't know what's the matter with me. Well, let me just unplug this. Someone's been tortured somewhere, doesn't it? Oh, this is a Nero station. Oh, nice. Can you hear a horde? That's a horde. There's a horde nearby. Thank you very much, Des. Thank you ever so much for that. Whole gang of them down there. Look. Oh my god, dude. What the hell, dude? What the hell's going on? That's a lot of things.
Another MMU. Wonder what Nero left behind this time.
Oh, it must be a horde behind the wall. Should we just go in guns blazing and see what happens? It's gonna go really bad, but fuck it. Shit.
He likes
Stabbing him in the back, huh? That right? Yeah, like this.
Shit, we got an MG.
On my side!
How many of you are there? That don't
God.
matter.
Oh, shit.
Not enough.
Oh, dudes. Oh, wow.
All right. One more left.
Okay, well, this didn't go according to plan at all, did it? Oh, god damn it. Oh, lordy. I think we'll go for an attractor though.
Is that it?
Holy crap!
Next time you set up an ambush, don't pick on the wrong guy. Get a bunker.
I got this, don't worry. No one panic, no one fucking panic, alright? Damn, that was good fun. Damn, that was beautiful. Apart from me accidentally going into melee, that was pretty textbook, all things considered. Wow. We even saw like it was like when the explosion hit, it was like saw debris flying off everywhere as well.
Been
Didn't
eating
we?
this?
I think I'll take my MP back. Thank you. So I can only guess they were basically having some sort of like, let's be a bunch of knobs prattling about. Little bit of fisticuffs between two of them, and when I set that pipe bomb off, I can only assume the
this
freak
more
is on
than
the other
you.
side of the gate. Somehow bum rushed their defences and got through, didn't they? That's one way to empty a camp. It's honestly, Pixie, it's crazy. I think it's because we're so used to having a game where you've got that many entities on screen. It's one of those really weird things, isn't it? You know, like when you try and quickly count something, try and get an idea of numbers of something on a screen, like if it's a war movie. I used to try and do it in the early days of Vikings. I used to try and count how many combatants were on the field. It's really weird how hard it is to try and get a gauge for how many there really are, unless like you actually pause the bloody
Here's the generator.
pause the program. And I find it like the same in World War Z. You know, and this one, especially when they're down near the water and you can see them through the lens, and you think, yeah, you know, I reckon there's about, I reckon there's about 50, and then you think, well, hang on a minute, if I just take that small section, there's at least 20 in that bit. And then you start sort of transposing that as a surface area thing, and you suddenly think, Jesus Christ, I thought there was 50. There's at least 100 there, you know? Ever so weird. It's really hard to get a gauge on numbers, but yeah, I never underestimate these anymore. Never underestimate it. And the other thing is, of course, and I've made that mistake before, is thinking I've got everything marked. I didn't even mark, you know, a quarter of those. So you see the red diamonds, and I think visually you're so focused on that you forget for every diamond I've marked, there's probably another 10 there, or in this case probably 4 or 5. Yeah, I reckon they just all got over it, didn't
West. I guess Nero didn't want anyone getting to the coast.
Somehow they must have breached through somewhere. Hey there, Mikey Mike, how's things? You like that, Sadie? Oh. Okay, again if you want, bro. Right, let's go and have a look for all our goodies then. So we'll have the vault with the schematic and the map, won't we? We'll have the Nero camp. So let's have a look how many. That's already been breached. So what about this one? Has this one been breached? Doesn't look like it. So that's got 2. We've got 2. 2 loudspeakers on that one. 1 on that, so that's 3. Assuming these are all still active, that's 4, 5, and another one over there, 6. And possibly and another one there. So there's 7 in total. Let's go and get those all. Yeah, I think this is the best we've found in the game so far, Sir. It seems to be max damage compared to anything else that I've found. You're right, Scarface. You're right, in here. Turn? Is that my new name? Turn. What's up, Turn? How much you had to drink this morning, right? Jesus did. Alright, that's 3. No, that one's already knocked off, so no need to worry about that, do we? I said 7, didn't I? On that. Oh, whoa, what happened there? Jeez. Five on that. Shit, there goes the backbone. Who's this harassing me? Oh, Cardiff. We're not picking up the phone to Cardiff. One other one. Where was the other one that I'm missing? We've got the one on the checkpoint. Alright, take care, Des. I hope Valkyrie's well, mate. Definitely one more because we counted 7, didn't we? Where was the other one? Was it on a light or? One we've knocked off. Must be another light, I'm sure. Let me just go into. Where's the generator? Get topped up. I'll just check the floodlights again, I think.
Should be it.
We got 2 up there, didn't we? So we got 2 on that, 2 on that, 1 on the checkpoints. That's 5. 1 on the lights, 6. Definitely a 7. And I can't for the life of me think where it was. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, Grayskull, thank you very much for the 27, my friend. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Or at least the one that we, I don't know, did we see that one? Is that an 8? One on the light pole behind the breached building. Ah, which is the one that I've just done, right? Do you reckon that's it then? Grayskull, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime, dude. And thank you very, very much for 27 months, mate. That's bonkers, bro. Thank you very, very much. What's that, Pixie? I thought you were going to out me again, Grum. What's that, Pixie? What's that about, Pixie? Do you reckon I've missed one? I've just seen you say on the roof again as well, horses. I think I got everything on the roof, didn't I? Let's go and punch the big red switch and see what happens. I might go for more focus at this rate.
Here we go.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, guys. Fix it. Does it need a fuse?
Okay. Let's take a look around. Oh, god damn it. Fuse blown. Oh, where the hell am I gonna get a fuse? This is it. All right. What have we got? Back on track.
You're not even in Cardiff. Oh, there's. Oh, right, there we found the hatch. Look. You had a chance to play any World War Z yet, Sadie? Quite interested in on your take with that one, dude. Yeah, I did just get the fuse, right? Did I not get the fuse? What the hell? Was that literally just showing me something completely different? It was, wasn't it? Because the search zone's back over there. Check these bodies as well while we're here. I think someone said it caps out at 999 years, doesn't it? In the Borderlands DLC. What's it like, dude? I don't think I ever actually played the DLC in the end. I think we picked it up when we were playing it on stream. We picked it up while we were playing, so I think we'd already gone past like the, you know, the de facto best time to play it. So we just seem to remember we were just going to leave it until the end in the playthrough. It just looks so freaking amazing, this game. His body's piled up and all that wet mud, the wind, the trees. God, just
gotta take a closer look.
Well, we've got to find a fuse. We actually been inside the other Nero unit. Should we just go and check? I don't think I've really.
Still got this.
You really should pay more attention to the story, Sadie. It's not complete trash, dude. Honestly, it's really worth checking it out. It adds a lot to the playthrough, mate. Honestly, I'm not even just saying that. You know what you could do? Why don't you just, if you're honestly that lost and not just trolling in chat, why don't you go and watch? Because you finished the main campaign, haven't you?
It feels.
Go watch a YouTube video that summarises the story. There's some really good ones out there that kind of play all the crucial cutscenes, like in, if you like, a correct chronological order for a a perfect playthrough kind of thing. It's not honestly, it's pretty cool, Sadie. And if you've enjoyed the game as much as it sounds like you have enjoyed the game, you know, the day-to-day shooting things in the face, I think you'd be pleasantly surprised, bro. One of those games, isn't it, where it's so manic and you're so hungry to just keep devouring the content and getting better guns and seeing what's around the corner that it's almost like you've almost bypassed the tail. And I know I did the first time I played the very first Borderlands. I was in this wonderful land of destruction with these millions of guns to play about with, and I just thought, oh yeah, it's not even going to have a story, so I didn't even bother really paying any attention to it. In fact, I do remember at one point wondering who this strange lady who keeps popping up on my screen is. I think it was at that point I thought I really should start paying a bit more attention to this, just in case there was actually a half decent yarn behind it, and there actually is, dude. It's all right. Well, that's your call, Sadie. Your call, mate. Right, well, it's getting bloody dark, isn't it? Said he doesn't do stories. Yeah, said he's not really a gamer, is he? He's really not. He spends all the money on it. He doesn't actually game. He just... We might as well just get him a Nerf gun, Pixie, shove him out in the garden and put a target on Casper. It'll never hit him, so don't think it's like animal abuse. I mean, he's got no fucking chance of fucking out of it in a moving target with a Nerf gun, but...
Power's off. Figures.
He got an expensive hobby. I like the way he says, no, I'm good, I'll shoot stuff. Well, when what he meant was, I'll keep trying to shoot stuff, is what he meant to say. What, is it going to make a noise? Dink, dink, dink! We're in! I used a Nerf gun in real life, Pixie, to shoot pigeons off my roof, mate. I don't like them pooing on my roof. So I use a Nerf gun. I've got quite a few Nerf shots in my gutter up there, because they obviously roll down.
Okay.
Bloody pigeons. Enough to scare them off. You can tell Casper to sit. I still wouldn't put any fucking money on it, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened then?
Shut it down. Shut it down. They'll think the power went down.
How are we gonna get out?
Quiet. Just wait till they leave. Goddamn militia. My second run-in with the sons of bitches.
Guess you won't be overseeing any more corpse disposal sites.
Yeah. You know what? Not gonna miss it. Not one bit. It was like using a shovel to stem the tide coming in. A goddamn waste of time.
I hear you. You now.
Not gonna join those bastards, I'll tell you that much. I've got a survey map. We're gonna dig corpse disposal sites. Fuck it. Might as well call them what they were. Mass graves from here to Sea Rose Beach. That's where I'm headed. Sea Rose Beach. Got a nice ring to it.
Ghost. I go with you?
Why the hell not? Name's Sinclair. Martine. So, how many MREs you got there?
Yeah, well, the coast ain't such a bad idea. At least I haven't seen any freaks who can swim. Well, hope you made it, Marty.
Good detail on that Bunsen burner. That's a legit Bunsen burner, that is. Very nice. Grayskull, seriously, dude. Thank you for the 27, man. Thank you very much for the 27. And Liam, thank you for the host as well. Cheers, Grayskull. Hope all is well with you, bro. Well, it's not their house. You see, this is the fundamental error in your way of thinking, Pixie. That my house is not a house for pigeons, is it? And therefore they are squatters who shit all over my roof. So I think the very least I can do is try and get them off with a Nerf gun. There's a fucking tree. There's like a perfectly good fucking tree that they could sit in. But no, they want to sit on my roof and spew white shit all over it. So I have immense satisfaction out of seeing the little bastard up there. They don't like Nerf guns. Oh, look, we maxed out. Ooh, we're gonna get stamina.
Better living through chemistry.
It's want to be grateful I ain't got a fucking shotgun. It always, the one thing I must admit, it always makes my skin crawl a little bit. I don't know if where you folks live, you have a lot of pigeons, but there's like an old bus station here. And a marketplace. Now, I don't know if you've seen them, but in order to deter pigeons from kind of sitting in the sort of like metal rafters that comprise the roof area, they essentially put what I can only describe as like sort of like a V of wire. So think of a piece of wire that's kind of like bent, and it's got two sharp bits, and then kind of stick it to the metal. So it literally is a really, really thin piece of metal that attaches to the struts, and they come in big long strips, and obviously there's no way for a pigeon to land on because it is literally sort of like probably about 4 to 6 inches long, some of them. So but what can you imagine over time what that starts looking like, because all the cobwebs, and then the cobwebs attract the dust. And this is in a essentially, you know, it's an open air market, but it's like it has got a cover so you can still get in there in the rain. Imagine having a fruit and veg market, and if you look up, all you can see is, yeah, there's no fucking pigeons, but there's no way to really clean it, or at least they don't seem to clean it very often. I mean, you'd think a jet wash would do the job to some degree, but it's literally caked in blackened sort of spider webs and things, and it's the same at the coach station. It's really disgusting, mate. I mean, yeah, great, it stops a couple of pigeons from sitting up there, but the price they pay is a really pretty nasty looking place, and I dread to think what sort of bugs and bacteria must thrive in that kind of environment. Nasty stuff. Like me, bro.
Okay.
Huh. Okay, well, I hope I refueled the bike. Let's get out of here then. Oh, we just need to do the vaults as well, don't we? Have a quick look up here. Shoot them and eat the pigeons. You think could you eat a normal pigeon, Sadie? I can't see any reason why not. But then again, I don't really know. Can you just eat a wild pigeon? Can't see any reason why not. But then again, you'd be amazed at what you hear about things that you shouldn't eat, like rats. Apparently you're not supposed to eat wild rats, are you? I'm not sure. I guess that's because they there's a chance they probably have got all sorts of nasty toxins and poisons from buggers trying to kill them all the time, maybe, and they build up a resistance or something. I don't know, I'm not really sure. I know you can get like, I mean, you can actually buy pigeon, can't you? You can add some pigeons that are specifically bred for eating. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. Got no idea. If you were just to shoot a pigeon out in the wild, I can't see any reason why you couldn't eat it. But I ain't going to be killing any pigeons anytime soon with a Nerf gun, so... Peacocks are beautiful but scary. Are they really? What? Why are they scary? I've always thought of peacocks as being quite calm and passive. You're going to tell me they're like fucking swans and they're like absolutely mental cases, right? Full-grown female peacock was eyeballing you. Scared the crap out of you. They are huge. Will they attack you like swans? Because swans are really vicious. And geese. Geese are freaking terrifying. Especially during the breeding season, aren't they? Twitch, still haven't got back to you about your PayPal. They didn't refund you even though the guy on the phone said he would. I'm actually raging. Oh my god. That's a lot of money as well, Advina. Is it still in dispute? Or are you just waiting for the payment? I mean, have they actually confirmed in writing that the case has been upheld kind of thing? A skunk. I've never seen a skunk out for real, mate. Never seen a skunk. The anti-pigeon needle strips, is that what they're called? Yeah, they are nasty looking. And to be honest, they look nasty pretty quick after installation as well. So what are you saying? You're saying you can't eat wild pigeon, otherwise you'll be really poorly? So wood pigeons you can eat, town pigeons definitely not. And why is that then? Why can't you eat a town pigeon? Yeah, don't worry, I'm just having my coffee, sorry guys. So I could always come back to save on the bike. Sorry, I should have put my little coffee thing up, shouldn't I? Don't worry, I've not forgotten. The peacocks are actually extremely aggressive. Oh, I didn't know that. Am I correct in my possibly incorrect conclusion that peacocks, which are obviously well known for their beautiful feathery fans, that is actually the male, right? That is the male's plumage used to attract... Oh, shit. My aim is so bad today. I just don't understand why it's so bad. It almost feels like... I mean, look, that's hitting, man. That's hitting. I swear I'm being screwed over here, man. Yeah, that's the male, right? Whose plumage is used to attract the less, well, colourful female. Let's go and have a look in the bar. I wonder if we'll get the schematic to make this one. We have actually found 2 new melee weapons, haven't we? We found the one we've got with us now, which was the max one, and then there was another upgrade from the bat axe. But I think the last thing I was able to make was pipe bombs, wasn't it? No, health cocktails was the last thing. So male peacocks have the plumage. Ah, right. Yeah, I thought it was. I think for a long time I just assumed it was the ladies that had the wonderful plumage.
Hey, this is handy. A map. All marked up. Yeah, nice.
And I'm fairly certain that's kind of upheld within the bird kingdom in general, isn't it? Is that it tends to be the males that are the very sort of colourful, more attractive, if you wanted to use that word. The more visually stand out-ish in terms of plumage, shape, colour, size, density. That's fairly common.
I guess
in
they
the,
won't be needing it. Not anymore.
Bird kingdom, right? It's not just peacocks, is it? I mean, look at cockerels. Cockerels. They're quite fancy-looking animals, aren't they? Don't know much about birds, to be honest. I probably know more about the... I can't remember their name. The ones in Sabrina now. I can't remember what they're called, but they're basically cute little sparrows. Only they're not cute little sparrows. I want to know what the hell they are now. I want to see them proper. That's everything in there, right? Right, let's just check the map now then. So it's shown us the nests, I think. Unless they were already there. Ooh, Nero Research. Where are we going to get the yeast? Just the research site. How have we missed that then? That's not far away. I reckon we go and hit that. Why not? Fuel's looking good. My God, that is a dark night tonight. Jesus. Have I heard of cassowaries? Aren't they basically a cassowary? I don't know. I'm not sure. Isn't that basically like a fucking psychotic ostrich? Aren't they like really fucking aggressive ostrich-sized badass birds that run very freaking quickly, but also have quite a lot of body weight and quite a nasty, vicious height and peck. The ladies are always low-key. Yeah, not down the local clubs around here, Pixie, I tell you. I rang them and the guy said he would, but nothing. I just want Twitch to reply to you. Apart from the automated message, they haven't even acknowledged me. That's been a while as well, Advina. That's pretty poor form. That's not good, Advina. I feel very, very sorry for you there, man. That sucks. To not have had any sort of response over what is essentially fraud on their service in that timescale is really, really, really poor show. The problem is, it's like anything, isn't it, Advina? It's very, very hard to try and... Even if you were to say, look, I wouldn't care, you know, I'd go knock on the office door, or I'd make a phone call and sit in a queue for an hour. It's really hard to get in touch with them, isn't it? It's not a case of, like, just pick up the phone and sit in a queue and eventually get through to somebody. You know, it's all ticket systems these days, isn't it? Ah, right, and that I see. So because Mom is kind of giving birth, laying the eggs, and generally, oh look, we've got a bear hitting a screamer over there. Oh look. It's like the Ravager's actually trying to get away, isn't it? Really?
That's it.
That literally just bounced off his bum, didn't it? Oh, we killed it. We killed it. I keep thinking I'm throwing Molotovs and I'm not. It's like just bounced off its arse. That's one of those. I thought it was because I thought it was a Molotov, which normally like explodes in a ball of flame. I thought, oh great, that's not worked out quite as planned. Oh god, fuck! Oh god, shit! I've dropped the controller. Oh, bollocks! Hang on a sec. Fuck! Hang on. Oh god, shit! Quick, run, dude! Bollocks! Fuck! What the hell was that? Oh shit, cock, mate! What happened? Oh Jesus fucking Christ on a dick, mate! Oh god, just nearly had putting my fucking head on the desk as well. Just right proper scrape my forehead. Ah, hang on a sec. Oh, fuck me, that hurt. What a fucking prick. Oh god, that really hurt. I think I've got an abrasion on my forehead. I just scraped the side of my desk picking up the controller. God damn it, dude. Hang on, let me get my phone.
Fresh meat.
Oh man, I've actually got skin hanging off my head. Let me just pick it off. Fucking oh Jesus. There we go. No, it's not deep enough to have caused any like blood or anything, but it's just quite a sharp edge to the desk. It's like it's, you know, and you just get that, like, almost like it's just shaving like a little strip of really thin skin off. Jesus fucking H Christ, mate. Fucking games, I swear to God, they're going to be the death of me. I could have just knocked myself out then. Kadunk. Is Grum alright? I don't know. We just heard, I don't know, there's an almighty boom noise and that was it. God damn it, dude. What a knob. What an absolute knob. Really no need for that, is there? Watching, you know, Mr. Attenborough watching the wildlife unfold before us, and then a bloody wolf comes out of nowhere. You're right, Pixie. Have a nice cup of tea, darling. You'll be alright, mate. Don't you worry. Did we get the Ravager here? God damn it. Hey, I can feel it as well. I can actually proper feel it. It's almost like, oh, you know what I've done it on? Ah, it's not the desk. Ah, it's the mouse mat. I've got like it's a solid sheet of aluminium, like aviation aluminium, as my mouse mat. And that's what I've caught it on. Fucking hell, that's actually it's almost like it's just taken a thin layer of skin off my, well, not my scalp, my forehead. Lady now. Yeah, but the bomb was the bomb. Apart from the disastrous outcome near in-life death experience. Whew. Right, let's get back to it. So next Friday Fright Night, I think I legit put the bike helmet on, mate. I tell you. Ooh, is that a board? Let's go. Because they don't work well with my mouse anymore. Yeah, different mice need different materials, don't they? Right. There's somewhere up there. It's a Nero research point. When you got the one silenced weapon. You right, Nid Bane, how you doing, bro? Just checking range on this thing. I'm still not convinced I'm not being diddled at times. It's like my my assault rifle's just not got the oomph it did yesterday. It could be in a cavern. So it might not be as obvious as just going up there. Let's go and have a little bit of a butcher's. I think I am in video games there now. I've always said that I hold dearly to some methodology within playing games, I long ago discovered the idiocy of video gamers in general. And this was all brought about originally when we started. There was a bit of a craze, wasn't there? I mean, let's be honest, I think pretty sure PewDiePie, for example, pretty much made a name for himself. As did some others around that time, Markiplier. Playing scary games. You know, that era of jump scares and things became quite prolific.
Where is it?
And as a result of that, there was a lot of discussion within my circles of friends around games and scary games. I've certainly spoken about this before, and you know, I would have somebody that would go and play, say, to use a more modern example, I guess, something like Outlast. And then they would play Outlast, and I'd be sitting in the pub. And I'll be saying, oh, have you played Outlast? Oh, shit, you know, played it on stream. Freaking hell, mate. Jumping all over the place, scaring the balls out of me. And now, you know, a couple of lads we said the same. I just don't see it, mate. You know, I've played it. It's fucking shit. You know, it's not even remotely scary. And it turned out. I mean, the reason I use this as an example is this was an actual example of what happened. That they'd played Outlast, waiting for the football to come on one Sunday afternoon in the living room. Patio door wide open. Couple of beers on the go. 3 or 4 lads sitting around the TV. Barbecue in the garden. All ready to go after the football. And they played Outlast. And it's like I said, you've got to give a game a chance to be the game it was designed to be. Otherwise, you might as well just not play it. There is no point in trying to play a horror game that is designed to give you a few scares, a few jumps, or even just to make you generally feel uneasy. It doesn't have to be jump scares. Like plenty of horror games on stream where it's just genuinely creepy to play. And I'm very lucky in the sense I've always had a wonderful imagination. I've used to play a lot of AD&D, tabletop role-playing, writing, artistically, I suppose, with some of the stuff we've done, or I've done with White Dwarf and all that. And I am able to get into games a lot. And even a game like this, I can easily get into it. You know, I'm not necessarily becoming Deacon St. John or anything like that, but I am here to give the game a chance to immerse me in the world. There's a few people in our community that are they just play games so differently to me. They are number crunchers. You know, that they thrive on trying to see the zeros and ones. Again, I guess this conversation feeds us back to that scene in The Matrix where, you know, to somebody, they see the lady in the red dress. To somebody else, they just see the zeros and ones. And I always give a game a good chance to get under my skin. And I think that's important. I think otherwise, that suspension of disbelief is so important to get the best out of the medium. You know, it's a visual representation. A rendered image is a huge part of the input on these games, as is the audio. I mean, again, you know, to use that example of Outlast, you know, you're just on TV speakers. Now, you imagine playing something like that alone, isolated, in a room, nobody else in the house, with a good set of headphones on, cranked up. The only illumination in the room is that coming from your monitor. And the heebly-jeebly monster comes out of nowhere. You know, it should and will have a dramatically different impact on you than if you're sitting in there swigging a pint of lager, having a giggle about the football, innit? You know, it's
yeah, always.
You can't call a game shit just because it didn't scare you when you didn't even give it a chance to do what it was meant to do, in my opinion. Oh shit! Oh my god, that's a screamer, dude. So I want to go and bring the bike back a bit closer. So it's a bit too far away from my liking. For exactly for moments like what's just happened, just in case we hit a horde. Yeah, oh, you got one of the Goliathan style mouse mats. I did actually look into those once, dude. More than anything to actually protect my desk. But I never picked one up in the end. Oh, that doesn't sound good at all, mate. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh god, and there's a giant bloody cat up there. Doing a mountain lion. Keep going, keep going. Go on the bike, bro. Oh, that was gorgeous. Just look at that. Freaking hell. Absolutely stunning. We'll just come down here and circle back around. Yeah, that's right, Paprika. That's right, mate. It's like I said, I'm not saying there's a right way and a wrong way to play a game. Play your game any way anybody wants to, and if they want to play Outlast sitting in that environment, then by all means do. But please don't call a game shit because your theory crafting behind the game is that it's a horror game and it's supposed to scare you, but then call it shit because it didn't scare you because you played in that environment. And to me, that's the very definition of being a shit reviewer. Now, we're talking about a bunch of lads who drink beer down the pub. I'm not expecting them to give me a professional critique of a game. I'm just using it to I guess, to give an example of why I think it's important if you want to truly look at a game or to truly give a game a chance. Yeah, you have to do it in the right circumstances, right? I believe so. I'm not going to call a game a scary game shit because of that. So we are right on top. I mean, is this the cave that we hit yesterday? It is, isn't it? This is definitely that horde cave. So it's clear. So I think we just go and grab the Nero stuff. It's that simple. This is getting a bit fidgety. That we were too far from that bite, mate. There's nothing fancy going on, is there? It's just a straight up Nero cache.
Another Nero micro recorder.
Oh, sorry. When I go to listen, because I have to hold it up to the microphone.
I'm not sure I want to listen.
They're moving away, Corporal. It's 1800 hours. Dinner time. They won't be back until morning. They're magnificent, aren't they?
Sure, if you say so.
Field note 1833. We are at designated site 217, Dog Prairie Cave. Picking up sample collectors leading to and from the cave entrance.
Just follow the trail of shit, yeah?
It's way more complicated than that. Early indications show that Dr. Anderson's theory regarding trail pheromones is correct. Homo sapiens mutans turba, or horde as the locals prefer, has evolved exocrine glands that produce a semi-viscous secretion transporting as yet unknown pheromones.
Gotta say, Doc, you sound pretty excited.
You don't get it. You know how ants, termites, bees, wasps, they all know where their nests are, how to find trails that lead to food. Sure, how do they do it? You see little road signs everywhere? No, of course not. They do it through pheromones, Corporal. Same chemical processes that tell them not to tear each other apart.
So they shit everywhere and follow the smell.
Why do I bother? Come on, let's get these back to the lab.
Yeah,
that's
there's shit everywhere, so follow the smell.
That's nonsense, Rune, about the guns. I don't know where you've got that impression from. The guns do a ton of damage, mate. Especially early in the game. I mean, I've got 200 health. The humans most definitely are not equipped with BB guns. But if I get caught by one of those, I mean, I got caught by an MG the one day, and it's about as close as I've ever come to fucking dying, dude. I don't know where you got that impression. That could not be more inaccurate.
Another Nero injector. Good.
Now, some of them do have very low quality weapons, which do a lot less damage, but that's because it's again, it's like an RPG-esque game. There are different grades to the weapons, but I think the reason it's off, or it feels off today, I've increased my focus pool so much. I think I'm just overthinking it. Whereas before I had such a small focus point, I was really kind of using it just as a minor advantage, just to get the the cursor in the right zone. I think because I've now actually maxed out that. In fact, I'm going to pop one in health.
Here goes nothing.
It's almost like I've got
5
too much
months
time.
of listening to this knobber, Holly Balls. Great times. Hashtag best streamer.
Holly balls. Thank you very much, Jags. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you for the 5 glorious months of service. Signed in blood. Your soul is mine. Thank you, Jax. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you for the 5, dude. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, so I think what's happening, because I've now got such... I mean, because we literally went farming almost for Nero sites yesterday, didn't we? So my focus went from, like, okay to, like, pretty crazy. And I think it's giving me that full sense of wanting to get every shot perfect, whereas before I was just a bit more instinctual with the combat. And now it's like, because I've got so much focus, I'm really don't know. Well, come on, you got no excuse now, dude. And I think I just need to chill with it and just a bit more reflexively with it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the cave that we cleared out yesterday. It's okay, surprised to say I'm 100% certain it's the cave we cleared out yesterday. Have I watched any more Sherlock, Sadie? I haven't actually, no, mate. I was saying earlier, I don't know if you're in chat, dude. Speaking to Zar, just Sabrina, mate. Just absolutely mind blown by it. I know nothing about Sabrina and you know, the teenage witch, whatever it was. I don't know, was it a Disney program or something? I ain't got a clue, mate. And I know nothing about her. But I think it's called. I think someone said it was called The Chilling Stories of Sabrina on Netflix, mate. And I have to say, man, it's really fucking good. It is really good. Really enjoying it. So yeah, that's Sherlock. In fact, Sherlock kind of sits there next to Sabrina on my continue watching for Grumble on Netflix. The Nero dudes. Well, we know a fair bit about them and the organisation, I guess, now. But what we don't know is what the tie-in is with how this all began. I have a deeply horrifying suspicion that Sarah's directly related with the Copeland organisation. Or research pharmaceutical company anyway, but I don't know yet. That's why I was sort of having a bit of a piss out with Zar when he said he was watching Sabrina. And I thought, well, you know, obviously it's a Netflix show, so it's going to be a bit more gritty than, you know, what I mean, I don't know. I just assumed Sabrina was kind of like one of those kind of high school, you know, a girl with a couple of superpowers who kinds of goes to school, but it's all about a day-to-day, you know, growing up nonsense, you know, a very kiddified kind of show. It might not be. Sabrina might be freaking brilliant for all I know. I've never watched it. But the Chilling Stories Netflix one is got some pretty dark stuff going on, mate, I tell you. And it's also very well done. There's some really good music in it as well. Like some really good songs that really fit the mood for the different scenes that are going on. The cast is excellent. Really good actors. Really good actors. Seems like quite a high budget Netflix show, but I guess when you think about it, mate, maybe there's not a huge amount going on, but some of the CGI and things has been brilliant. Sherlock, the one with Benedict Cumbersnatch, or whatever his name is, bro.
Sniper ambush.
Oh, no,
damn it.
No. You just have no time, do you? Like, no time. Gotta get away from that. Oh my god, what happened then?
You shot him!
They got him!
That's more like it.
Finally.
That's more like it. That's a lot more like it. Love it. Loving it. Alright. Reload, switch out. Bloody see you, knobber pants.
Gotcha, you son of a bitch. No more ambush and drifters for you, huh?
All I can think of is all the scrap that's just cost me for my bike. Brandon Book Smelly Snatch is. Did someone said yesterday? What do the female fans call him? Oh god, what was that? What was that terminology?
Doesn't look too bad. That'll hold.
What's that? A little cockroach just ran across what? What, for real? Isn't a huntsman spider actually like a really, really freaking dangerous... Jesus Christ, stop reading chat, dude. A really, really, really dangerous spider, Jack. Aren't huntsmans one of those ones that will like make your flesh putrefy and go... Some sort of necrotic flesh-eating poison or something. That was it, Cumber Bitches. That was... That's something else, that is, isn't it? You got a cult following called the Cumber Bitches. You know you've made it, don't you? Well, you can... Weirdly enough, they normally drop off, dude. Yeah, they normally drop off. My sort of roleplay reasoning behind it all is that typically they get a leg up. So that's why we can't access it. So yeah, we can clamber up the tree. But let's be honest, what game's going to enable that to happen? But yeah, there's been a couple of sniper posts where you think like, how... There was one like, for example, up on top of like a lorry would have been the way to get up through and onto it. But I couldn't clamber up. But with a leg up, I could easily have done it. So, but yeah, quite often the weapons fall out of the trees, dude, or even the actual dudes fall out of the trees. So, but I don't worry about the sniper rifle because it replaces my MG, and I'd much rather have the MG when I'm roaming around like this, to be honest. Oh my god, there's 42 nests in total. Hero guys. See, this is where you were right about having the crossbow. See, a crossbow would be perfect with the incendiary bolts.
I smell a nest. Gotta be right here.
Get in quick and just hit it.
Another nest. Let's go. Another nest. Burn it down. Another one. Yeah, time to light it up. There's another nest. Yeah, let's burn it up.
Oh, so the huntsmans are actually harmless. Oh, I thought the huntsmans were really nasty little bastards. Quite a lot of them down here, aren't there? See, this is expensive. This is really expensive way to get Molotovs are rather useful for other things.
There's another one. Time to burn.
I like the way we still get the little splash of fuel. Cool. Netflix got sued by the Church of Satan for misrepresenting. No way, did they really? You know what, mate? That's actually really interesting, quite, because you know what? When I was watching it, and I haven't seen a huge amount of the show yet, I have to say there were definitely references to things that I know I've read about, and I'll be very careful what I say for spoiler reasons. The fact you've mentioned the Church of Satan, it does make me wonder just how much uproar there must have been from certain organisations, we'll call them, over it. Because yes, the terminology that was used, and names as well. There are some names dropped in there. Again, I can't really say anything without potentially being a bit spoilery, but it did make me think about whether or not certain groups of people, and I guess what has become a world full of who owns the rights to what. That doesn't actually surprise me the slightest, bro. Well, what was the outcome of that? Do you know what the actual result of the so-called legal dispute was? Yeah, I'm looking forward to finishing season 1. And there's been quite a few shows like that I've delved into afterwards. Like, for example, The Punisher was one that I was quite interested in. And again, I can't be really careful with spoilers. It's so hard to stay spoiler free. In season 2 of The Punisher, there is an incident that happens. So something you are very much waiting to happen. And it happens. And I was really, really underwhelmed. I was like, whoa, what, really? Jesus, what, in this day and age, that's what they came up with? Interesting. And after I'd finished The Punisher Season 2, I went to look at the history of The Punisher and the other character that I'm referring to. And I now understand why the fan base were a little bit miffed. So it's quite interesting watching a show that, you know, you haven't really got any major interest or I guess, idea of what is considered canon within that world. And then going and reading up fans' opinions of things. Yeah, I always like that. I think sometimes that's what I like about some of these shows. It's a sounding board for a little bit of further investigation, isn't it? What's that? Oh, hang on, careful, Pax. The portable, I don't know about a portable shrine. I don't think I've got that far, mate. Careful. Satan won. They sold out. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that didn't actually reach, obviously because it's aired, so we know that presumably either an episode was cut, which with the topic you're talking about would have been impossible, because it's such an underlying theme, I guess. But, 50 million. Holy shit, dude. 50 million US dollars. Laughing all the way to the bank, mate. Right, we are going to go to this research site. Detail on those bloody tyres there, man. Jesus. Yeah. Fuel or anything from those, is there? They actually wanted 150 million. I suppose they do, though, don't they? So, I guess they say, what would we actually settle for? Oh, I don't know, 10 million? Like, fuck it, let's go for 150. Also farcical, isn't it? I bet there's been some hysterical legal battles over the years. Oh no! You know these things can run at 60 bleeding mile an hour, apparently, with a bit of theory crafting. Yeah, I just saw that, Jags. That's why I stopped off at these trucks, because we haven't seen these trucks much in the other areas. I was just wondering if there's any way to maybe to get fuel from them, perhaps, but doesn't look like it. You want to check out some of the weird stuff on eBay, Sadie? I spent a little bit of time looking into this. There's actually people that actually... I can't possibly sit here and explain it all in detail. It'd take freaking forever. But there are actually people that legit sell their souls and things on eBay. And actually buy them, and then they come in all these wonderfully weird... So, I suppose if you want to believe in it, they actually seem to go nicely out of their way to make it more believable. You can buy all sorts of weird and wonderful things on eBay, mate. Well, they're runners. They're infected wolves, Dylan's, and we actually just had a little bit of a little snippet of how their physiology has so fundamentally changed. And they were talking about. So I'm not sure if they were talking about the cats or the wolves, but whereas they might be able to maintain a sprint speed for a short duration of 30 plus miles an hour, with the physiological changes that whatever this disease, cancer, well, whatever it is that's affected everything. they'll be able to like run at twice the speed in theory. You know, up to 60 mile an hour for sprint duration. It's pretty scary stuff, right? Yeah, there's even guides said on how to sell your soul. Whatever. I mean, I wouldn't fucking even play about with that shit pissed out of my skull, fucking whacked out of my head on God knows what, mate. I haven't
Use this.
I am firmly of the belief you just don't fucking mess about with shit like that, dude. I watched a few interesting links that aren't necessarily available on YouTube, and I've also watched some YouTube links of things that have bought boxes, unknown boxes from the so-called, what do they call it? Is it the dark net? Are we allowed to talk about the dark net? I don't know. And oh my god, there is some weird shit, mate. There are some really strange people out there. I mean, at the end of the day, someone's still got to put all this stuff in a box, right? It's coming from somewhere. Ever so strange, mate. Ever so strange. Dark web, dark net, yeah, whatever it is, mate. It's a whole... What is it? Is that the .onion stuff? Am I right about that? To be honest, I didn't want to touch it with a fucking barge pole, to be honest with you. I like a simple lie. Don't go delving too deep into the mysteries of what goes on out there, but yeah, is it the .onion? Fucking URLs, whatever they are. Darknet boxes, yeah. Well, the reason I'm not saying too much, I don't know what I'm allowed to say, Sadie. I don't know where you've been. I'm certainly not going to sit here and tell you where I've been. Not on air. And that's why I mentioned the YouTube stuff. There's a whole other side of that, mate. A whole other side of that, which isn't a monetized YouTube channel. They're there for shits and giggles. Reading to what I'm saying, again, I feel a bit uncomfortable talking about it, dude, so I'm not going to. There are some very strange folks on this planet. Some very strange folks. There are some very, very horrible things on the internet. Right? I actually thought it was all a bit of a load.
Gotta be close to a nest. Whew, I can smell it.
And it's the kind. I think it's one of those rabbit holes that you're better off just not fucking. You don't believe it.
Nest. Burn it down.
That these kind of sites.
Another one. Yeah, time to light it up.
DDO. I mean, you think about all the things that happen out there. I mean, you think about the things that even make it into mainstream press releases, the headings, etc. And then you think about you are in a real world. You know, there's no protecting yourself. Just because you're not going to go and Google it and find it as the first link. But there is some really weird shit out there. And I think it's one of those things that you either believe it or you don't. But I think if you're uncertain and you start delving into it, it very quickly becomes apparent that there is a very fucking dark side to fucking human nature. I mean, fuck's sake, we kind of know it, but fucking actually, I wouldn't go anywhere near it, mate. I don't want to see shit like that. It's not going to make me a better person. It's not going to make me understand things any better. Fuck me, dude. There is some fucking nasty shit out there. Some very strange people. This house looks most intriguing, but it's absolutely swarming with newts. Look. Oh!
Got you.
Nice.
Newts. Wonder if they got anything in their nest.
That's a crow. I don't like the crows.
Burn, goddamn newt!
Jesus, that I don't like. I don't know. It's, yeah, I don't like doing that. But fuck it, it's them or me, right? Yeah, you looked into it and used it to use a VPN to watch the football. What's that? What, the darknet? You don't need to go to the fucking darknet to watch fucking football. The fuck? What weird part of the darknet were you on, bro? K-pop. What's K-pop? Is K-pop the mainstream like Japanese pop music? K-pop. Why do they call it K-pop? Is that what it's called in Japan? Is it K-pop? Or am I a bit off on that one? Read 4chan but never. I don't read 4chan at all, actually. To be honest, I don't read a huge amount of Reddit or anything like that either, to be honest. I mean, I do read links to Reddit to, I guess, try and find out where sources originated from, but I don't spend a huge amount of time chatting on various parts of Reddit. In fact, the most time I've spent on Reddit recently is because of The Division. It was just a really good place to go for the Division 2 discussion. Not just about the game, but also technical issues with the game. Probably the most time I've spent. Oh, is that what it's called? Korean pop. K-pop is Korean pop. Ah, right, got you. Well, I don't know about that, Salora. If I subscribe to that, mate.
Field report 2069. Following up on a couple of reports that my supervisor kicked over to me from the SAT surveillance team, militia patrols have been spotted on 8 different occasions at this location. Which wouldn't be remarkable, except they haven't burned it to the ground. So, anyway, that got the attention of my supervisor. Turns out he was right to flag this. Designated Site 307, 1950s era vacation house. It's become a nest for a group of infected adolescents. Approximately 8 to 12 individuals, depending on migration patterns. Results from blood tests run on 2 males, approximately 13 and 11 years of age, show antibodies and antiviral proteins that, frankly, we can't identify. Lab's going to get back to me. Conclusion? Someone in the militia is running experiments on these little guys. Who would be doing that? And why?
What the
Her name
fudge?
is Sarah. And, why? Well, because she's trying to wipe the little shits out, and I'm gonna help her.
Did you legit go to the dark web to find out how to watch football, say? You're not shitting me, no? Fuck me. I'm not even... I wouldn't go anywhere near your fucking computer, mate. Fucking Jesus, dude. That's like fucking using TNT and fucking C4 explosive to take down a shelf in your gaming room, that is, mate. Fuck me, bro. Got nothing to do with it being cheap, muck. You don't need to go to the darknet to fuck me. I'm not even going to talk about it. It's probably illegal. Fucking Jesus, man. Holy balls. Right, we'll let's get the hell out of here. Is the nest actually really close? You can see up there, right? The shelf had a spider on it. I legit then. It'll make sense now. Hovering little bastard, get out of there. I really don't like the crows. I can't make out where this this nest is. Is there a road? Well, it's almost like there's a path possibly here or over there, but I don't think so. Only one I have to take out with an... Oh, it's there. Can I even hit that? It's costing me a fortune. Oh. Well, I was going to say it's costing me a fortune in Molotovs. It's also costing me a fortune in pipe bombs, apparently. Didn't think that had lit. You want to be careful, Serdi, I'm telling you, mate. Only seems to be burning. Okay. Should have gone for the top one, shouldn't I? Actually quite a nice watch it. To the little buggers burn, mate. Must admit, I don't. You know what? Just thinking, I don't like birds. I really don't like birds. I like birds like when they're in the air flying around and it's like, oh, free as a bird, lovely jubbly, right? But actually, birds are they're skittish little bastards, aren't they? All sorts of nasty diseases and fleas and infestations and mites and God alone knows what else. They're alright when you're looking at them through a window out in the garden. My mum had 2 lovebirds, I think they were called. There's a right old tale beyond what happened to them, I tell you. My little nan had is it called a budgerigar? Is that even a word? A budgerigar, something like that. And it used to have this piece of like white. What was it called? Some sort of fish, like is it cuttlefish or something? It used to keep its beak healthy or something. Little bugger chirping away. I mean, there's a bit. I suppose there's a bit. It's like anything in the animal kingdom, isn't it? I suppose you just start scaling it up, so you start sort of going, "Oh, isn't it awesome?" You know, it's like looking at something like a freaking eagle. It's like, fuck me, that is so cool. And owls. Falconry, or whatever they call it. That's pretty cool. They always seem to have that kind of stuff if you go to like an archery show or something, don't they? But crows. I mean, you think about the majority of birds, like crows and pigeons, blackbird, magpie. It's all vicious little bastards, isn't they? Parrots are alright. Parrots sit on your shoulder so you can sort of pretend to be a pirate and shit. You know, that's alright. Was that right? Cuttlefish? Oh, Jesus Christ. I did learn something when she was talking about him. Cuttlefish bay. No, Dylan's, because it's liquid fire, isn't it? So I think the theory behind it is if you lob it up at the top, then all the fuel drips down. Flames don't necessarily get high enough to burn it. Right, we've got a good getaway location. Need to just get definitely saying there's a Nero research station here, isn't it? Oh, dude.
Finally.
Seagulls, yeah. I hear horrible things about seagulls. Seagulls are they're also very noisy bugs, aren't they? What am I missing here, guys? Oh no, sugar. Did I just? I don't know. God, it's just sitting there. You know what?
Let's see if
I was looking for a trapdoor for some reason. That's why I was getting confused there. For some completely weird reason, I was looking for a like one of the prepper vault hatches. That's why I've just been wandering past that every 30 seconds. Just completely got a mental block on what I was looking for. Are you thinking of rats? No, birds. Things that fly in the sky, mate. Seagulls are the skinheads of the bird world. I know Doc has a lot of problems with seagulls where he is, doesn't he? They even have to have, what is it, like seagull proof? Is that a jump? Seagull proof bin bags, don't they? Which is like crazy. Right, let's how are we looking on fuel? Very, very low, but that is a gas station, so I reckon we... Oh, hang on a minute. Come at me, knobber. They are big, aren't they? Beautiful, though. Absolutely beautiful. You watch me run out of fuel like 3 feet before the ramp. Beautiful, mate. You just got a call from Microsoft. Your computer's infected. Oh, is this one of those ones where they'll sort it out for you to give you all your bank details? So it's, oh no, I've just run out of fuel. That didn't work out too well, did it? Just no knobbers. Just no. We were talking about this a couple of days ago, weren't we? About scams and cons and things like that. And it's, I'd like to think everybody in the chat here today kind of knows about that particular type of scam. But it's like we were saying, it doesn't matter what we think. It's a pure case of you'll get there in the end. Somebody will fall for it. Somebody will believe. And, you know, they'll have done the maths on it, and they'll figure out, you know, it's going to take X number of hours to ring X number of people, and Y percentage of that X number will fall for it, and we'll have a gradient of how much cash we're going to get for each one that falls for it, and it all works out into a nice little mathematical formula of, is it worth it? And it clearly is, you know. Just because no one in chat here today would, you know, be bonkers enough to get a phone call from Microsoft and pay them to sort it out, doesn't mean to say that the person that they ring next doesn't fall for it and end up giving like $100, $200. The keys to everything. Who knows? It's just a game of numbers, isn't it? It's quite scary, really. And it doesn't. Also, the other thing is, which would be easy for us to make the mistake of, the assumption that it comes down to, are you intelligent? And it isn't. It really isn't. I mean, there's an element of that in there, but it's really about, I guess, internet education and IIT sort of awareness in this day and age. And there are a lot of people that are really worried, really scared about technology. You know, there are legit technophobes. I mean, the whole other element of it. You know, I wouldn't even dream of having a computer in their house, let alone anything like this. And you know, you could call it anything, stupidity, naivety, but actually it's not. You know, even the most level-headed person could fall for it. You know, if done right and done in the correct manner. some people can be very convincing, can't they? Thus why this all exists. But kind of sad, really, isn't it? That people get ripped off.
Fuel can.
In that way, you know, it's an incredibly safe way to scam and steal from people. You know, you don't have to go and break a window and creep into the house in the middle of the night, do you? You know, there's no real effort or skill or anything involved. There's no risk. You just make a phone call. Pretty sad that people would do that to somebody else. Yeah, that's right, Evie. Yeah. You keep them on the phone for a bit, sir, do you? Oh, really? Oh, really? Tell me more. Tell me more. I'm a right old chinwag, yeah. It's... I don't know, actually. I'm not sure how many years we've got. I've not really thought about this, though. Oh, Jesus. What a knob. Not taking a bloody bike as well, you git. Oh my god, she's doing the duck and weave, look. No, just no, alright? Just no. Stop it now. Just... Oh, hello, mate. Oh, you've been contacted by the Nigerian prince as well, have you, mate? I'm still waiting for my payout as well. Your mate's wife fell for it and she's not... Yeah, there you go, Sadie. Yeah, you know. I'm sure she's a perfectly, you know, functioning, intelligent woman, and she just fell for, you know, in some cases, a clever little scam. I mean, some of you could probably sniff out a billion miles away, wouldn't you? You just know straight away that something's not right. But I'm sure there's actually some people that get a phone call that actually does sound like, holy shit, for real. I'm sure there's the pathetic efforts and the people that put a little bit of effort into it, right? So in Canada, they've switched to our tax department. And you owe money and have not paid. Oh, right. Got you. Oh, right. So they're basically saying, right, if you don't cough up X amount of money in the next hour, or you owe $1,000, but look, if you don't pay it, you're going to get arrested and there's a very good chance of prison time. Or, look, we're willing to take $100 right now over the phone. That kind of scam, is it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've heard.
Raiders. Damn it! I should have been watching for him.
Yeah, got a password and security information just from reading, you know, your Facebook histories and things. Yeah, ever so easy, isn't it? You know, mother's maiden name, dates of birth, favourite pet, favourite book. There's so many people just have that information just freely accessible with a minimal effort these days, don't they? You go for body shots on you because. Sure who else is out there, but that ain't it, is it? Oh, Jesus!
They got him.
I'm glad I did that then. I was only expecting 3, maybe 4. Hey, my friends. Cheeky little ambush down at the gas station. You got the best is to watch Kit Boga. Who's that? Oh, is that one of those YouTube channels that does what, a little bit like what Sadie's talking about, spins them along for a bit, is it? So you received a text message today, McGlashan. You have an unclaimed inheritance on your surname. Kindly contact this email xxxxxxx for more details. Regards, you might be a millionaire. Oh well, I hope it all works out for you, McGlashan. I have received, I think it was PayPal. I do remember receiving, this is going back ages, but a couple of years back maybe. I do remember receiving, and here's a good example about why you should never snigger too much about people that have been caught out. Because I'll be honest, I didn't nearly get caught. I have to say it was a bloody convincing one. And it was from PayPal. And I think it was, I can't remember, maybe password reset because someone had tried to gain access to it or something. I can't remember the details. But it actually was worded very, very well. The email looked completely legitimate. The header and everything looked legitimate. There was really nothing to blatantly give it away. It was a very good English. Sometimes that's a giveaway. So something like grammar, for example, can throw. And I think the only thing was there was like a footer at the bottom of the email. And it was there that there was very clearly a huge difference between the content of the email and the contact information. And it was almost completely greyed out. And it was only because I couldn't quite read it. It was a very bright mobile phone screen. And I kind of went over it to copy paste it because I couldn't quite make out what it was saying. It's almost like if it had been like more clear, I probably wouldn't have checked it. But there was just something about the address and correspondence information at the bottom that just was blatant. I mean, it was blatant. It was clearly two different people or two different systems, working in unison, perhaps. I don't know, but it looked very, very legitimate. I mean, obviously, I would never, ever in a million years have clicked anything. You always go to your own site, don't you? As opposed to clicking a link from an email about that kind of thing. But I have to say, it was very well done. Logos and everything looked legit. Forwarding email and everything looked legit. It was only in that little spiel of correspondence they kind of let themselves down. I mean, like I said, they wouldn't have caught me out because there's no way I'd have clicked a link in an email, but... And certainly not on my mobile phone. I wouldn't trust anything on my mobile phone.
Needed this. That's it.
Okay, so we have fuel. We're going up here, aren't we? So this is the yeast collection, I do believe. Let's run out. So what happened in the end with your friend then, Sadie? I mean, hopefully nothing terrible. Get iTunes ones. That sounds quite cool, actually, Jax.
Visitor center. That's gotta be it. Now, I just gotta find some yeast. Kitchen, yeah. Well, that's gotta be in the kitchen. Oh, shit. Breakers.
Oh, shit.
Had to be breakers.
Sounds like more than one as well, doesn't it?
Fucking easy, could it?
Two breakers. Look. I'd say 3 to 4 headshots on each. Two. Fuck. Shit, that did not go through into the dynamite. Fuck me. They have to have headshots by the looks of it. Wow, that I did not fucking know. Well, something else we've learned. Jesus. Ooh. I thought I'd try it. I just thought I'd see. You know, if we see one of those in a horde, can we just whittle him down with an MG? And there's something we now know. Do not try and do anything other than, I guess, flames. Possibly. I mean, we chucked a pipe bomb at one early on in the game, didn't we? And I'm not convinced it really did a huge amount of damage to him, to be honest. Fuel out of suppressor on that. That's what I just saw, a bloody freak over it. So it's always the heartache of fixing it, isn't it, Sir? Even if you know, but I mean, I don't know if it's the same the rest of the world, but UK banks are pretty good writing off what is evidently fraudulent activity. If your credit card, for example, is used, I mean, we don't have a credit card really. We do have one for larger purchases, just for the insurance element, but we don't use credit cards. So plenty of friends that live on their credit cards, and the amount of times I've heard of examples where the credit card's been used in, say, Sri Lanka or in Mexico, you know, on the same day that it, you know, it was used, or you know, they were using their normal debit card in Aldi in, I don't know, Manchester, for example. Now, I've never really heard that I can think of off the top of my head where that wasn't all resolved fairly quickly and amicably by the larger banks. But I have to say that places like PayPal can be an utter nightmare to liaise with. Well, I've always been quite lucky with PayPal, touch wood. But I've heard horror stories. I mean, I have lost PayPal accounts. I've had to just like say, well, look, it's better to kiss it goodbye than keep going round in circles and potentially jeopardise other things. So, as much as PayPal is a wonderfully convenient service,
Got it.
if there was a legitimate alternative, please tell me if you know of one, that was as readily accepted, you know, especially in the world of online gaming and shopping and things like that, I'd certainly give them a go. Yeah, same here, Papa. In fact, I have two-factor on as many things as I can get it on these days. It's amazing how many places still don't offer that service, though, mate. It never ceases to amaze me when you know, sign up even for a website. They don't have a two-factor authentication toggle, or even service. I mean, it's not so bad if it's enabled by default, but oh wow, really, Serdy? What, full identity theft? What, as in taking out loans and stuff on credit and all that? Jesus, mate, that's scary, isn't it? That is scary. It's and like I was saying, it's the inconvenience, as you mentioned there, Sadie. I think that was my point. Although I know a lot of people that have been through some very dubious activity on credit cards and debit cards, and presumably through cloning or whatever, however they've been caught. although it gets resolved, and although it gets resolved in a reasonable time frame, depends on what your definition of feasible in it, or reasonable rather is. Now, you've got a deadline to pay a mortgage, and someone's whipped 250 quid out of your bank account. That's a lot of money for a lot of people, right? And if you've got to wait 3-4 weeks for a resolution, it can have far-reaching implications. Bastards, absolute bastards. I got fucked over. I got fucked over by a member of our community, big fucking time. He now sits in another person's channel as an all singing, all dancing moderator. Fucking cost me a fucking fortune, mate. Absolute fucking fortune. Sits there acting like nothing ever fucking happened. Not so much as a fucking apology in the end either. Did the old all vanished from the internet for a few months, then came back as if not a fucking thing had happened. Right, now. Let's see if he responds to stones. Oh, wow. Shit, missed. That's 2, I think. Right, now I have a big fucking problem. Crouch, duck, wait. Oh, where you going, bro?
That's the last of them.
Nice. What's that? The banks are great. When I was in UK booking excursions in Amsterdam after I'd done 3, your card got knocked back. Then the phone rang, it was your bank's fraud department. Yeah, unusual activity outside your normal spending habits. Yeah, that's always nice, that is, mate. Yeah, but for a little bit of inconvenience, it's nice to know that they're watching, aren't they? Yeah, yeah. That seems to be fairly common, doesn't it, over here? I once went into H. Samuels, which is a very known jewellers in the UK, and never buy anything from H. Samuels. And I don't know why I did, because I was brought up in Birmingham with the jewellery quarter. It's part of the area around the Bull Ring, and I actually had I believe he was man. I used to call him uncle. I don't know if he actually really was. Worked at a jeweller's, so I could get like jewellery at cost, but being a knob, and I wasn't living in Birmingham at the time, and I went to buy a piece of jewellery for a girlfriend at the time, and I was a young man, and I was buying a very expensive bit of jewellery, and it had become a bit of a show in the shop. There's a couple of people sort of like looking. Yeah, it's a lot of money to spend. I went to actually pay for it, and the girl behind the counter, it was like, could you mind just waiting in the shop, please, sir? And they closed the front door. They actually closed the H. Samuels front door. I was like, holy shit, what the fuck is going on here? And it was the bank. The bank had contacted them to say that this is completely out of character, that this is not legit. You need to keep whoever that is, because it can't possibly be the person that they're claiming it to be. I had to speak to them on the phone. I've got no ID on me or anything either. They're asking me for all sorts of weird information. I was like, I haven't got that. I haven't got any access to that on me. I haven't got this information on me. Didn't even have a driving license on me or anything. But yeah, it was all resolved amicably. It was all quite amusing at the time. But yes, that actually actually closed the fucking shop. I was a prisoner, mate. Fucking prisoner. That's going back ages, that is. That's a long time. Probably not allowed to do that anymore. Just had a Twitch invoice of $4.99 to a person called Grumble. Oh, that's a known scam, that is, Jags. Change all your passwords quick, dude. Yeah, they're a well-known scam site, mate. Only streams once in a blue moon as well, the lazy bastard. Have you really? You've just had a dodgy link DM to you on Twitch DMs, Daxos. Zor, for God's sake, pack it in, mate. Stop picking on Daxos. I suppose when you think about it, though, it's probably fairly easy to spot that. I mean, most of us do have fairly static spending habits, unless you're a very, very wealthy person. I mean, it's very rare that I buy things outside of the norm. You know, I buy certain things each month, and that's about it, really, especially in this day and age. So I suppose it's not hard for them to. If I suddenly go and buy £1,000 worth of audio equipment down at Richer Sounds, I'm sure I'd be getting a phone call while I was in the store, you know. Ah, look, missed the trick there. We could have used the car alarm to summon them in. Pipe bomb them just to weaken them a little bit, couldn't we? Right, let's get back. Used to have a secure ID for your PayPal. They discontinued it and now use text messages. I prefer. What was secure ID then, dude? What exactly is that? Is that one of those constantly changing like passwords, pins? Like we were talking about with the World of Warcraft
St. John
authenticators,
2,
I think.
Lieutenant Whitaker,
like that?
reporting in.
Deacon, Corporal St. John, yes.
I got the item on your requisition form, the yeast. There wasn't much.
I'm sure that whatever you have is gonna be fine.
So, just curious, why do you need...
Sorry, I'm right in the middle of something. I gotta go. I'll talk to you when you bring it in. Whitaker out.
Okay. You're welcome.
Okay. You hear quite often, here's an interesting topic of conversation. We quite often hear about these, or we see, let's put it this way, we see films, don't we, that quite often talk about causing great harm to the planet. And it's not about setting off bombs to kill people or anything like that. There's been quite a few films over the years, and it's actually focused around destroying, I guess, the digital infrastructure in terms of global finances. So in other words, they try and target, say, the banks or Wall Street to essentially completely wipe out, I guess, all traces of financial records. So in other words, most of our money literally just exists digitally. I mean, I'm a big fan of cash. I mean, I always use cash for just about everything. But I still have to go to a hole in the wall to extract that paper money, right? So there's been quite a lot of films and quite a lot of books about how they, you know, how an organisation would target those financial institutions. And then they talk about wiping out global debt. But I mean, the topic's much deeper than that. Would that ever actually happen? I mean, is it possible? I mean, for example, could one bank be hit? You know, one financial institution be hit and another one not? I mean, where is all that data actually stored? I mean, let's say, I mean, I don't know where you all bank. I mean, there's Lloyds, TSB, NatWest, what knows, whatever else there is in the UK. Halifax. I mean, could it ever happen? Or is that, I mean, is there some sort of like super server somewhere that holds all this that could be a target one day? Or is it just completely ludicrous? The realms of utter fiction. I mean, you to wake up one morning and you... I mean, they talk about how it would be great as well. This is the other spin on it that I always thought... I can't remember the film I watched recently that had this, but I've watched loads over the years and certainly read some books back in the day. But my argument would be, yeah, great. So in theory, all my debt's wiped out, of which I haven't really got a lot apart from a mortgage. But it also means I can't now go and take any money out of the wall. So how the fuck am I buying my food tomorrow? It doesn't sound like it's doing me any fucking favours, quite frankly. And yet they put this really romantic spin on it. Like, we all wake up debt-free. But we don't, because I've got no fucking money. Because you just wiped it all out. There's weird porn around stuff like that, so I've never understood the fascination of that. Thank you for the follow, and also to Palm. Thank you. Yeah, now that's an interesting one, Daxos. Now that is much more in the realms of, I suppose, realistic chaos. Call it what you will. But yeah, targeting the infrastructure, the utility infrastructure, even of a relatively small region of a country. Yeah. Blow up a water purification or
Bunch of
destroy or
murderers and
poison
vagrants.
the water purification
Just as soon
plant.
shoot you as look at you.
Electrical generation. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's try to.
So,
I gotta help them.
wonder how well protected those places are. I better get this phone call. In fact, we'll take a quick break just for a second while I take this phone call and I'll grab a fresh coffee. 2 minutes. Well, that was a freaking disaster. God, tell you what, if anything else goes wrong this year, I'm gonna fucking do something terrible like shoot his pass in the back of the fucking head. Ugh!
Hold on, I'm coming.
Give up, mate.
I'm gonna die out here. I know of a camp where
I
it's
do
safe.
apologise for that.
Where? I'll go.
Wizard Oil. Oh, hang on a minute. That's Is Diamond Lake the one that's got vehicle parts? Or is that Oh shit, I don't know actually. Let's go for Wizard Island. Just for the
Look,
credits,
head
I
to
think.
Crater Lake. There's a militia camp on Wizard Island. You gotta find Colonel Garrett.
Carry on, Hopkins. Feel free, mate.
Die in there.
After what phone calls I've
Tell
just
him it
had
was
fucking
St.
had, I
John, Deacon. They know why.
felt like fucking off
Okay,
to the
keep
pub for
running.
one
Stay
minute
out of
there.
sight.
In fact, that's still on the cards, mate, to be honest. Yeah, should I just fuck off to the pub? It sounds like you're all having fun. I'll just leave the stream running. I'll just put a bit of background music on for you all. You playing My Little Spy with Dead-Eye Dunce's wonderful background picture where you... See? Entertainment. Don't need me around. Cambodia looks after itself, I tell you. A self-entertaining community. That's what we need. It's brilliant, isn't it? Should just take a fucking day off, shouldn't I? Oh, Jesus, I tell you what. I tell you what. How you doing, Knife? How's things your end, bro? Are you well, sir? Are you well? It's time to quit the day job, I reckon. I need to go and win that, well, the night job. I need to go and win the, well, early evening job. Win that lottery. That's what I need. Oh, that would be amazing. That would be fucking amazing. Wow, that's that. You can actually see where it's all curled over. Look. What you got, Zar? What sort of alcohol? I'm actually almost tempted there, bro. What you got? I can just pick up a couple of bottles of beer on the way down, dude. Sure, the budget will stretch to that. I've got a fiver kicking around somewhere, unless the girlfriend's half-inched that and all. Strange little place, isn't it? Huh. There you go, look. That's what you get in Red Dead. Fucking saddle. That's it. Just change the colour of it. Can we actually turn these things on? I think we can, can't we? Sure. Sure we did this right back at the start of the game, right? Nothing to interact with on this one. We clamber the old tower and see if there's anything up there. Oh, you have a big bottle of strawberry and lime. Strawberry and lime. I didn't even know they did a strawberry and lime, mate. Ooh, is that one of those big bottles? Those like £2.20 bottles. Oh, Raj sells the Rothenberg bottle. Tell me what you want. You just grab it. Thank you very much. You confirmed today that you need to use the nitro jump to get over that Nero injector in the first error. You couldn't get across. Oh, right. Nice one, Tout. Oh, so you do... even just the basic nitro, is it? You don't even need the big fancy one. Yeah, that's interesting. I did try a few times, didn't I? And I think the big difference for me was heading back down... Oh, that sounded like a pterodactyl, mate. That's it. The dinosaurs are coming, bro. Now, if this was Far Cry, we'd be able to zip line all the way down, wouldn't we? So you had a 4-hour shoot followed by a 2-hour committee meeting, then a whole day of running a have-a-go event at a local fair. Oh, nice one, though. Sounds like fun, dude. Give it a lick. No, I don't fancy doing that. I can have a piss up one night. See how that works out for me, mate. So who won I Spy then?
That did it.
Did we have an I Spy winner? You know what? It's just I've got to be really careful because I keep seeing I'm maxed out, but I haven't necessarily made things we can actually craft. How are we doing on medicines? I think that's the first time I actually forgot we could make those a health cocktail. Got that as a blueprint unlocked, didn't we, yesterday, I think. Oh, you'd rather have the Assassin's Creed leap of faith into a small container of leaves. or a hay bale. Alright, let's crack on then. So we'll head back to Wizard Island. You managed to get your third first class score, so you're officially a oh, nice! Congratulations, dude. So is that something that can never be taken away now? Is that where the hell's the motorbike? There it is. Is that like all signed, sealed, and delivered now? So you are legitimately known as a first-class archer. Where'd you go next then, Knife? What's the next kind of accolade? You're right, Psycho Lynchy. It's really cool how you pick up speed as you freewheel it. Oh, really nice that is. Steady on set. Oh, hang on, is that a jump? That's kind of deeply suspicious, isn't it? Oh, this must be... Oh, so this is the southern entrance to Wizard Island. Ah. We haven't been in through here, have we? Jesus, that place is big, man. So that... Oh, that's only for this year. You can lose it if you don't keep it up next year. And after the first class, there are 3 more. So you've got Bowman, Master Bowman, and the Grand Master Bowman. What's a realistic time frame for Grandmaster then, dude? I mean, let's assume you carried on as you are. But obviously with work and everything. Let's assume everything went reasonably well for you, and you actually have the ability to spend the time you're doing with archery at the minute. How long would it take you, dude? Are you talking like 5 years, 10 years, 20 years? Oh, sorry. I thought you were going to jiggle to the other side there. So this, someone was asking yesterday, weren't they, about the work fields. So clearly these are some of the crops that they've got growing on this side of the island. Look. work camps, I think they called them, didn't they? It's actually segregated. Well, yeah, fully segregated off, isn't it, from the main camp? So if you did it with a good coach, about 2 years, and if you did it completely on your own, it could take about 5. Wow, dude. Well, good luck. Whatever the future holds, like. Congratulations, mate. Outstanding achievement, sir.
God damn it.
Ma'am?
Would you stop doing that, please?
I'm sorry?
I know that things are strange, but I can't help that right now.
Well, I live in a barracks with a dozen militia assholes, while my wife lives in a private tent up on an officer's ridge. Nothing strange about that.
Deacon.
And the only time that I see her is when I'm done running one of her errands. Nothing strange about that either, ma'am.
My yeast, thank you.
Are you baking something? I mean, if you need an oven, I know where to find
No,
one.
I'm using it to create viral proteins that they trigger these antibodies. But of course, you are being sarcastic.
Bread, viral proteins, it's all the same to me.
Hey, wait a second. Here. Thank you.
You already said that.
I meant for staying.
Yes, ma'am.
So what are we on? So we've got a long way to go on that one, haven't we? Wow. Alright, let's go and check ammo and everything. How close is it? So we'll take the bike through. It's a big camp, isn't it?
No. Set them over there. Thank you. Corporal St. John, this is Dr. Jimenez. St. John?
Hey, Doc, this is Deacon. What can I do for you?
St. John, good. I need you to stop by the infirmary.
Is something
Hey, what are
wrong?
you
You
doing
need something?
No, nothing like that. I want to check on that arm.
My arm's fine, Doc.
A burn like that, from a wood stove, is nothing to play around with. You want la infección? You come see me. That's an order.
All right, Doc. All right, fine. Whatever you say. St. John out.
Ah, she's alive, Whoopi. She's a she's a
Hey,
Wizard Island
got a
witch,
question
mate.
for you.
What the hell's an East Coast city boy doing all the way the hell out here?
Actually,
why
yeah. Served with a guy from Long Island. Accent's kind of hard to miss.
No shit, right? Let me tell you, man. Before shit went down, I used to run this website called You Need Guns? I Got Guns.com.
Jesus, holy shit! That's where I've seen you before. You had a cable show. My old man used to watch it back in the day.
Hey, your old man had good taste. Goddamn right I did. I used to travel the country hitting up out-of-the-way gun shows, flea markets, shit like that.
I guess this is about as out of the way as it gets.
I guess it is at that, huh?
St. John, this is Captain Curry. Come in.
Yeah, Captain, I'm here.
Well, I just wanted to let you know that the Colonel gives an informal talk every day at dusk at the staging area where you were sworn in.
Yes, sir.
Now, while these talks are informal, enlisted men and women are expected to attend.
Copy that, sir.
Curry out.
Oh, great. A commander who likes to give fireside chats. Can't wait.
So 100 yards now. Jesus Christ, that is a long fucking way, bro. 100, and so you're currently, but you're already shooting at 80 yards. Jeez, man. I didn't know that, did. Or at least I don't think I'd made the mental connection. Just how big a distance that is. What mountain, Tout? You right, Hobo? How's things then, Wookie? How's Ravenhurst development going?
Hey, I'm new around here.
Check
Name's
that
Deacon
out.
St. John.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Ella Salazar. Just call me Sal.
Salazar.
So, this is where I bring bounty ears?
Mm-hmm. This is the place. If you have any freaker ears, bring them to me.
Got it.
Oh, you've got a few. Good. Been busy out there, huh? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Salazar was from
Corporal, you
Pirates of
take
the
care now.
Caribbean, wasn't
Bye,
he, as
Sergeant.
well? Pirate Salazar.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Stay calm, sir. Stay calm. I want to go and check the mechanic, make sure this place is the one that gives me the bike upgrades. Yeah, some of those bikes look
Corporal
crazy,
St.
don't
John.
they, sir?
Hey, Sarge.
So, man, I gotta tell you something.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I knew you from before. Well, not personally, you know, but I'm from Farewell. Same as you. And me and my friends, we used to watch
Damn.
you guys around town. The mongrels, I mean. Riding those hogs, wearing your leathers. Man, we thought you guys were so badass.
Right. Is that right?
Yeah, man. Had a lot of free time on my hands. I had to drop out of high school, you know. Knocked up my girlfriend, had to get a job. Hey, if you ever decide to, you know, start up an MC, mongrels, whatever, just count me in, okay? I'm down.
Yeah, don't hold your breath.
Sure, man. Yeah, no, just saying.
Cool beans, bro. Yeah, I think I made the mistake of
See you,
cashing in
man.
everything here. It's great for the guns, and I really do want to push forwards for the guns, but at the same time, it's the other outpost that must be the bike one. So I'm not sure whether I might have made a bit of a boo-boo. Yes, to be honest.
Be together from the start. When we were forced to move in the middle of the night.
I don't know. It's out. I'm just all I know is I'm here at Wizard Island, mate. So I'm not actually going to sell all those. The only thing I was going to say was we'll sell down to about 20 on the herbs. Keep a little supply. All right. So let's have a look. Go and listen to Colonel Garriott's speech. Ride out on a hostage. No, actually, I'm in the mood to go out and kill something. So let us go to there. Oh, hang on. Actually, no. Let us go and listen to his speech. Thinking about it. Some of these are time sensitive, aren't they? I've got a coffee as well, so. This is going to be intriguing. This is going to confirm whether or not we're going to have to murder the Colonel in the near future, right? Yeah, we'll go to the dock before we...
Days, dozens of new recruits have joined our ranks. We welcome you. We do not care about the color of your skin. We do not care what country you were born in. We do not care if you are a man or a woman. We do not care if you are gay or lesbian or bisexual or transgender. These are things beyond your control. These are things that God has ordained, and we accept them. What we do not accept are liars, thieves, rapists, murderers, fornicators, adulterers, oath-breakers, drug addicts, or criminals of any kind. From this life or the one before. How you conduct yourself, how you act in the eyes of God. These are things that you do control. Any soldier or officer found guilty of any transgression, no matter how small, will be brought here, to this very scaffold, and will be hanged by the neck until they are dead. This punishment may seem cruel to some of you, but you have my promise. Any punishment of ours is a great mercy compared to the punishment of God that is being unleashed on the world outside these walls. None of us is perfect. We do not expect perfection. What we do expect is obedience, order, and discipline. Give us these things, and we will win this war. Company dismissed.
God blimey, I sneezed during that. God blimey. A very vicious sneeze. Right, where is the dock actually? That's that one, isn't it? I know the look. Jimmy! Right, Jimmy! Yeah, might as well get it done. In there, down there. Careful, Grummy. Slip sliding away, bro.
Hey, Doc.
Come in. Siéntese. Have a seat. Have a seat. Oh, let's look here. So, who did you ride with back in the day?
I don't know what you're getting at.
No me mientas. Look, Corporal. I spent 20 years in East LA patching up bandas de motoristas and every other kind of pandillero. I know the look. And this? No kind of wood stove did this. All right. Keep it clean. It'll heal on its own. Leave a nasty scar. But I want you to come back and see me in a couple of days.
You got it.
Funny thing. When the city burned and the hordes came in, neighborhoods at war for decades all came together. Fought together. Latinos, Güeros, Chinos, Bloods, Crips. Didn't matter. Crazy what it takes to bring people together sometimes, no?
Thanks, Doc.
1.5. No, you're probably missing the point a bit there, Santa. It's not about having an infinite amount of ears, because I mean, technically there aren't. Not in the quantities I probably want them. What I mean is that I cached them all in here.
Taylor, haven't heard from you in a while. I was afraid that maybe you gotten too close to that man you were tracking.
Oh, I'm close, all right. I'm right in their friggin' backyard. Hey, I need your help, man. I'm at a small camp south of Crater Lake, just off the South Rim Drive.
Taylor, listen to me. I have no idea what you're doing, but you got...
Oh, shit! No! Let me go! Hey! No!
Okay, that don't sound good.
Taylor? Oh, damn it.
God damn it, dude. Where is he? Let's go and sort that out, man. Yeah, see, the problem is, Santa, I had a large number of ears.
St. John to Lieutenant Whitaker. Come back.
Switching to a private channel. Hold on. Deacon, are you there?
Fuck you, Gabe!
Yeah. Hey, so I looked at that requisition form. It says that you want silicate?
Yeah, silicate. I use it as a distilling medium in the column chromatographer.
Oh, column what?
Sorry, it's the one part of my research that's actually going well.
So, silicate, where do I get it?
Oh, shit, I thought I marked it on the rec. Hold on. Okay, there's this little general store southwest of us near Mazama Village. You should be able to find it there.
Okay, got it.
Thank you. Sorry, never mind. Carry on, Corporal.
Yes, ma'am. Lieutenant.
Sarah out.
Silicate. What the fuck is silicate anyway?
Yeah, what's happened is I've ended up cashing in all the ears here. When I could have split a lot of the ears in order to afford the bike parks back at the other camp. Because obviously, although you do get some faction reputation for handling them, it's not massive. So I really should have. I should have just. There's only probably like a couple of weapons that I need to buy here, and then the rest of it will just be ammo. So I kind of flung all my cash into one basket. That was close to probably 500 plus ears. I really should not have splurged more. They bloody bear traps on the floor there, aren't they? Oh yeah, it won't be a problem, Micah. I've just got to start thinking a little bit more, because sometimes I don't want to feel like I have to go and farm ears just to afford something. There was really no reason to have just sold everything. I think I'm quite low on money at the other camp, so I can't even use it as a close proximity to restock ammo.
Damn it! Move!
You heard him! Pull back! Pull back! Russell, report.
Sir, we were on a supply run trying to get the Shemalt, and we ran into the biggest goddamn horde you've ever seen!
Uh-oh.
Damn it! Move your asses! Come on!
How big's
Move!
big?
You heard the corporal! Now, Corporal, listen to me very carefully. Get your men out of there. We are not ready to engage. Do you copy me?
Yes, sir! You don't gotta tell me twice. Russell out! Come on, move it! Let's go!
We're pulling out! Let's go! Go! Go!
Oh, what was that? I just saw something flash across the screen then. What was that? Oh, you got it. What beans did you get, Hopkins? You're gonna put it in your chili and get Des to beat you up. Oh, Jesus balls! What the hell, bro? What a knob. What a bloody knob. Shocking, sir. Truly shocking. I don't want this game to end. Can somebody get in touch with Sony Bend Studios and ask them to whack out another like 200-hour expansion pack before I finish, please? It would be much appreciated. The first time I've been knocked off my bike by a bloody freaker in ages. He was a right rascally acrobatic devil, wasn't he? Feels heavier, this one. Not sure if it's. I noticed earlier. I don't know if I commented. I think it only took 2 swings to kill a standard freaker earlier. Whereas my other bat was taking 3 swings, and in some cases 4. Oh, this is not a good place to be.
How's that, huh?
Take that. Suck on that thing. Woo. I'm a dancing. Did you hear? I don't know if Zar still in chat actually, or anybody else of in the Randy Pitchford love group.
Tell us where your camp is. Maybe we'll let you live. Fuck you.
Bring him down!
I don't think he can hear us. Let's see if we can do something about that.
Oh no!
I'm not telling you.
Not Owen Wilson.
Shit.
Come on! Let's do this. Cut him!
Oh Jesus! What did he just cut off?
Get him the fuck out of here!
Jesus, that is horrible.
What do you think? Maybe we could turn this in at that army camp. Get some credits.
What's a no? I'm gonna kill them all. Wonder how much that affects your hearing.
Jesus Christ.
Legitimate question.
I'm coming, Taylor. Hang in there.
I wonder what actually that does. I mean, obviously, the oscillations of tiny bones in that auditory canal, etc. It is a very complicated part of human physiology, right? I actually legitimately wonder what's slicing the ear off. I wonder how much that actually affects your ability to hear, and how that would affect tone and perception of sound, for example. I suppose it would be relatively easy to test. I mean, you could, in theory, kind of super glue, you know, not permanently, your ear to the side of your face, couldn't you? Then sort of putty in smooth. I wonder how radical a change it made. Affects your eyesight because you can't keep specs on. You just get one of those elastic band glasses. Sadly, like the sports peeps wear, mate. That wouldn't be a problem. I can even see the 4. It doesn't look like there's any better way around, does it? I reckon we just go in super. See, this is what I was saying about. It would be really nice now to go, okay, let's go to the bike. Okay, let's take out my sniper rifle. Pew 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 pew. Or let's go to my bike. I'm gonna get my my crossbow. See what I mean? Adds so much to the game. You're not asking. You're not. I know what the E is for, Santa, in terms of like you said, in theory, channeling it through the auditory canal. That's not what I was asking. What I was saying was I wonder how much it affects not having that as a physical part of the way we perceive and process sound. Does it really make that much difference?
I saw something.
Torture, do you? How about this?
Right in the bushes. Right in the bushes. You're right, Juppy. Have you seen the So you made me think about something. Mark Shot Kill. I was watching a digital. I think it's Digital Foundry. Is it Splinter Cell Conviction? The Microsoft backwards compatibility team just released it, didn't they? For Xbox One X in some sort of crazy ass 4K resolution. It's been a long time since I watched that game. Very, very clever game. Through a whole host of major developmental changes during its construct.
Fuck with my friends.
Oh no, Grum. It's just embarrassing, mate. I thought she was travelling quicker than she was.
Yeah.
Can't tell the direction of sound. Are you making stuff up, or is this actually being scientifically proven?
That camp must be running low on shit. When they send it out another supply run.
I found that very hard to believe. I don't think the shape of your ear is the only thing that dictates your ability to sense the direction of an auditory cue. I should imagine that is very much due to the balance of audio in left and right, and not the shape of your earlobes or ear
my friend.
cartilage, personally. That doesn't sound realistic. That if you slice someone's ear off, they'll never be able to tell the direction of a sound. Doesn't make sense.
Torture, do you? How about this?
It's literally why we have our ears on opposite sides of our head, isn't it? Might affect it, but I can't imagine it would just completely stop you, right? But that's interesting if that is one of the key reasons for that part of our anatomy, that it significantly enhances your ability to pinpoint directional sound. That's interesting, son. That is interesting. Never thought about that before. Wonder if there's like a better design ear. Wonder if scientists have ever created an ear that creates a better throughput of sound into that canal. Like you said, Santa, maybe to enhance positional accuracy. Ooh. Maybe such a thing as the perfect ear.
Not so hard.
Oh shit. Sorry, Wentex. I didn't see who it is. Shit.
Do it. Better do it.
Oh no.
Man. No.
Fuck me, that was close.
How you doing, Taylor?
You know, I've had better days, I'll be honest with you.
Okay. Jesus. Okay, listen to me, pal. Take this, hold it against your head like that. Good. Now, I want you to wait here. I'm gonna go radio Captain Curry. He's gonna send someone to pick you up, all right?
All right, man. Yeah, hell yeah.
Captain Corey, this is Corporal St. John. Come back.
This is Corey. I'm here with Lieutenant Whitaker checking on your progress.
Corporal, I've told Captain Curry that you're an immense help. I don't know what I would do without you.
Oh, well, thank you, Dad. That's great. It's not why I'm checking in. Captain, there's a marauder camp.
Someone's
just
here.
off of South Rim Drive.
Marauders. This close to the island?
No, listen, no. I dealt with these bastards, but we have an injured man, Private Taylor. They fucking sliced his ear off.
Jesus, is he all right?
Private Taylor? What was he doing out there?
He's gonna live. No idea what he was doing out here. I need you to send Captain Jimenez and some men to come out and get him. I'll send you the coordinates.
I'll head up there now and let him know. Curry out.
Right on target.
Deacon, are you there? Deacon.
I'm here.
Look, I know we have a lot to talk about.
Ma'am?
This is a private channel. Deke?
Okay.
I want you to know that I meant what I said about you staying and helping. I know this can't be easy for you, being here like this.
Hey, where else am I gonna go? And if I leave, they're gonna make me give back this really cool hat, so I'm starting to like this hat. I mean, really.
I bet. Okay. All right. I gotta get back to work. This yeast has already filled up like half a dozen petri dishes.
Okay, save me some of the viral proteins. I got an appetite out here.
I'll do that. Lieutenant Whitaker out.
Is that what he said? Listen to. Oh dear. Yeah, I knew about depth perception with eyes. Yeah, I suppose the eye thing is quite easy to repeat yourself, though, isn't it? Because you can literally, well, like I said, I suppose you can. It's a bit hard to simulate having an ear car, but not impossible, though, right?
More bounties.
Fascinating. A wonderful body we own when it works properly. Oh, shit. That was not a kill shot. Come on. Damn, that is mad watching him scrabble about like that. That is crazy, man. Alright. We can go back down and top up fuel on the way home, can't we? So how does silly dog ears work then? Interesting topic this. So say for example dogs that have got floppy ears that like just literally completely flop down. Does that mean they don't have very good hearing? Or do they have such amazingly good hearing that it just doesn't matter? There's a lot of dogs that have just got floppy ears, isn't there? You can't see like, you know, with a human ear you can sort of see the passage through and into that. Oh Jesus. You are really annoying me with not going to these headshots right now. But even with a cochlear implant, would you still not be able to tell sound direction? Or does that solve that problem? I thought we were just saying that the directional sound was only... that was the reason for the ear itself. No, again, Pax, that's not what I was asking, dude. I mean, I know why dogs look like certain breeds do. I mean, yeah, absolutely. That's due to people wanting a dog that looks, you know, it's why we have dogs with stubby tails, long fur, short fur, big ears. What I'm saying is how much does that affect a dog's hearing? If we're saying that the human ear, from what Wentex and Santa are saying, is one of the key, you know, the shape of the actual external human ear is essential in being able to have positional auditory senses. Then how much does that affect a dog that has big floppy ears, where there is no focusing of sound through to the canal, for example? Does that mean dogs with really floppy ears are not very good at knowing where sound comes from? Do all ears work the same? Floppy ears are to stir up scent from the ground. What, for real? Well, that's like what, for real? Like, so a sniffer dog has. You're fucking trolling me, mate. So a dog with big floppy ears, it wiggles its head around on the ground to enhance the scent. I think that's nonsense. Legit awesome if true, mate.
Taylor, how you doing, buddy?
Like I said, man, I've had better days. Hey, I think the bleeding stopped. No, it hasn't.
Okay, help is on the way. You hang tight. You want me to come back? Wait with you?
No,
I was just about to say bloodhound. Yeah, cool.
I already feel like a little bitch, you know. I'm fine, really.
I'll stop by the infirmary later. See how you're doing.
Hey, I've seen that thing. It's pretty cushy. Way better than being out here, let me tell you.
Yeah, I seen it too. Don't give the doc too much trouble. You got that? Digging out.
Again, not answering the fucking question, Santa. Will you stick to the fucking agenda tonight, mate, instead of just fucking Googling shit? I'm not asking about the dog's hearing a rage. I'm saying, does it affect a dog's positional hearing? Look at that. Like a fucking wrecking ball, mate. So basically a bloodhound has presumably been, from what you're saying, Paprika, a bloodhound has been genetically bred So selective breeding in order for a bloodhound to have long ears, so that as it's sniffing the ground, its ears are scraping along the ground, essentially creating a sort of whirlwind of additional scents, an enhanced scent due to movement of the surface that it's sniffing. Is that actually straight up legit real? That's why the bloodhound has the big floppy ears. That's actually fucking amazing. Scent particles get trapped in the folds of wrinkly skin, allowing the dog to carry reference samples as they hunt. Long ears also tamp down a dog's ability to hear far-off sounds, forcing the dogs to rely more on their senses. Oh, wow. That's mad. Jesus, isn't that fascinating? God damn it, dude. How did this conversation start? Oh, because some knobber in the game got his ear cut off. Yeah, legit. I am paying attention. I don't know, Hobo. I've never had like 45 zombie freakers rushing at me and been able to keep my calm with a gun that's been scragged through mud and God knows what else, and probably never been calibrated at any point in its life. I can't really comment what it'd be like to shoot in real life, bro. I don't think I'd do too well trying to shoot a fucking gun with 45 zombies racing down me trying to eat my penis. I think I'd be a bit shaken up, to be honest, mate. Cats also have a smell receptor in the roof of their mouths. Do they really? How does that work then? you got this image of a cat with its mouth wide open. Ah. Can I hear a newt? Is there a newt sniffing around, or is it? Yeah, that's true, actually, isn't it? Yeah, cats. I should imagine some dogs have some control, right? Or maybe even wolves have some control over the musculature around the ears, so they can. Yeah, I guess they can. In fact, there would be a lot of animals that would have the ability to actually move their ears in order to better pinpoint, like especially herbivores, right? I seem to recall an image of Mr. Attenborough and deer, or whatever the fuck they're called, antelope. And as they're sort of grazing, their ears are constantly flicking around everywhere, aren't they? You can move your ears.
That should be it.
I don't mean a little jiggle, mate. This is these fucking rotating ears like a fucking clown's bow tie aching, bro. That's actually pretty mad. That's actually pretty mad about the bloodhounds. That's kind of cool. Survival shooting is instinctual. Oh yeah, I bet it fucking is, mate. You throw an Englishman with an AK-47 with a horde of fucking 300 freakers running at him, and you watch how instinctual that is, mate. Oh, it will be very fucking instinctual. There won't be a lot of dead fucking zombies around, I can tell you that for a fact. I can just imagine that. There'd be bleeding bullets everywhere, but I tell you. Spray and pray for the win. I think we'd be more likely to shoot our fucking ears off, then we really would be fucked. You can do the alternate ear wiggle. Oh, and then it becomes difficult to focus, right? Yeah. Okay, I can do all the. I'm really good at eyebrow wiggles. I'm a master of the eyebrow wave and lift and shrink down, if you like, up and down motion. Bit of badass with that. Got very good eyebrow muscles. Completely independent. Can't do the Spock though. Can't do the old Spock thing. Never been able to master that. Can't click my fingers either. Can't everyone wiggle their nose? Hang on a minute. Surely everyone can wiggle their nose. I'm pretty sure everyone can wiggle their ears to some degree. You're not really moving the... You're actually moving the ear. I mean, the ear itself doesn't have any muscular at all. It's all cartilage, isn't it? All you're actually doing is moving the muscles around the side of your head, which would be the ones used, I guess, in other expressions, whether it be smiling or frowning, right?
Let's take a look around. Which way?
Oh, I can flare my nostrils, yeah. I can do that, yeah. Oh, I can't roll my tongue. No, I can't roll my tongue. No. That's something I can't do at all. Yeah, I can't. So, what can't I can't do a lot of things, apparently. If I can wiggle my eyebrows. You can't. I bet you can. I bet you can, horses. I bet you. I bet you. I bet if you're sitting right next to me now and you're looking you right in the eye, I could get you to make different facial expressions, which would mean your ears would have the look of moving. I'm convinced of it, dude. I could totally. I know I can move mine because I can actually feel them moving in my ear cups, and it's actually a really nice feeling. And my ears are slightly erogenous. Straight up legit. You lick my ears, I'm putty in your hands, mate. You get a little tongue tickle down near that lobe, and that is it. I am fucked, dude. I used to have a girlfriend used to sit on my lap facing me, like fucking used to whisper, tickle my ear with the tongue. Fucking Jesus. I can do the pat of the head and rub the tummy. Yeah, I can do that. To be honest, I need a bit of a warm up with that, mate. I'm just gonna hit it. Fuck you. That's the first time I've done that in the entire game. That was incredibly satisfying. Oh, Jesus, the humph is that, mate? Oh, hang on, his mates have come to say, what the knobbing hell are you doing, bro? Headshot. Missed. Suck on that, knobber. You know that feeling, Doc? Oh, mate, I am terrible. I never knew. She never knew. Wasn't something I was aware of. I remember sitting out in her back garden. I was sitting on a like a sort of low chair. She sat on my lap facing me. We were just having like a cuddle and a talk. Sort of leant in. Fuck me, what is that all about? Holy fucking dick beans. Do that again, darling. Oh dear. See what you miss out if you miss one of these streams. Taco. What's taco? Oh, is that what you mean by rolling it? Is that not quite the same? So a taco is like not a full roll, is it? Oh right, okay. I can't do it. Oh, I try and do that. It's just nothing happens. The tongue just flops about a bit. I wasn't offering to do it to you. Fucking hell, horses. I can imagine you now out in the field with your horses, all these horses, put sugar cubes on your bleeding ears just so the horse gives them a lick. Yeah, I know your game, mate. Dances with horses is any bloke that's give him an apple and he smears it all over his ears. You think, what the fuck's that all about? Yeah, I know what that's all about, mate. I don't think I'm gonna stay in there. What, really, Doc? What, are you that sensitive on the old ears? I have to. I think it's the movement of air or moisture, moist around the ear that is what it does it for me. Although I have to say, it's nice tickling an ear. Having an ear tickles very nice. It's very relaxing, actually. Well, it depends if you fancy a bit of slap and tickle towel. Can you fold your tongue back? Hang on, can you fold your tongue back? Cavity behind your nose. The cavity behind your nose when you choke to death. You're trying to kill me. I think I've already got the Nero injector. Right, let's get back home. Do it, choose do it. Jesus. Oh, right, so it's the, oh, I know, yeah. Don't we have, like, very soft hairs around the lower back of the neck? Are they not, is that not fairly normal to have that as quite a sensual area?
This is it.
Around here. What's he seeing? What are you seeing, Pete? What's going down? Oh, oh, it's a clothesline trap.
Okay, let's see. What's going on here? Gotcha.
Were you molested in the barber's, Jags? What the hell, dude? I know I refuse. I refuse. Get caught in an ambush. Alright? I refuse. That noise. I wonder how many skill points I've still got to spend. I've got loads.
Out here, there ain't nothing but murderers and drifters and raiders.
Who's got a flashlight on?
Who's got a flashlight on? That'd be me, mate. Sorry about that. That was a bit of an oopsie, wasn't it? If you could DM the name and address of the barbers. Bax has been bald for 10 years. Is he going in for a polish? Is that a rock? Was that? No, it's not a big rock, is it?
Yeah.
I wish you'd stop getting kidnapped, bro. Uh-oh. What's happening? Oh, I think I'm stuck. Oh no. Can't do anything. Oh no! Oh no! Oh Jesus, the eyes! Oh! I can't do anything. I thought I'd fucking boffed something like that. Oh no! I think I've boffed it, guys. The eyes, mate. Look at that. It's boring into my soul. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything. I've got like locked into a cutscene, haven't I? We better load the last. Fuck, can I not load? Oh, you know, oh shit, you know what I should have done? I should have done one of the button prompts, because you have to choose where they go, don't you? I didn't think to actually press one of the... I should have pressed the square or circle and kept my finger on it, shouldn't I? Damn, didn't think of that. No, he's a hostage, Bob. You can tell because they have like a blue triangle with like a yellow interior, so it means it's a survivor you can send back to one of the camps. That's actually the first time I've had to reload due to a bug, isn't it? It's not a quest Santa. It's just one of those emergent ones. I thought something was wrong when I kind of slid around because I didn't actually see the square prompt. So the game might have let me speak to him when there's still enemies around or something. It's not an out of sequence quest.
Cougar.
I don't think we're going to be able to rinse repeat it, are we? Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Where? Oh my God! This is miles back, isn't it? Oh no. Well, it is geographically. Need to start remembering to do a quick save on the bike, don't I? Although, to be honest, I haven't. Like I said, it's the first time that's kind of happened. So. So I'll grab everything. Where we were having the ear conversation. Yeah, about 25 minutes, I think, dude. Oh, shit. Bollocks and knackers, mate. Ah! I ain't getting fuel in the bike, am I? God damn it. What are you doing sneaking around at night, you knobber? See you later, alligators. Shit. Jesus. Steady on, me old mucker. Steady on. Go. That's where the big jump was. Just back down here.
Gotta take a closer look. Can use this.
I missed. There was definitely something back here then. There it is, look.
What do we got?
Kind of weird because it's not giving me the square button prompts. It normally does. I wonder if I need to reboot.
Okay, let's take a look around. All right, what have we got? Back on track.
Oh. Ambush. Guaranteed ambush. Now, are they actually around? %, no doubt about it. Look at that reach line. Oh wow, look at the sun coming over it. Not around, are they? But yeah, that was definitely a snare. Let's get the hell out of here. No. See you, Sansa. Yeah, I quite like those. They're quite a nice little touch. The unfortunate one that we had, I actually ended up in a snare, and they always take you back to like a little camp up in the hills somewhere, sort of prisoner. And one of the ones I had like a couple of days ago, I mean, you couldn't make it up. It just goes to show how sort of dynamic everything is. We basically spawned in the hut, and you can actually hear people outside talking, and then literally within like almost a second of spawning in, you could hear freakers just everywhere, and a horde literally overran the camp, and they were just swarming all around where
Captain
I was.
Corey, this is Corporal St. John. Come back.
There was just no way
This is
out.
Corey. I'm here with Lieutenant Whitaker, checking on your progress.
Corporal, I've told Captain Curry that you're an immense help. I don't know what I would do without you.
Oh, well, thank you. That's great. It's not why I'm checking in, Captain. There's a marauder camp just off of South Rim Drive.
Marauders? This close to the island?
No, listen, no. I dealt with these bastards, but we have an injured man, Private Taylor. They fucking sliced his ear off.
Jesus, is he all right?
Private Taylor? What was he doing out there?
He's gonna live. Look, no idea what he was doing out here. I need you to send Captain Jimenez and some men to come out and get him. I'll send you the coordinates.
I'll head up there now and let him know. Curry out.
You might as well top up on fuel.
Deacon, are you there? Deacon.
I'm here.
Look, I know we have a lot to talk about.
Ma'am?
This is a private channel. Deke?
That's it. Okay.
I want you to know that I meant what I said about you staying and helping. I know this can't be easy for you. Being here like this.
Oh!
Hey, where else am I gonna go? And if I leave, they're gonna
sorry.
make me give back this really
just
cool
trying to
hat,
get
so I'm
chat.
starting to like this
I
hat.
thought it was a clear road. What did I hit? What the fuck did I hit?
Okay, all right. I gotta get back to work. This yeast has already filled up like half a dozen petri dishes.
Okay, save
What
me
did I
some of the
actually hit? There's
viral
nothing here.
proteins. I got an appetite out here.
Is it him?
I'll do that. Lieutenant Whitaker out.
I was listening to the conversation. I thought, well, that's a good chat. While I listen, I'll look across at chat. I look back and I saw the bike was in the air. Jesus. It's like my life flashed before my eyes went over there. Oh, I hit the car. Are you kidding me? Did I really? Jesus, what did I do? Go straight over it or something? Oh my god. You bloody knobber! You bloody knobber! Don't drink and text, or rather, not drink. Don't. What about drinking? Don't ride a bike and text. Oh, this is the big jump we just did a minute ago, isn't it? Oh yes. Oh yeah, this is where we were. Oh god, slow down. Oh, I'm so. Oh shit balls. I think I've hit more things in the last few minutes of riding this bike than having the entire duration of the rest of the game, which is probably somewhere in the region of about 100 hours. I reckon it's clearly a case of that car having not been there. I reckon it's suspiciously stealth spawned. It's the only possible explanation. I've been really good on this bike, I tell you. Around this bike. I'm just having a manic 10 minutes, I think, by the looks of it. So many freaking dead animals on the road, and I can honestly say that's not me either. Almost tempted to have a little sniff around there. Let's go down to the mission area. Come in all stealthy, look. Looks like there's a couple of bandits or marauders on the road, so... Oh no, they're creepers. Oh, that could be a cave system there. Oh, could be some horde action. Gotta be, hasn't it? Must be. Have a little look over here and then we'll go in. What am I going to do with it, Subquake? What am I going to do with it, mate? I'm on a bite. I'm just taking enough for me to eat, aren't I? I'm not strapping a whole fucking deer to my backside, mate. Just enough for a nice slice of meat this evening. It's not like I've got a refrigerator to pop it in or a pound of salt or anything. I think it through, Subquake. I think it through.
Taylor, how you doing, buddy?
Like I said, man, I've had better days. Hey, I think the bleeding stopped. No, it hasn't.
Help is on the way. If you hang tight, you want me to come back and wait with you?
No, oh, hell no. I mean, I already feel like a little bitch, you know. I'm fine, really.
I'll stop by the infirmary later. See how you're doing.
Hey, I've seen that thing. It's pretty cushy. Way better than being out here, let me tell you.
Yeah, I've seen it too. Don't give the doc too much trouble. You got that? Dig it out.
Okay, let's move in. That's kind of weird because I don't. It looks very different.
This looks like the spot.
How do I get my username over? As in Grumble, dude. It's my old World of Warcraft character.
Inside
is where it began. I had a dwarven rogue by the name of Grumble Greybeard. Sort of stuck with me.
Scrap.
I think it all started with there was a guy on our server, well, on one of the servers I played on. I think it was Emerald Dream called. I'm pretty sure his name was Jumbo, and he was a dwarven rogue. And I've been speaking to him, and I really fancied getting a dwarven rogue myself. And I think I was going to call him something like Grumbo. I like the name Jumbo, Grumbo, something like that. And I just. Yeah, I think as I was creating, I just thought, let's spell Grumble, but in a... Kind of been there ever since, really, mate. We know there's a weighing on the roof on this, don't we? Hmm. Oh god! Did I just see a sniper? Whoa, 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 whoa! Where the hell is that?
Maybe up here. Yeah. A mom and pop store.
Oh, that's proper glitched
Oh,
out.
where the
What's
hell
going on there,
is
man?
it?
Oh no, it's not, because it's coming from that freaking. Oh shit, balls! Oh, grubby, 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 grubby! Keep moving, bro. God, I thought it was from in front of us. Asshole.
You like that, asshole? I guess you won't be ambushing anyone
What
else today.
a fucking shot, mate. Alright, I'm gonna guess at least 2 more. Did he have a manky tie? I don't think so, no. There was a lot of lore around character when I moved to Lord of the Rings Online. Was probably the first time that I heavily role-played a dwarf by that name. The WoW dwarf was more about just stabbing people in the face repeatedly. It wasn't a huge... Actually, weirdly enough though, actually thinking about it, Grumble Greybeard was actually originally born on a roleplay server, thinking about it. Is Tesla collision avoidance really good, is it? You still playing Division,
Okay,
Sandbox?
here we go.
Alright, let's go and do what we've got to do then. Little bugger, wasn't he? Actually, that reminds me, but I could do with that. I could do with a nice fresh coffee, mate. Nice hot steaming mug of Java love. God, this place is good. I don't think I can go back to a game that just doesn't have like a world just to meander around in. I really don't. I'm gonna have to put some serious thought into where we go after this, you know. It's so nice having a world that just I don't know. It's everywhere I go. There's something to see. It just feels right, you know. Unless I get to shoot freaking freakers in the head. What's that for then, Juppy? What is that, mate? Oh, come on, really? Oh, it's dead. It's dead.
Okay.
Oh, dude. Oh. Oh! That is brutal. That is brutal on the little ones. To get. Oh my god, dude! Freaking stuff of nightmares, mate. Oh, dude. Did you see it up? Oh my god, man. That is freaking freaky. That looked proper. Just all layers of no, mate. I just didn't even reckon. It was only because it was moving. My eye was drawn to it. It was just. Oh, fuck that, dude.
Here we go. Silicate. This'll work. Okay, now I just gotta find a way out of here.
That is a full all-round 10 out of 10 nope. Oh yeah, because your mouse is dead, isn't it? Mojo bought a new mouse today. Recently, Sandbox has gone for. I can't remember which one he said he got, but well, I think one of the Steel Series wireless. I think that's what he said. I can't remember which model. Look forward to seeing what he thinks about that. Tout guy, so where's that come from then, Tout? Is it because you've got particularly sweaty bollocks, is it? Or yeah,
Sarah, are you there?
Some sort of exorcism
I've, got the
bullshit going
silicate you requested.
Corporal St. John, yes, I'm here. I'm in a meeting with Lieutenant Weaver.
Corporal St. John, when are you doing another run for me?
I don't know.
Weaver. Corporal, report in to me when you get back to the island. Lieutenant Whitaker out.
I don't think you'd have made it out, Juppy.
What the fuck is he doing?
I reckon you and I
Hey, Doc,
would literally
there?
have walked
This
into
is
a house
Corporal
like
St.
that,
John,
Juppy.
the Doc Jimenez, come back.
St. John, how's the arm?
You're right,
Good,
Jix.
good. That ointment, or whatever it is that you gave me, it's, yeah, it's working great.
I'll be the judge of that.
Hey, so I'm actually just checking in to see, well, to see how well you know Lieutenant Weaver.
Lieutenant Weaver? I know him as well as I know any of the officers. Why?
I don't know. I'm just, I'm doing some runs for them, for him and Lieutenant Whitaker, and it seems like he's, I don't know, he's in her face all the time, and,
Lieutenant Whitaker can take care of herself. Listen to me, St. John. The Colonel tolerates a certain amount of harassing amongst the officers. If I were you, I'd stay out of it.
All right, Doc.
And don't worry about Lieutenant Weaver. He's no saint, but I've met worse. Jimenez out.
I reckon personally, Juppy, if you and I walked into a house like that in this situation, or even not in this situation, so one of them little fuckers clambering around on a door frame, we would probably both just drop dead, mate. Very unceremoniously. I think we'd have got as far as screaming, followed by the beginnings of the fight or flight response, of which the fight would be just completely and totally forgotten about in the smallest possible fraction of time. The legs would have started moving, and then the body would have just said, ah, fuck it. And that would have been the end of us, to be honest, Juppy. I don't think we'd have got as far as even letting out a squeal, mate. Fuck that, yeah, whatever, mate. Game over, off to heaven we go. Fuck that for a game of soldiers, man. Little fucking zombie bastards clambering around on the ceiling. Ah, fuck that, mate. If there's one in here, there could be millions of them out there. There's no point in carrying on. What's that, Bob? What's this about? I figured he would strap a jerry can to his bike. What's that? So see, that's the kind of idea that would make sense, like, if we weren't playing a video game where anything that is red is essentially made out of extremely high explosive and extremely volatile materials, you see. I've only got to, like, fart in the direction of a jerry can in this game, and it explodes in a ball of molten metal and flame. I'm pretty sure the last thing I'd want is one strapped to a bike. You don't think it through, do you, lads? You really don't think it through. The Daryl Dick is that actually? I didn't even know it was called Daryl Dixon. Is that the dude from Walking Dead? Didn't even know he got a surname. Only if you have a crossbow, mate, which I haven't. Oh no, myth busted, bro. Oh yeah, we could do the infamous Grum crouch and sausage roll, Juppy. I don't think it would work too well, Juppy. I really don't, mate.
I saw something.
Oh. How's things with you then, chicks? You doing all right, bro? I liked the oiled blade on the knife, mate. That's what you call it. Very nice. Getting some oil on wood, isn't it? Beautiful.
I saw something.
Someone needs help.
Alright, let's see if this
I need help!
dude lets me. Oh, I don't know whether I should go and save on the bike. I'm not seeing the square button prompt, which normally comes up. Do you reckon I'm just a bit glitched out with my interaction? We risk it for a biscuit and see what happens.
This'll do.
Oh shit, I've switched out my bloody gun. Yeah, I'm just thinking the same thing, Hobo. Needs to be near the bike to do that though. Might as well, right? Just in case. Definitely seems weird that I'm not getting the. I had a little bug yesterday. I think it was yesterday, where or it might have been the day before. I couldn't equip my binoculars, so I just had to reboot the client, and it was fine. Yeah, it could be aching drum. Although having said that, can't see any at the camp. Let's just go and have a little look. Yeah, he's packed, yeah. Or at least physically. Oh, hang on. Physically looks like him anyway. Save it. Let's go and see, because it'd be nice to know if that is actually a bug. We'll know as soon as we can talk to him, won't we? The trouble is, it's giving me the prompt to switch out that look. Yeah, I think this is the same as what happened. Remember that little area? Oh, no, it does say clear nearby enemies still. Ooh. I did. Top banana, me old mucker. Top banana. Oh, fuck you, dude. That's it. So there's still the original one, which I'm guessing must be up there somewhere, right? Where are you, my little cheeky cherub? Probably someone having a crap somewhere. Up near that log. Definitely looks like there's a fallen tree, doesn't it? Sort of being used as a... And that would explain why Deacon shouted out as we came along. Shit, there's two of them down there. Look, fuck me. God damn, dude. What a shot. What a bloody shot, mate. What, so you were awake, were you, chicks? But little princess stayed fast asleep, did she, mate? amazing how big these areas actually are. You just don't pick up on it, do you?
Might be useful.
Up to 20 scrap. Might as well. Reckon it'll let me interact with him now. There you go.
You're gonna be okay. You wanna die out here? Look, there's a camp that...
No, where? Where? I'll go.
So, I think I'm gonna send you to Diamond Lake.
Diamond Lake, there's a militia camp. You gotta ask for Captain Curry.
Thank you so much. I thought I was gonna die in there.
Yeah, let him know it was Deacon St.
It
John.
reminds me of
Keep your head down and run.
There were two comedians that used to do. Oh, is it Grit? Oh God, Jones, Griffiths, Jones, Mel. Oh, what were their names? You remember the slightly chunkier fella? A bit of a jowly gentleman. Was it? There was Griffiths. What the hell was their? What was their comedy duo called? They used to do loads in the UK. They were in just about bleeding everything. I don't know what happened to them, to be honest. I don't even know if they're still alive. Griffiths Jones, and I think it was it Mel Smith, something like that. And I think that dude reminds me of Mel Smith, like a young Mel Smith. Fucking Laurel and fucking Hardy. How old are you, bro? Fucking Laurel and Hardy. Ah, you fucker. That was it. Alas, Smith and Jones. That's the one. Alas, Smith. I can't even remember what it was. Was it just like sketches and things? Was it? I can't. I can think. I mean, I can. Oh God. Was there a film based on a book where? Oh my God, that is bringing back some memories. That is. I can't remember the author, but there was a book which was basically around a school teacher who I think was played by Griffiths Jones, and Mel Smith played the detective. A bunch of infamous books, but this one was about a school teacher who had a blow-up doll, and that's all I'll say because I don't want to ruin anything. But he basically gets accused of murder because he ends up in some, well, let's just say some concrete. Anyone remember that? Or am I'm pretty sure I'm not making that up. I'm sure. The reason I remember it is the book had, my dad had the book. And I seem to recall reading it and think it was a fantastic tale. And I'm sure it got made into a motion picture with Smith and Jones. But I can't for the life of me think of it. It must be years old. One of those films my dad would have had on VHS, I guess. Porterhouse Blues, no, but same author. Same author, right? God, that's bringing back... Did do a load of books based in South Africa as well? Jesus, I can't even think of the name. Ah, damn, that's bringing back some bloody memories of sitting down watching some films with my dad when I was a wee nipper. Wilt, Tom Sharp, and Wilt. That's the one. Cheers, dude. Nice one, Aching Drum. Yeah, it was Wilt. Yeah. God damn, that is a blast from the fucking past. That is, mate. I tell you. Whatever happened to Smith and Jones then? Well, more important, what happened to Mel Smith? Does he still do anything? He never came across as the healthiest of individuals, did he?
Weaver,
Oh, see you later, Hobo. Look after yourself,
What are you
dude.
afraid of a little competition?
Excuse
Is there
me.
a problem? Ma'am. Just a friendly discussion, Corporal. Lieutenant.
What's that all about?
Nothing. It's just Weaver. He thinks that the answer to everything is just to burn it all to the ground. God, fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. Here.
Thank you.
No, don't.
Fuck him.
What? What
Oh, he's
now,
dead.
Thank me.
Oh,
Don't
man.
thank me. Every time you thank me, I end up outside with another one of your bullshit requisition forms.
My bullshit. That's what you think this is.
I
Everything that
didn't
I'm doing is
mean
just
that.
bullshit.
No.
Of course you didn't mean it. You know, I don't understand why you're still here.
Really?
Well, then let me enlighten you. I spent the last 2 years killing freaks. One by one, up close. So close that I could smell the flesh rotting between their teeth. So if you're working on something here that's gonna take them all out at once, fuck it, I'm in. But if you don't want me here, you know what? Just give the order, ma'am.
Deacon, wait.
This is getting a bit strange. What is going on?
I'm sorry, okay? Look, I do need... I just... I appreciate your help.
All safe with the weather though, chicks, yeah? I take it was just only a storm. Nothing monstrous rolling in, is there? Hey there, James! I was going to drop you a message today, James, but I guess you kind of... Did you get any good news in the end, dude? I know you sort of said that you kind of already knew the outcome of today, but was there any silver lining to the bad news, dude? Didn't he retire behind the camera? You know what, Pax? That is ringing bells, mate. And so he actually died at the age of 60. Fuck me. Jesus. Scary, isn't it? Right, okay. Let us go and have a look-see. Where have we got? We've got... Go listen to old Garrett's speech while I glug the dregs of my coffee.
St. John, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
This is Lieutenant Weaver.
Oh, wow,
Have you even
James.
looked at my requisition form yet? I see you doing runs for the witch almost every day. I'm starting to feel left out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes, sir. Polystyrene, you need polystyrene, right?
Yeah, that's right, polystyrene. If you're having trouble finding it, there's a wrecked truck down on Highway 97, south of Chameau, beneath the water tower. Think you can find it?
Look, I'll find it. The wrecked truck, okay? I'll get you your, polystyrene.
See that you do. We've out.
No, they're not either. No, they're not. Something very, Sarah's been very standoffish, isn't she?
Many of you have been with me from the beginning. Listened to me when I warned about the coming of God's plague. Journeyed with me to this place. Helped me to build this
Take care,
ark.
hobo.
But whether you were with us from the beginning or joined our ranks only today, you are now part of this great endeavor. You are now part of our mission to save mankind. I want to remind you, as you go forth beyond these walls to perform your duties, that we are still searching for material worthy of safekeeping within
What the hell,
ark.
Pax?
We seek textbooks, manuals, encyclopedia, discs, and other media. Lieutenant Weaver has listed several books on chemistry that are needed. Lieutenant Whitaker has listed books on biochemistry, genetics, and biology that we are lacking. Captain Jimenez has listed books on medicine, anatomy, and surgical procedures that we need. Sergeant Tomlinson has listed books on highway construction, mechanical engineering. And Captain Hawkins is always looking for material related to agriculture and hydroponics. So, while you're out doing runs, keep an eye out for items like these. Do your part to help us fill the ark. Company dismissed.
He's a bit of a nutcase, the old colonel, isn't he? Definitely don't trust that man. But oh, you are kidding me. We are going further south. I'm gonna go and do this one, guys. Need to do that. Really do need to. We don't need to see the doc or anyone again, do we? You walked out on your job today then, Pat. An incident of bullying at work. They weren't going to do anything about it. Too old to put up with that shit, so I walked out. Fucking fair play to you, mate. But was it you being bullied, or was it just a cult? Was it somebody else and you're just sick and tired of seeing it happen to people? I mean, feel free obviously not to answer that if it's a bit too personal. But... Well, I'm sorry to hear it, mate. I mean, that's just shit, bro. It's absolutely fucking shit. It's amazing what happens behind closed doors in workplaces, isn't it?
St. John to Whitaker.
Corporal St. John, yes. Matt, the colonel's here. I was just telling him how helpful you've been.
Corporal St. John? Yes. Lieutenant Whitaker has been singing your praises.
Just doing my job, Colonel. Sir.
Whoa.
Lieutenant Whitaker's work is well behind schedule. Perhaps with your help.
Matt, I told you. Biology, the work that I'm doing, is far more complicated than just building a bomb. Weaver is...
Lieutenant Weaver is ahead of schedule. If you don't make similar progress, I'm going to have to pull resources from you.
Oh my.
Is that clear, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
I wonder if how we play this is out.
Is everything okay? It sounds a lot like...
Sorry, I have to go.
I wonder if, like, if we help one more than the other.
How long you been up here, huh? Setting up ambushes, hitting supply runs.
Corporal St. John, this is Colonel Garrett.
Yes, sir.
Corporal, yes. This is of the utmost urgency. A soldier, an officer, has gone AWOL.
An officer?
A traitor of the worst kind. He murdered 2 enlisted men and stole a bike from the motor pool. He's been spotted on the South Rim Drive. The stolen bike has a blue tank. Find him, Corporal.
Yes, sir. I'll chase him down.
Corporal, bring him back. Alive.
Nero sight, folks.
Alive, sir.
We're going to hang him, Corporal. An example for anyone who thinks they are above militia regulations, who thinks they are above the laws of God.
Yes, sir.
Dismissed, Corporal.
Yes, sir! No, sir! God damn it. Are you enjoying the time with little one though, James? On a more positive note, you having some good fun? So someone was attempting to bully you. The guy has Asperger's, which he uses as an excuse for pretty much everything, and so they never do anything. Oh bloody hell, mate! Have you been there long, Pat? James kicked the little angel in the head. Wow. So that's that paternal instinct kicking in, isn't it, James? You taking notes, were you, chicks? Fucking pair of knobs. How did you manage that, sunshine? You don't need to tell me it was an accident, mate. I always said you were like one of life's good guys, James. I'm pretty sure you didn't go around kicking your daughter in the head deliberately, mate. No matter how bad things get, bro, right? If you said you'd kick Zara in the head, I'd have probably just simply chuckled. I probably said he probably had it coming. Sorry, Zara. Oh, yeah. You weren't spinning around in your office chair, were you, mate? can only imagine the look of panic in your face, James. Oh God, what have I done? You all right? No. I was actually going to ask you, pal. I didn't want to pry too much, mate. I was going to ask you, was it a job that you actually enjoyed as well? Because that just adds even more insult to injury, doesn't it? I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah, well, you know, like they say, I guess made a decision based on. Well, let's be honest, mate. It's a brave decision. A lot of people stay in jobs for a whole multitude of reasons, don't they? Now, a lot of people, occupations that, to be honest, man, I don't even know how they get out of bed. They seem to spend the entire weekend moaning and hating the job that they're in, or the people they work with, or the managers, or whatever it is that they work for. And yet, that's their entire weekend down the pub talking about it. And then they're back in work Monday morning. It's like, as much as I understand food has to be put on the table, but it's a hard decision and a very brave decision to walk out on something that is there, isn't it? It's always very easy to say, oh, you know, you've got to do what's right. You've got to do what's right for you mentally. But it's a lot harder than it sounds, isn't it? It's not easy to walk away from that you know, weekly, monthly income just because times are hard. But there's got to be a point where you say, like, enough's enough. You know, as you said, Pax, I don't need to put up with this shit. Stand up, walk out, and hopefully better things will be on the horizon. So best of luck to you, man. Not sure if I've missed any. Okay, I'm a bit wary. There seems to be a lot on the periphery of this camp, so I think if we do trigger it, we're gonna have a real problem. Definitely nothing on there. Nothing on there. Think on there. Think on that one. So I'm going to assume there's still a little outpost down there I need to check. So look. Anybody else spotted anything I've not looked at? So you got that strawberry and lime Copperberg, so don't worry about it, mate. You'll be alright. Just take a swig of that, fella. You were lying on the bed, belly down. Oh, this sounds kinky, James. James was lying down on the bed, belly pressed against the duvet. Oh, James, come on, blimey, sunshine. You got a new calling in life, bro. You don't need to worry about getting some income. The legs were hanging off the bed and she was jumping around pretending your legs were a slide. Oh, right. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah, right. You felt her fall, so you pulled your legs up to stop her falling off the bed. Oh, no, dude. Oh, mate. I take it she was all right, though, yeah? Just a bit of a shock because Daddy just kicked her in the head. It's not the sort of games Mommy plays with me, Daddy. Oh, dear. It'll all be forgotten, mate. All be forgotten. Well, I hope she's alright. I'm sure she is, dude. You're right, Mundane Tiger. How good is the game? I've heard a lot of mixed reviews and would like some hands-on advice for I should get the game. It's one of those games, Mundane, where I can honestly tell you just one thing, right? We spoke about it a lot on this stream. If you've got a couple of minutes, I'll talk you through it, bro, as soon as you've taken the time to ask the question. There is, this is the game that will stand out forever in my own personal gaming journey of life. That was the one where the red flag of poison was so blatant when it comes to gaming journalism failing to do what it's supposed to do. That is a bloody, that's a mass grave down there, which means this is a horde congregation site at night, isn't it? There is no... Let me put it this way, Mundane, right? Having played the game fairly extensively now, I mean, I've been playing it, 7-8+ hours a day on stream since it released. Now, like any game, it's not going to be the game for everybody. Okay? There is a certain, some people only want to play FIFA, only want to play Call of Duty. All I can tell you is, when it comes to reviews, so, if you've got any questions about the game and, what I like about it, that's another topic of conversation which I'm more than willing to enter into with you. But when it comes to people coming into this channel and talking about, I've heard about the reviews, this is the game that will make you understand why the reviews are utterly nonsensical. There are some outlets out there, some gaming outlets that have a couple of gaming journalists, and there's two in particular, which is, I think it's, is it Callie Plage and Lucy O'Brien from IGN and GameSpot respectively, who gave this game an extremely low score. Let's be honest, those outlets are infamous for having okay games score 7 and excellent games score a 9. It's unheard of to score, 2s and 3s and 4. 5 is not the average. They've never subscribed to that way or that methodology of rating a game. Well, we can love it, we can hate it. It is what it is. For either of those journalists to have scored this game a 5 out of 10, which in one case actually means that this game scores lower than Anthem. You have to take a step back and ask yourself what's going on here. Any objective review is going to, from an outlet that subscribes to that methodology of review scoring and scaling, by default really needs to give this game, in my opinion, a 7. It sits comfortably in the 7 territory. And it can only go up from there if it's the sort of game that you can get into, if it's the sort of game where, that there are things that you truly love. You might love the motorbike, you might love the freakers, the history, the lore, you might love the world, the environment, the mechanics, the sound, the audio, the graphics, all that stuff is going to be the icing on the cake. But to critically fail to give this game, if you look at the scope of it, the sheer skies of it, the quality of every single element, nothing might be stellar, but everything is way surpassing a lot of other games. And to think that they've brought all that together in a single open world experience tells me there's something amiss. Now, I'm not going to sit here and badmouth those two journalists specifically about their individual comments. They're not here to defend themselves. But I can tell you this, my own personal research into those two journalists and their history of game reviews, in particular their history and presence on social media, tells me one thing. They both have a very, very defined ideology around their personal morale and belief systems. They have an agenda. They have something they are trying to push. And they have used this game to push that. And that is something that should never be part of a game review. Your personal beliefs around whatever it is should not be part of an objective review of a video game. And both of those journalists have made it blatantly obvious, even to somebody willing to spend a mere 20 minutes looking into the history, that they fucked this review up deliberately. They deliberately manipulated the score for no objective reason in order to hammer home a personal agenda. And that is where gaming journalism is gonna die because of this. Not because of this game, but because of that infiltration of bullshittery into gaming journalism. And that's a sad day, mate. No matter how you look at it, that is a sad, sad day. I'm not here to tell you this is the greatest game. I personally think it is one of the best games I've played. In the same way that I love Red Dead, I will also be the first to confess, well, it's not confess, but agree that that game's not going to be for everybody. This game's not going to be for everybody. But if your view on this game has been skewed by a professional reviewer, you need to start asking yourself some questions about why we put faith in them, because this game is the very definition of gaming journalism failing. Right, now let me go and find the fuel. I think we're clear to pop it, aren't we? Is the generator around the back? Or? Really wishing I'd picked up a blinking crossbow for today, but it's like I was saying, it's just too much damn fun having that MG. He was just about to clamber up there, wasn't he? Cheeky little monkey. Where is the generator, guys? I seem to be I've seen it twice, now I've completely at least it's daylight. I walk past it and just completely and utterly where the hell's the goddamn generator? Check around the back of this one. It's not outside this main part of the camp, is it? You've had enough of the manageress constantly reminding you to do your job. Basic stuff for customers, so I chose to have a break. What is that? I didn't even know you were in work, dog. I didn't even know you were out and about, dude. Congrats, man. But anyway, to continue the story, so it's described as a strange bird. Personally, I say she's fucking loopy. The manageress also informed the area manager, saying I'd left. Oh, so you've left. So the manageress also informed the area manager, saying I'd left on my own accord. Every day that she was in, she did nothing. She sat in the back reading magazines or talking on a mobile. Her math skills were dire, so my Monday mornings were always taken up with correcting her fuck-ups. The area manager asked me to resign, as it would be possible to rehire me, but not as supervisor, which was what vacancy was. Whilst you were talking with the area manager, I brought him up to speed with the manageress's antics. I actually saw her again on Sunday. I smiled and waved. She utters, "Oh, it's you." Ooh, the plot thickens, Doc. What's that, Zar? You're talking about the review systems, yeah. You're right, Poplar. It reminds you of 7 days with a story. Interesting if they ever do actually come up with a plot for 7 days, isn't it?
Yeah, now we're in business.
Loudspeakers. We did it. We did it, we did it, we did it. Top banana, top banana.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, I do apologise, Medina, if it comes across as me being quite, you know, I'm more than aware, you know, I'm very passionate about games, mate. You know, if a game's shit, I won't play it. You know, you won't ever find me on this channel playing a completely shit game. You know, I'll give every game a chance. And you know, we had quite a lengthy discussion this morning about horror games and how I'll always give a horror game the best possible environment to entertain me. I'm not going to sit here playing it in the middle of the daytime with the windows wide open and the birds chirping outside my window. But I am passionate, mate. And I think this is one of those games where, well, it's the first game that's come along that I'm sure this is not the first time this has happened. Of course it isn't. You know, I'm not trying to sit here and say that this is, you know, the first time that gaming journalism has shown its true colours. Of course it isn't. But I think it's the first time that I've played a game where I've begun playing it and been nothing but just marvelled by the Pandora's box that I've opened in terms of the scope and scale of the game. And there is just no way this game can possibly score less than a 7. It really can't. You know, just from a technical standpoint, from a game made in 2019 compared to other games, you know, of the same ilk or of a similar vein, it's been a roller coaster ride. You know, of course there's problems with it. You know, it's a massive game. You know, the sheer scope and scale of this, it's a miracle the fucking thing even works, to be quite honest. But it is. It's a sad day. It's a really sad day that some gaming journalists have chosen to stick the dagger into something that doesn't deserve it. Oh wow, Doc. So she actually got the sack. Bloody hell, mate.
God help me.
Jesus, you know, that's some dedication to duty.
Have I actually missed a Nero crate in the other one? Did I just come out on the other side? Dudes. Have I missed the Nero crate? Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ, it's right behind me. I was going to say.
Nero injector, just what the doctor ordered.
Ooh, now what do we go for here? Shall we go for a bit of cheeky stamina? Yeah, that's it, Bob. You know, that's. Ow. There's plenty of games that I don't like, that I will never play again as long as I live. Stardew Valley. I cannot even stand to watch Stardew Valley, let alone play it. However, I have played it, and I can tell you for a fact, my time while I was playing it, I had a lot of fun with it. I thought it was a really, really cool game. Like when I was playing it and streaming it, I was thoroughly enjoying it. But I will never play it again for other reasons. There are other reasons beyond that, you know, things that were happening in my personal life, etc, 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 that would be no part of a critical review of the game. I'd be able to separate my own personal experience. And it's a complicated tale why I will never play Stardew Valley again. And it's not because I'm butthurt over something. It was just a realization of why I don't want to play that style of game anymore. That there are other games I would rather personally spend my time with. It doesn't mean that I can't objectively look at Stardew and say it's absolutely a fucking brilliant game. You know, when I was playing it. Before I had that kind of moment of realization in my own personal life. That I shouldn't be playing it. I should be doing other things with my time. You know, I still, you know, if I was reviewing the game, I wouldn't have let that enter the equation. And that's got no part of a review. You can't really blame her, Doc, to be fair. you dumped her into the manager, rightly or wrongly. This is not the point. I mean, she's perfectly in her right to say I'm not talking to you, to be honest with you. I don't quite imagine you were expecting a cuddle, but yeah.
More nests. Infestation zone. Sure smells like it. Gotta burn it down. Gotta clear them out.
A shame they couldn't get you on the books afterwards, mate. A corporate spanking, yeah. Story games are for children? What do you mean, dude? I really like. It depends. I like an interactive tale. I think they're. Depends. I mean, there are some games that are heavily narratively driven, but there's also a huge amount of gameplay there. I mean, they're not mutually exclusive.
Back later, burn out these
But
nests.
there are also some lovely games. I mean, what was that one that I always talk about? Edith Finch. I can't remember the full title of the game, but that was a lovely story. That was a beautifully magical story. I thought that was wonderful. I'll go back and play that one day, but it will never happen because I said that about thousands of games, didn't I? No guns in Stardew Valley. I don't know. I think it's moddable, Serdy. I'm pretty sure you can get a shotgun in it, mate. The ones that, I mean, other really heavily narratively driven games.
Another marauder camp, yeah. I seen what you assholes are up to.
A little bit like, I guess there's a comparison there with the Steve Jackson and Ian Livingstone books, where, you know, you take the left corridor, turn to page 66, etc., etc. And they were we were talking about them recently. Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, and more recently, Detroit Become Human, I think was the last David Cage one. Jesus, that is a big cat. Oh no, we're on the reload. Oh, this thing's so coming out. Oh my Jesus balls, mate. I tell you what, I have to say, they are better than the ones in fucking Red Dead, mate. Oh, look, we've got a Nero chopper in the background. Look, bottom right. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Choppers are airborne. He's not going to be sending you a birthday or Christmas card then, Doc, no. That's what I said when I first saw it, Bob. I'm kind of used to video games' portrayals of cougars and mountain lions. And the first time I saw that, I thought, Jesus, good God, that is big. And I did actually ask in chat, I mean, is that a legit size of a fucking mountain lion? Like a fully grown adult mountain lion? Because I had no idea they were that big. Or is that just because, like, the runner wolves, that, you know, they're infected, that, you know, they are bigger, stronger, faster? I've got no idea, mate. I always thought of a mountain lion, like, there's no difference between a mountain lion and a cougar, right? Are they the same thing? They just have, you know, one cougar, mountain lion, same species, blah, blah, blah. Or just like a regional difference in what we call them, though? Oh, I thought you'd sat down with the manager saying that she was a bit of a lazy sod, mate. That's what I meant when you said gobble in, right? Oh, Jesus, you just got wrecked, bro.
I can't let any of them get out of here alive. Bunch of rapists and murderers.
Shame I didn't get her. That was a wonderful pounce. The animations, the way those bloody paws flip-flop, look. Oh, that's gorgeous. You see something like that coming at you, you know you're fucked. Oh, shit. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, yeah, she was sort of, sounds like she was sort of blaming her own incompetence on you. Typical managerial tactic, mate. Deflect the blame. I don't like those things. I always feel like there's no easy way up close and personal. You just have to get dirty and unleash as much lead as you can into. Jesus, look at that, it's cool. Oh, you're right, Kaiser. How you feeling these days, Kaiser? How's it all going, mate? Are we in a whole new part? Oh, we are. Oh, look, nests. Oh my God, there is so much still coming. That is unreal, mate. The screamer there as well, mate. Like he wasn't on his own, was he? Must be a camp up here. There's some of the radio towers. We could turn on the radio tower back in the Northern Territory, couldn't we? I wonder if definitely got a bandit camp because you can see the black smoke. Look. Okay. Oh, I just thought he got shot at. Like he was about to land on his axe. No, I've got a problem here because I've got no suppressed equipment. Or have I? Hang on. Oh, I haven't.
What do you
They're
think
not
now,
shooting
huh?
me, are they?
Back,
So there
how
must
you
be
like that?
something going on. Better be a bit, Oh, Jesus! Let's go around. You're right, Joe. So a mountain lion's height is 2 to 3 feet. I mean, that's a big difference, right? But 3 feet... Fuck me, that's pretty freaking big. And they can be 8 feet in length. And that's only to the shoulder. 3 feet to the shoulder. Wow. And they can weigh up to 220 pounds for a male. God damn. I had no... Honestly, Joe, seriously, I had no idea. I knew they weren't like a bloody domestic cat-sized. I mean, obviously. But I think because I've only... I can't even really think of having seen... You know, just general sort of a footage on mountain lions. You know, I've watched millions of documentaries, well, not millions, but many documentaries about, you know, lions and tigers and Mr. Attenborough over the years, and BBC One's Planet Earth, or whatever they call it these days. I don't think I've ever really seen anything around mountain lions, to be honest. So I guess it just goes to show the power of video games, doesn't it? You sort of... I guess my association with mountain lions is ridiculous shit in hell. I'm nearly fucking dead, mate. Oh, Jesus balls. Oh, no.
Come on.
All right, play it safe, play it safe, play it safe. This is not the place I die. Oh my God, what the hell, dude? Oh no, dude! He just came out of the vault. Oh my giddy yard, bros. Oh, that's a long way down. Just do it, dude, just do it. You got no choice, mate. Oh, fuck me. Well, at least we know where the vault is. This game, dude, I tell you what. I thought I'll get inside there, because that means the sniper can't get at me. I'll rat-a-tat anything that comes through the door. We'll be fine. Bloody MG with a welding hat and everything. Fully welded up. Comes out of the bloody vault door. Didn't even know it was there. God damn it. Outsmarted, outgunned, outplayed, bro. That was shocking. That was shockingly bad. What's going on in chat? I'll go back to what I was saying, Joe. Sorry. You think most people have the misconception that since they are in the cat family, they're the size of your house? No, it's not that. You know what it is, Joe? You know the reason that I think they're quite small? Red Dead Redemption did. My only real experience, and this is what I'm saying about the crazy power, because I don't think I've ever really watched any documentaries or anything around mountain lions. Red Dead Redemption, the very first game, one of the most terrifying things that could happen in that game was mountain lions as you went up into the snowy regions. I lost more horses and died more times to mountain lions in Red Dead Redemption than I did to any other thing in that game. And trust me, I fell off many a cliff on my horse in that game. And I think the portrayal in Red Dead was that the cougars were actually relatively small, or at least they appeared to be relatively small. I would say probably about 2/3 the size of that thing that I've just seen. Maybe even smaller, dude. So it's like I say, it's amazing. It's like Hollywood. Hollywood has a huge impact on people's views of things and facts. You know, it's a very powerful medium, isn't it? Oh, Jesus! Balls, dude! I'm out of range. I just can't hit him. Oh my giddy heart, bro. Jesus, this is not going well at all, is it? A story game can't tell a game as well as a book. People who play story games want picture books. I think we need to get rid of you because you're clearly fucking delusional. I got no time. Fucking twattish nonsense like that. What's an absolute and utterly ridiculous thing to say, sir? Sad and pathetic. You clearly have a very... We're just talking about people with genders. What's absolute and utter nonsense? Absolute and utter total tosh-pot nonsense. Gobbledygook. Where... Going... Oh... Oh, I just tried to double tap them both to try and get the kill. God damn it, even that ain't working. What I'm worried about is the MG are coming around.
Cover me now! Lost one!
You down?
Here, catch!
Okay, one left.
That must be, I'm going to assume that's the sniper, is it? Oh god, wrong gun, dude. Needs to count one.
That's the last of them.
That was a bit too close for comfort there.
Around here are over.
Oh.
All right, let's see
What
if they get
was that
an
nonsense he
underground
chatted
bunker
about
around
anyway?
here.
Somebody was trying to suggest what, that a game cannot tell a good story, or was it a bit more to it? Absolute nonsense. Yeah, that's right, Luke. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if we just assume these are like as big as they can get, then it all starts making sense. I mean, £220. I always think weight's important when we look at stuff like that. Of course, as we know, any animal with fur, it adds a huge amount to volume. I mean, you've only got to look at a dog like the little fucking shit nuggets that I own. You know, Cody actually looks like... Well, I'm not going to make it out like he is a big dog, but he looks significantly bigger than when he's had his, you know, his trim and everything, and Cody even more so, because I guess Cody's kind of like a thick, almost curly fur, whereas Toby's kind of soft, long fur. So Toby really does look ever so strange when he's been trimmed. So yeah, I mean, I think mass is always an important... I mean, that's a lot of weight, right? That's a lot of muscle as well. I mean, 220 pounds of like high velocity muscle coming at you.
Hatch, yeah, here it is.
Your hairy back adds 50 pounds. What glorious hair it is, right out. What time is it, guys? Oh god, time's flown by today. I think games are a wonderful medium for telling a jolly good yarn. There it is. That's what we're after.
Hello, a map. Looks like they marked it up pretty good.
The Aspen Butt ambush. Oh my god. So tempted to switch to the crossbow. I really had no need for the LMG. And could have danced the merry stealth to death with the crossbow today, couldn't we? I think that's... oh, we need to check the bodies, actually, don't we? We've got quite a few. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might go for a full stealth day tomorrow. I'm kind of missing the stealth. As much as I really enjoy going back to the rat-a-tat-tat with the guns, and especially the unsilent. And I suppose the thing is, I've invested so heavily into Focus for that reason, though. Why not, right? Can't believe that dude came out of the vault. That was madness. Absolute madness. I made the mistake of trying to give him a whack as well, didn't I?
Afternoon, Grumble, and everyone in chat.
How are you doing, Terry? Thank you very much for the biddies, my friend. Thank you kindly. How's things, Terry? How's the week hanging out? All going well? Thank you for the biddies. Thank you very much for the biddies. And thank you for the host as well. Self-destruct. Did I? Hang on a minute. Ned Kelly Gaming and Self-destruct. Did I miss their subs? Oh my god. They've literally just flashed up. When did these come through? Oh man. We gotta sort this out. This whole Twitch bot thing is getting ridiculous. Just literally just came up. Let me see when these came through. Oh no. Ned Kelly. Is Ned Kelly there? Ned Kelly or self-destruct? I am so sorry, guys. That is like, fuck, I'm failing hard school here, mate. You're right, butt hustler. Ned Kelly. Seriously, bro. Thank you for the 9. Self-destruct. Thank you for the 6. And thank you for the primes. I can't believe I missed them, mate. I know the bits thing's working because I've just heard Terry's come through. But that just caused me to look over there and... We've just had SKS Games just followed as well. I wonder why it's taking so long for the ticker to move over. We'll go. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's just head back up there. God damn! Thank you very much, Ned Kelly. Thank you very much. And also, like I said, to self-destruct. Thank you for the 9 and the 6. God damn, Ned Kelly got a Grumbodian love child as well. Did they come up in chat, folks? Did it actually register in chat? And I just didn't see it. They normally chat shows those things. Streamlabs and Stream Elements. One of them's going to take over Twitch one day. Then we're all doomed, mate. Doomed, I tell you. I hate it when I miss a sub. It's fucking... That's about as low as it gets as a streamer, innit? I'll be proper berating myself for that, mate. Well, I'm already am. Hate it. Really hate it. Thank you for the follow, Q666. Look at that. I'm like a hawk now. Ned Kelly, I'm so sorry. Self-destruct. So sorry, mate. No. In terms of bots, Sandox, not going to take it over from fucking Amazon. Jesus, that's never going to happen, mate. It's becoming such an integrated part of Twitch these days. I've been saying for a long time. It's only a matter of time before the bot to rule them all comes along. And I think we've got about... Yeah, I suppose if I was to open the doors... We've probably got 3 contenders at the minute, haven't we? But the bots are... I mean, basically, there will be a point where bots enable monetization of Twitch so far and above and beyond even what Twitch enables us to do. So there will be something almost compulsory to have, and the only way that will ever change, and the only legitimate competition that will come from that, is if Twitch themselves ever decide to delve into the world of bots. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Amazon and Twitch aren't very interested in seeing how bot monetization can increase revenue even further. I think they'd be mad to dismiss it, and let's be honest, let's be honest. Amazon are not stupid, are they? It's making cash. So that's presumably a nest there, isn't it?
is it? God damn it, that's gotta be close.
Oh, he's gone in his crazy mode. No bleeding problemo, mate.
Nest. Whew. Gotta be right around here.
So much more confident than when we used to do these. These used to be a right old tricky little mini game, didn't they? He's got all the tools now, hasn't he?
It's payday and I'm Tony Stark.
The only thing I know about Payday with you, Serenity, is that you eat a lot of wonderful food over the coming days, mate. I shall look forward to your tales of Big Macs being delivered at the early hours of the morning, fella. Thank you very much for the bits, Serenity. Cheers, bro. Just a really big apology to Ned, Kelly, and Self-Destruct for missing those subs, guys. I'm really sorry. 9 months and 6 months, respectively, as well, which is a huge amount of support. There's no excuse for missing them, mate, apart from the fact that I just fucking didn't come through. I think they must have come through in chat, mate. They must have done.
Bam. I smell it. It's gotta be getting close.
Oh, do you reckon it's under the bridge? Whoa, what the hell?
I smell a nest. Gotta be right here.
That thing's freaking huge, dude.
There's another nest. Well, let's burn it up.
You so better be dead. I was gonna say, mate. Whew, Jesus. So there must be another one. It looks like it's on the road above me, doesn't it? Yeah, it's been a really nice journey with Deacon because, like I was saying, some of this stuff would have really involved like some strategy thinking. Where are we going? We've even tried things like residue bolts, didn't we? Just to whittle them down at times. And now, you know, he's got the skills, he's got the upgrades, the experience to sort of go toe to toe, even with pretty extensive hordes. It's an amazing change in the character, really. It's going to be one of those games like, I'm just trying to think which one it was. You make that journey almost through to superhero level badassery by the end of it. Think of the game we were talking about recently that kind of gave you that same. Oh, Dying Light. Dying Light, another fantastic game. Dying Light was one of those games where, you know, the terror of the night, just anything and everything was pretty freaking scary in that game. And by the end of it, you feel like I say, almost like a superhero. Things like the grappling hook, you know, that day-to-day round level parkour, which was such a staple of the game. Jesus, they clamber up there quick, don't they? Right inside my LA range there, didn't he? That was dangerously close. Dying Light 2. Oh, I can't wait for Dying Light 2. I must admit, other than, well, even CD Projekt Red Cyberpunk, mate. Even Cyberpunk, I'm not going to guarantee will be a day one for me. It's too far in the future to be able to predict what I'll be doing there. I will certainly be watching it with very, very, very hopeful eyes, but by no means is it 100% guaranteed. I have to say, Dying Light 2 is about as close as it gets to a day one. Without doubt, I will consider booking time, my diary.
I'll come back later, finish burning out these nests.
I suppose CD Projekt Red's Cyberpunk game, is it even being called Cyberpunk 2077? That's why I always say CD Projekt Red's game. I guess that is, it's no longer a working title, is it? It is actually called Cyberpunk 2077. I have no doubt it will be an absolutely awesome game, but whether or not it's a day one purchase, I can't honestly guarantee that, even in my own headspace. It's got a very fucking good chance of being a day one, but Dying Light 2, everything. In fact, E3 this year. I'm not again. I've kind of lost. E3 seems to have gone downhill a bit over recently. I'm not that excited for it these days. But and Sony aren't even there this year. I mean, for fuck's sake. But yes, I will definitely be watching very attentively to Dying Light 2 reveals. I'm just gonna get out of there because it's time's ticking. Yeah, I'm gonna come back either because it's getting close to 3, mate. Is it for real taking it down there? Oh my god, dude. Oh shit, we've got a big fucking problem. Oh, we have got a big fucking problem. Gonna wait to hit that. All I could see was freakers and a couple of walls. I was thinking, oh yeah, here they come, here they come. That's alright. They've lost the scent, I think. Tell you what, we might as well switch that because we're going to be going loud anyway, aren't we? How much damage the bloody bite took. God, even sometimes the simplest of things from getting A to B, you just don't know, because it's blocked off, innit? Completely blocked off. I don't even know where the bike's down there, look. See the noise of the bullets as well when they twang off the rocks and you're right, Arch. Here in Sweden, kebab is from cats. What, for real? Is that legit? Yeah. Is that readily available as well? Jesus. So if you go to Sweden and have a kebab, you're actually eating cat. Is that straight up legit? No. Alright, so see you later. Sorry, Jags. You take care, bro. You take care, mate. Not that I know of Potato Griff, no. Dying Light 2, I mean, the scope of the game looks insane. What we saw, I think it was last year's E3, wasn't it?
It should do it.
Looks like they've gone sort of like down that RPG sort of faction system almost, and they've been talking and focusing very heavily on the fact that decisions you make in the game will actually have, you know, there will be genuine repercussions.
Colonel,
for
Corporal
who you
St.
help,
John
who you
reporting
don't
in,
help.
and I'm at the last location where Lieutenant Norwood was seen. Seems pretty fortified, sir. Are you sure you want me to tackle this alone?
Just follow orders, Corporal. Garrett out.
Yes, sir. Fucking A.
Right, we'll have to do it there, guys, because I don't want to be going into a big mega battle, uncertain of what's happening. So let's throw in a save game right at the bottom. Oh, did I just say no? Did I? We'll put a hard save in just in case. Did we go off on a bit of a tangent about cats there? I'm not sure whether Swedish folks eat cat. I just find that very hard to believe, but you never know, do you? Here in Sweden, kebab is from cats. That's a statement I've not seen in chat for forever. That's mind-blowing to think that is legit. Does that mean they actually breed cats to eat them? Fucking hell, Zara would have a hissy fit, mate. Right, boys and girls. Serenity, thank you for the bits as well, mate. I'm going to leave it there. It's been a hell of a long day today. A hell of a long day. Jesus Christ, has it been a long day. We will be back tomorrow. We will start at our normal start time of 8:15. I've got a horrendous amount of work to do tonight, and I'm already absolutely exhausted. But yeah, I will endeavour to be here and playing Days Gone at 8:15 tomorrow morning with a nice fresh cup of coffee. Can't see any reason why not, and we'll stream through to our finish time of 3. It's Thursday, isn't it, tomorrow? Yeah, so we should be good to go. So thank you all very much for joining me. It's been a pleasure. It's been a busy but very pleasurable stream, so thank you all very much. I do apologise to Ned Kelly Gaming for missing the 9-month Prime sub, and also to Self-Destruct for the 6-month Prime. Thank you so very much, both of you. New badge for Self-Destruct, and the Grumbodian love child for Ned Kelly, so thank you very, very much. I don't even know if I can get access to or say hello to you and thank you on Discord. I'm not sure I've seen you over there, but thank you both. Thank you both very, very much. Please do consider joining us on Discord. !Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. You are all more than welcome over there. Give us about half an hour after the stream today just to get all the posting permissions sorted, and then you'll have full access to all the various sections and forums over there. And !Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. And we always tweet out a few minutes before our daily adventures begin. We are, as always, streaming 7 days a week. Currently streaming Days Gone through to the grand finale. I do fancy having a bit of a stealthy playthrough tomorrow. But it's almost like that's the point. Deacon's transitioning throughout the game from that kind of very cautious, everything's going to murder you character to he's able to run and gun a little bit at the minute. And I'm not sure I really want to throw that mix in, but we'll see. We'll have a think about it. Definitely want to work towards the faction with the Wizard Island rep for that Tommy gun. I think that will make for a very interesting primary weapon. It looks like it does that little bit more damage than the one we're currently using. So I guess that's the main focus, and also getting the rest of these Nero checkpoints done. Pretty happy with the character though. We've got a nice spread of skills. He seems to be doing well. And we've got all the skill points to spend. So I might do that before we head into that little encampment in the morning. !YouTube. We'll get you a link to the YouTube channel, and a subscription over there is, of course, very much appreciated. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you for entertaining me in chat throughout today's stream, and thank you to our Grumbodian lurkers who are out there. Never forgotten. Huge part of our community, and thanks to each and every single one of you for watching throughout today. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs that we had throughout today's stream. Thank you all very, very much for the support. It is hugely appreciated. Way more than you could possibly ever know. Thank you. Thank you to each and every single one of you that comes along. It really does mean a lot. And I really am sorry to Ned and Self-Destruct. I feel terrible about that. I'm desperately trying to get hold of you both to apologise personally. Have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing some of you bright and early tomorrow, and failing that, hopefully in Discord in a few hours as well. You stay safe. Thank you for watching.